Hey, what's up, Jaden? Oh shoot, my mic is still repeating. Your bird. Let me turn that off. Okay, cool. We're good now. I forgot that was still on. What's up? How you guys doing? For some reason, it's not capturing this monitor. Oh god, we're going through this again. Hold on. I know what to do. I'll just there we go. All right. Hold on. Oh, I'm drinking the black cherry vanilla. I actually really like this one. Okay. Ooh, damn, bro. We're in 6th. Oh, you like cotton candy? I don't think I've had that one. Like, I'm weird. I don't really like things that are like kind of like sweet tasting. So I normally don't even drink Bang. I like G Fuel though. It is very sweet. Okay. You're in 4th. Oh, Rocker. Okay. Bro, I'm excited to see Optic play. I know they're not doing good, but I always like watching Optic play. So.
For the Thieves Alley, how do you see these matches shaking out?
I see the first two being some pretty quick series, but I think that last one will go further than a lot of people are expecting.
I like that prediction. Chat, let us know which one you're most excited for. Get your predictions in.
The G Fuel is overrated in my opinion. There are better tasting powder drinks. I used to get like the tubs. I haven't got the tubs in a long time. But as of right now, I just get the cans. Oh wait, let me turn up the that better. Looks like my mic is kind of peaking. Hold on, because I'm not even talking loud and it's in the red. I mean, I could just move it further from my mouth. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. I was just about to ask the stupid question about who's playing first, but I can literally see who's playing first on my thumbnail. So it's wait, what am hold on. What is Wait. Oh my God, I'm stupid. Look, bro, this not hard. Okay.
It's time to show us where you're putting your channel points. Toronto Ultra facing off against the Florida Mutineers. And if you haven't made your prediction yet, you may want to listen in to these two because we just got the maps and modes for this series. And we have some interesting selections from the teams. Every single matchup. Our coaches
Wow,
get a
look
chance
at that.
to some maps. The remainders are what
Variety
we see
of
in our
maps.
5-game lineup.
I love it.
Nameless. What are you looking at on this screen? What's catching your eye?
I'm just wondering why Florida allowed Mercado hardpoint. When we look at that, Florida is 0-5 on Mercado hardpoint. That's one of the better maps on the side of the Toronto Ultra. It's just super confusing. And then they also banned Mercado S&D, I believe. Yeah, and Florida is 3-0 on that map. So question marks in my brain as to Florida's plan here. Maybe they're testing some map pools, but we'll see.
Al, what do you see here?
I'm right there with him. The hard points are super weird for me, especially in the fact that Florida.
Oh wait, hold
is
on. I'm
one
gonna
of the
make my
worst home
picks
teams
right
in
now.
League 10th, if we're being specific, and they're playing Toronto on two of their best breaking maps. They are first and second overall in the league when it comes to both the hard points and
Damn.
the
Okay, I think I'm gonna go Ultra.
Go by fast, I think.
I want Optic to win, but I think Breach is gonna win. And then obviously I'm gonna go for Thieves because that's my team.
They're gonna need some stellar performances once again from a number of players. Brack is dropping the digits this week. Havoc has had those lights out games, but this needs to be a team effort. And I'll be honest, I don't see
Bro,
how
if Florida
you beat
beats the Ultra,
Toronto
bro.
to respawn. So if they pull out another dub tonight, it's got to be coming in the search and destroys again. That game 5 has been their key to success all year.
It has to be in the search and destroys. Another thing that doesn't make sense about the map vetoes is Brack has a 1.29 on Embassy hardpoint, so they're not bad at that map, but that's what they veto in this series. And it doesn't make sense. I don't think this is a good time to test your map pool against the second seed, but it has to start in that LSC low. Florida, it's probably one
Before
of the
this starts, I'm gonna practice some Japanese.
Yesterday, so I don't know. This is a weird series, Bucket.
I like Florida. They always get weird, and I'm here for it.
Oh, it's a new section. Yeah. I'll just practice.
Is going to come out confident. He's going to talk some smack. Stanley's going to feed off the vibes. Insight and Queenex are going to be in the right spots at the right time, setting all of each other up to just get the team W. But if there's an individual to watch today, Nameless, what number, what player are you keeping eyes on the mini map in particular?
It's always Kleenex for me. That guy's an absolute dog, man. He's making plays, and with how good that Vaznev is, I expect him to have a good performance throughout this series. I think they have to take both hard points. Obviously, most teams have been doing that against Florida. Florida's statistically the worst hardpoint team that we have in the game.
Bro,
also, we're looking at the control. I mean,
Ultras, bro, they're crazy, bro.
Interesting one. Havoc's been taking over in the controls, but Fortress is one. It's a little bit more in your face, a little bit more one-dimensional. Just gotta execute game plan.
We just gained 10,000 followers on the channel. Thank you all for watching, and I should say viewers as well. Hit that follow button while you're here to get the notifications every time we go live. We got Toronto Ultra Florida, we got Optic Texas Boston, and we'll close out the day with Gorillas versus Thieves. But it's time for match number 1, and we have our first set of beautiful casters. It's Miles the Ross Boss, and the man most likely to serve for the state police later in his life.
Wow! One intro. It ain't getting better than that. It ain't. There's no way to serve this game up any finer. Chris Puckett, the day is yours. Guys, let's have a great day of Call of Duty. Chance, how you doing, brother? Sure.
Dude, that hit the core. I was a criminology major. That's probably what I would be doing with my life if I was not commentating Call of Duty. So I don't know how Puckett knows.
All right, is it starting?
Puckett, he knows everything.
I'm getting into it. Damn.
We do know coming
0-5.
Chance, of course, vetoes the desk touched upon it quite a lot. But this is going to be a fun one. First time we're going to a couple of firsts here in the series either way. But this should be an absolute banger. Both teams, you know, current form spicy. There's going to be a lot of trash talked in this one.
100%. And I will say for like both the question marks for the pick and bans were on Mercado, one for hardpoint, one for the S&D.
Shit.
The S&D, I have no explanation as to why Florida got rid of that where they're 3-0. I know the 0-5 record looks bad on this map for Florida, but I could sort of see it.
We're starting.
3 of those losses are just
It even sound like they started.
10-point game. So I think the stats
I'll finish that later.
For Florida on this map, but it's still
I mean,
a
I could
dangerous
finish it.
game
I can still
either
finish
way
it.
because Toronto, well, they're elite.
You can keep the stats. We're already in the game. Florida Mutineers do what they can to hold that bottom side of the minimap P2. That's where it's all at for now. Toronto Ultra with at least 35 seconds to be nabbed here on first. Mikado's a crazy map. We've already seen some wild moments.
Oh shoot, hold on. Let me move my face down.
Looking to add to the pile already. Vico, the man of the moment, who had a lot of good time yesterday, trying to make his way to the point. And for now, it's the slow game. It may be the time for Toronto Ultra, but it's the map control for the Florida Mutineers.
Yeah, sort of a default setup. Florida do a nice job of not allowing those spawns to get broken, but the exchange, when you keep the pressure on the bottom of the map, well, maybe you don't get all of the time over towards P1, but I mean, I'd say so far so good for the Mutineers, keeping things locked down. And I mean, I think Brack was called out as one of those sort of underrated players on Florida. When you're looking like across the league, strong stuff from him. You get the rotation. Florida looking for a full 60.
Don't forget, Brack is a former Toronto Ultra player from way back in the day. Here comes the hit on the hard point though. Major Maniac, the man there holding down that bottom side of the window. This is the top view, the alley.
Bro, sometimes I just want to be, I just want to play like 4s like this, or even 6s, bro. But I don't know. It's just I can never play Call of Duty for long enough. Damn. Okay.
Takes another one. Havoc has not slowed down whatsoever since yesterday. Sweet Jesus, he's got another.
Very nice moment right there from Havoc, and the patience as well, because 2 of his teammates died behind him. There's players up top, but he holds his L trigger, waits for the first guy to come around the corner, and then delivers for the next few. So Southside
damn, okay,
set themselves up for a full 60. And
bro, how they 0-5 on this map, and you're gonna break like that? That's crazy.
Trying to develop a pinch on the hill. Havoc, he swung his way across the map. There's a player above him, but already for Ultra,
about to break the curse
on this setup. Yeah, this is wild. Ultra. Oh dear. Good work. They're out of scrap. That one opening is going to buy his teammates a little bit of space. Here comes Jamie Craven inside into the hill. Kleenex as well, but Vico can't get any more out of it. Scrap stays alive. The first man in the kill feed. The last there. The break is good. Ultra finally on the point.
And that's great patience coming out of inside as well. That was the player up top, and he waits an extra few seconds before he
tries. We almost killed both, huh?
Toronto, very well coordinated, and that coordination needs to continue. 2 players being swarmed on the point. Scrap, though, L triggered up. Hey, he gets traded out. Florida, they get the break. And
oh, that stun is perfect. Oh, no, he died.
Is dealing with a few. But it looks like for Ultra, it wasn't easy. It wasn't the cleanest hold in the world, but they do get a decent chunk of time working their way back into the game.
And it's all about really slow moments like that. Get as much time as you can out of each hard point. Try to keep the race relatively close. Because for now, Ultra is still locking it down. They're looking towards Barbershop now. That's coming up below right-hand side of the minimap. About to pop now. So far, Mutineers have got the man in there. That will be getting the time. There's big pressure from Kleenex not to get the kill. Major Maniac up next. Here comes Scrap. Can Scrap get it done with attack? No. Good work there out the Mutineers. Map control theirs. Hard point still in their hands.
And the timing on the spawns right there for Ultra did not pan out, because they had actually had a player spawn behind Scrap over towards that bottom cantina. But it is players all over the place. Kleenex is chowing through the front. He's got 2 AR players in the back alley, and then Scrap over by the other truck that's on the map. And you got the scattered push, you got the pitches on the hill, and if not for the trophy, you had the coordination for the break. Ultra back inside, and it looks like they deliver. The scatter pushers from Florida, maybe not enough for it. There's always someone extra. Such a tricky hill to hold on to, but Ultra execute. They get the job done.
It's a really good test of a team's ability to keep track of players, that hard point. Wow, crazy stuff there. But it comes to a close. You've still got the Florida Mutineers with a slight lead going into next now. We go back over towards the courtyard now of the warehouse. So once again, plenty of hard points here in Mercado. An 8-point game for now. Ultra with the control, but you've got the Mutineers on the outside. Here comes Vico. First man in the kill feed. Gets himself one. Stanley with the immediate bounce back. The rebuttal is there. Any more to be had? Smooth.
Damn, he missed the jump.
Kills are good. Numbers starting to dwindle for Ultra. You've got the Mutineers now locking it down. Surely that point is theirs.
Yeah, no hops right there out of Standy. Having problems moving on the map and having problems killing as well. 4 and 10 through the moment, so definitely a little bit of a slow one that Mutineers attempting to take full advantage of. You got Major Maniac on a 5.
Oh, I was so confused on where the hard point was. I thought it was inside the building. God damn, bro.
As we thought. Nice little
I mean, they are though, because they're 0-5.
All that scrap time in a nice little
maybe they just got better.
Built themselves.
He's disgusted. Magic Major Maniac stuff right there, just peeling them as they make their way forward. Hardpoint still going the way of the Mutineers. This is a great look for them though. Here we go. Still in our first set of rotations. Still 7 springs for Major Maniac's going to call in. The streaks now trying to clean up bottom side of the cantina now. Anyone on the out and about, they're going to be forcing the inside. Scrap stays alive. Good use that trophy system made of pure gold. Here we go though. Mutineers now looking for the break. One from the top side. Vico
Oh, nice. Oh, bro, I thought he was gonna kill them both.
CleanX stays alive. Brack's the next man in, but so far a good hold out of Ultra. Can Brack get it done? Here we go.
Oh, that timing.
Yeah, but the trades are good. Wait, what? Chance, will he see it? No, it's done. Scrapp's
Okay.
good. Hardpoint still in contest.
Eventually, right there, Ultra able to make that break, right? Scrappy taking a little bit longer than we thought, and the pre-fire not good enough. And I mean, you talk about scrap time. This isn't scrap time that's being left right here. This is 30 seconds that Toronto might be able to collect. So these Cantina, whether it's above or below, always a money hill. And this is too much time that Major Maniac does not want to trade away, so he'll fight for the final 10.
Bro, those trades are like one after the other. See, look, there's another trade.
Right back in this game.
Yeah, still though, holding it for now, Florida Mutineers. Let's go for a very quick listen in and see how the boys are sounding.
I'm gonna shovel walker heady for you.
There's too deep. There's too deep. One was forward.
He's behind the corner. I checked it. What the fuck?
Yeah, we can corner two.
No,
it's only one. It's only one.
There's two. No, I saw another one.
Oh, damn, they got rotation.
I'll repinch middle then from yellow van. Okay.
I'm not jumping in carpet. I'm holding it for a second.
Bidding.
Could be white.
Yellow van. I'll fly out. Just fly out. Dive
okay. Left corner.
Got him. One more in hill. With you, garage.
One straight back trips on one flank middle.
Yep, he just flanked it now. All good, guys. We play for house.
He's going middle. He's gonna white truck. He's gonna be a white truck. Standing.
I'm wrapping right. I spawned house. I'm gonna go top. Low is open.
I'm coming through. I'm going now. Yeah, go deep.
I'm waiting for you, Mike.
You're gonna be playing for the house.
Okay. I'm looking over you.
Oh.
Dark.
CleanX dark. He's punching out yellow van.
Ooh, he's dead.
Push now.
Behind me came. He's dark.
Oh, bro, I was about to say, I was like, he's just clearing.
Scrap.
Okay. That's one B cut. That's one B cut.
He's low house. To tables. Low house.
I'm missing. CleanX could spawn.
I mean, bro. There's one head for the guy left. I'm for the guy on hold. There's nothing old. Scrap.
I can get your top. I'm holding out.
We can play
L scrap. He's coming.
No, RB inside. He's on
Edge cut. Let's go.
Do something together from PD side. I'm gonna go dark turn.
Tunnel done. I'm gonna go binge. I got the
last one. Top 10 on me.
Okay.
One's gonna be gate. One's gonna be gate or RV. Top 10 and wait. He's bottom out. Bottom dark. Nice.
And in L scrap weak.
In L and then one's probably god heading. White truck on me.
And L. One's L as well.
Inside one shot white truck.
Two are L and hedge cut going deep.
Ooh, that. Damn, if he just kept looking, he would have had that kill.
The game plan from Florida is absolutely sound. They knew what corners to check. They knew what late pinches were going to be coming through, but the execution on the ideas, non-existent. As Toronto Ultra have just taken over this game.
Oh, what a turnaround for Ultra now. Standy, the man who started the game, 0-6, is now 15-14. He's managed to transform this moment. First hard point, all safe and sound. Ultra have managed to get a decent chunk of it. Second now, all set up for them. This is a brilliant moment for Toronto Ultra to try to walk away with this one. Counter-attack now from the Mutineers. Got to be clean as hail. And clean is the name of the game.
Nice.
It's the wrong side. It's CleanX. It's 2 for him. It's 23 overall. And he's got this side of the map all his.
Yeah, and that's that SMG duo as well. Standy again with those pinches through the middle of the map. He started off slow, like 2 and 8 at one point, 4 and 10. Well, he's made it to positive territory. And when he turns the game around on a 4 spree, I mean, you just see that the lead has become almost astronomical at this point.
It's not over yet, though. Here come the Mutineers upstairs, trying to clear these spots out. They're running out of numbers. A couple of players through the back line.
Oh, wow.
Still to be had here, so you're not going to let this one go. You have to get in the point. You've got to slow this one down. You've got to get more pressure on this one. And here come the Mutineers. It's a good late break. 20 seconds going their way.
They don't care, though, bro. They already have rotation, bro. It's over.
Got a sweet spawn.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind. I didn't even see that.
How are you ever going to read that and maybe a moment of life and opportunity to try to claw your way back in this game? But
no, they're good.
Got a long way to go. And
They made rotation.
Swarm for Ultra is like this.
No way, Havoc just. Oh, they still got it, bro. Wait, what?
Okay, tilting for everybody involved.
Bro, what just happened?
Oh, the face of Scrap there. I mean, we were annoyed about something. We saw Havoc get a sweep.
Oh my gosh.
We will get an official ruling of what has just happened, but
I mean, they probably ended the game. That's probably why he got 3 kills in a row. Something must have happened, because there's no way he would have killed all 3 of them if something crazy didn't happen. Hey, what's up, Peter? How you been, bro?
We'll see what happens. Either way,
Been a minute. I think. Wait, were you here last stream?
Okay, we did lose a DC so late into the game as well there. Wow, 235 to 155. We will wait on an official ruling before giving the crown to anyone, but that is a tough scene to be in. What a matchup that was.
I was talking to a lot of people yesterday, so I cannot remember.
Started a little slow, all Mutineers all day. Then towards the latter end of the matchup, obviously when the sun went down, Ultra came up. Crazy stuff from them. Either way, though, first map not quite done yet, friends. Again, we are waiting on an official ruling there, but whew, we saw some ish on that one, Chance.
Yeah, I mean, Mercado is very much a map.
Bro,
Obviously, it is
now we gotta redo it.
You have 7 of them. It takes a long time to sort of break into the details, but it is very much a map that
It wouldn't be the
if you make,
CDL
like,
if we
a
didn't have to
single
restart
mistake,
games.
A single bad push, or you get 3-pieced once, like, that's just going to let things spiral out of control, because I think the listening was perfectly timed. Florida was playing very well, neck and neck, had a nice little lead, and then we heard in the comms the one moment where they don't check the corner that CleanX was in. That hill turns into a full 60. The next section of the comms we're listening to is them saying, hey, we know where Standy is. He's going to late pinch through mid. And we heard Major Maniac saying he was going to pick it up, but eventually just like too much time passes. They don't expect a late pinch anymore. And that's when Standy comes through, picks up a 2-piece. It just completely kills your push. And like, those are the moments where the game spirals out of control. Mutineers were heads up, but again, the execution just not there. And obviously Toronto, I mean, they really started running away with it.
They really did. Well, the cool news is they get a chance to run away with it all over again. We did have Standy lag out of the game at the last possible moments there. Obviously, it was 15 for the win. However, ruling states, and both teams down with it. We're running it back, ladies and gentlemen. So we hope you love Mercado Hardpoint. You get another one. Here we go, mate. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see a repeat. We're going to see a blowout. What in the name of goodness happens?
Bro,
I mean, again,
that's suck, bro. They were about to win. Why did it even restart? Did they say?
In a league with 12 teams, hard point record. So,
or why did they have to end it?
Shaping up the way that it was expected.
Oh, that's annoying, bro. I'd be pissed.
I just looking at that moment for Ultra, like not reading the completely unreadable spawn of Brack for no reason gets gifted a rotation just for the spiciness of the openings. But that's just the way the map plays. But I'd say if nothing else from Ultra, maybe try to have a stronger opening break. I think it was like after P2 where they got nearly full 60 and were never able to flip those spawns. I know certainly that's something they're going to be looking to do. And obviously Standy and CleanX will be the duo, in my opinion, trying to be the ones to push through and actually make those breaks happen. Because I don't think Standy, he might have started slow for the first few minutes, but he certainly eventually was able to.
Come on, man. Let's get back into the game.
Carry into the reset is he's very happy in the camp.
Oh, he did. I think he finished the game with the last sort of time we saw him before being brought down, like a 6 spree or a 7 spree. Same there from Major Maniac. Again, he managed to pull some streaks out. We saw a cruise missile getting involved.
Yeah, now they get a second chance.
A hot start to
see what they do with it.
Consider that the warm-up, ladies and gents, because now we're really getting to the meat and bones of this one.
Yeah, we're really getting into it now because
we'll touch upon that a little bit later on, but that
the game probably fucking crashed or something.
Fist bumps are out. That means it's time to get back into the game, ladies and
so glad that in watch parties I don't have to do anything much. I could just sit here, talk to y'all, and eat some food. Because I'm hungry. I actually haven't eaten breakfast, bro. Like, I woke up, freaking took a shower, brushed my teeth, bro, hopped on stream.
Boston coming up early February for that one. I'd say Toronto, they're just looking to be the team at the top at the end of the tournament, and Florida still in sort of that looking for improvement situation. Because, again, if you were at the bottom of the league at anything, especially
said, oh, I was in yesterday for like hour 30 minutes. I was in the background when I went to take a bath and wash. I just started a new job last week. I know you're chilling, bro. You don't need to apologize. Like we're all busy at times. I mean, like I'm busy most of the other days of the week. I just try to stream as much as I possibly can when I'm not.
Can the boys of Ultra find their way forward this time a little stronger? And it looks like, Chance, the answer is no.
Oh, they've just got him completely contained as well. I think Ultra trying to work through the gate side of the map, and hey, they get a couple of those kills with attack 56.
Do you
things are at least opened up, but this is a sizable lead.
Yeah, bro, sit and vibe out. That's fine.
Yet, so talk about on the reset, maybe the idea of Ultra
but
instead it's Florida that look even better.
Yeah,
what do you play on? You play on console?
Final few seconds going to be going the way of
play on PC?
Navik's going to get it of the boys of the Mutineers. Final 10, looking for the close break. Scrap's still alive here. He's got himself a sweet spot. This is a good place to be. He's got a teammate with him. That's going to be Standy making his way through the backside now. So you've got the hard point basically all yours. Spawns have flipped. You've got one player left to deal with, but Major Maniac, as quiet as you like, he's going to play this one very sensible. Wait for the boys to roll up. Here come the Mutineers. Already in the kill feed, getting things going. Standy's got to catch these players out.
Damn. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he killed 4 people. Yeah, but one was a teammate.
He wants them all. He'll just take the whole lobby down with them. That was actually Ultra doing a wonderful job of approaching P2 just for a moment like that, for the life to get snatched out of their lungs. And now you turn it into a situation for, I mean, hey, final 30 seconds. It's not fun to have to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting picked apart. And,
Yeah, Peter,
I mean,
do you
hey,
stream on Twitch?
deja vu all over again. I think it's almost the exact same score line we have going into P3.
Oh, man. Here comes the aggressive comb across the middle of the map. Got to watch out for Scrap, who has the cross covered. But you've already got members of the Mutineers now on the inside. Towards the back line. Here comes Insight with the old window hops. No trophies there to save him. 3 members now on the point. Last man on the outside. The Mutineers have got all angles covered, but they don't have the numbers.
Where are you gonna are you gonna stream on YouTube or Twitch?
Been working the flank for quite some time, but Ultra, they had the setup, they have the reads for all these plays, and as soon as Havoc falls, everyone else can just turn their attention to the other direction. So the next 3 players on Florida, they got to hit through the same side, all through the front.
Yep, here we go. Through the front. Vehicle bad timing. Not able to get anything out of that one. Here we go, though. Ultra still keeping it together. What a reach out. From Kleenex finds another one as well. Scrap with 2. Beautiful work. All 4 down. Mutineers back to the drawing board.
Yeah, absolutely nothing on that push. As soon as Kleenex finds that first kill on Havoc, the rest of Mutineers absolutely stagnant. Only given one direction to look for Ultra, and they make that look easy. And we talk about Standy, technically a slow start, but also the man has a minute inside the hills.
Oh, I forgot to move my face cam, my bad.
This time as his teammates having fun on this rotation. 2 clean kills in the feed.
I don't want to block
pretty
the...
quick over towards New. I guess Florida, though, they do get a very close spawn, so those early
Oh,
kills
no.
No matter too much, but over to the barbershop we go. Ultra with an earlier lead than the last time round. How the break's going to look this time. It was not an easy thing to do first go. Scrap making his way slowly in there. The spree's still on. If Brack pokes a barrel, spotted him. Closed door. Says all you need to know.
Mostly YouTube. When I get a mic and make a VTuber. Oh yeah, I remember you said you were gonna do that.
And that was an interesting moment of no one actually watching the back door at all, and the player in the back alley not watching anything. So Ultra effectively just a cakewalk into the hill, and Scrap happy for it. 10 kills to his name. Where he falls, his teammate should be there for the cleanup, or Mutineers actually a nice little bounce back as the fight for these final 30 seconds, the absolute trade fest and nade fest that will exist on this hill.
Well, Insight's frag grenade actually destroyed his team's trophy in there. So with that, I mean, it just meant that he was going to get blown up a second later. Crazy stuff. The delicate balance of the to and fro there on the inside of the barbershop. That concussion from Sandy. Perfect time. He slows it down. Here come the trophy. Wow, what a move. Mutineers are out. Great hold. Here's the late break, or the early break rather, on the next hard point as they have smashed their way through.
Oh, Vehicle is flying as well, straight out the window just for the extra kills and the extra intel, but it is flanks for days, and Standy got behind enemy lines.
Bro, like,
one maybe between him and Havoc.
when's the last time I don't even know the last time I played Modern Warfare 2. Like I started doing the camo grind, and then like one day I just didn't play, and I haven't been on since.
Here comes the space to work with it, getting it done. 1 kill at a time. Brack can't get any more out of it. Kleenex, what a 2. Unbelievable stuff. Hardpoint Ultra.
Yeah, Kleenex was tagged up in that engagement as well, so nice little move. I think Havoc might be thinking about a...
But if you guys want to see me play like older Call of Duties, like Black Ops 2, you know, like Modern Warfare 3, MW2, although 2009, I have it on PC, so I can play those games.
Things up, and it's Standy that is going to close that door.
I just haven't like streamed it or recorded or anything.
Guaranteed. Scraps once again got the middle cross covered. If anyone tries to hit that alleyway, they're in danger. There goes one.
Oh
so
my.
For the second gets it as well. Vehicle and Havoc now pushing up daisies as you see Toronto Ultra.
Because honestly, I think I will have more fun playing the older Call of Duties than
right? SMGs all over
playing this, because it's like, bro,
the actual duo, but
playing pubs, bro, I have to sweat every freaking game, bro.
Those Mercado moments where Florida, you make that one mistake, you drop the ball for a second, and it is going to be absurdly difficult to try to fight back in, because you're forced to fly to the hill with attack 56. Easy trades right there from Insight. And maybe just one final push from Florida looking for the scrap.
Oh, it's the dad strength right there. That moustache powering him up. A solid amount. If you've ever held a moustache in your life, male friends, let me tell you, it does help out a lot. 160 to 112 now. We did a listen in with the Florida Mutineers the first go around. This time, though, let's listen to Toronto Ultra.
P4 truck, P4 truck, Vickle, and he's left-hand corner P4 truck. Close left? Yep, close left.
I'm gonna help you in P4.
Go second stun ladder.
Oh, you stunned himself.
Laying in pallet.
Damn.
Havoc's pallets going behind the door. Right behind the door.
Damn.
One's in P4, I think. In P4 now.
They got destroyed right there.
Right back alley, Johnny. One's on the blue truck.
Havoc
Blue truck.
We got on hill still.
Tell me, like, you can kill him. Blue truck, blue truck. Dead. Nice. Last guy.
RV, let's go.
Wait, you say blue truck? That ain't a truck.
Just holding left side. Holding left side, laying down.
Ooh.
Another one RV, chowing right, left side, chowing left side again.
Yeah, two ladder.
Did you come across hill? So I got one lockers.
One more locker, Jamie.
Nice.
Lockers.
Yep.
Weak.
Really weak.
Weaker then. Yo, two lockers. Yeah, just stay down. Do there. I'm rotating.
Yo,
two.
Nice.
One more. Nice. Jamie, one more.
I think they're playing through road.
One more.
Nice.
Hold me again.
I'm helping your gate. Jamie.
Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Oh, he's on the floor.
I have your help.
No. 1 second.
One below weak.
Yeah.
I'll get
Lockers
six.
again, Eli. It's close. 100%
They
there.
give me my gate.
I'll be my cut.
Got him lockers. I think we've got it on me.
Nothing got it.
Make a push up mid then. He's mid cut.
I have it to chow. Yo, going like towards Zig.
Alright, speak with like keep up, bro.
Oh, last second, son.
I'm here now, I'm here.
Ladder, one shot ladder. RV. Another two spawning ladder, Jamie. Mid cut and two ladder.
I have mid cut.
Do you have my mid? Gave me, absolute.
Nothing here.
Oh.
People check that.
I'm up
T7 in mid cut. I'm in the right.
Once the mid cut.
The gate's weak.
I need your mid cut.
Wrap over you.
Easy to digest comms as they're calm as ever, of course, with the occasional flavor from Scrappy in those moments. But I think Major Maniac just got his first kill in the past like 3 minutes, as it's been Scrap on the flip side that has been dominating.
Bro, oh my god, everyone's just dying, bro. This middle hardpoint is wild.
They just simply take over.
Chaotic.
Yeah, they're not stopping, are they? It is literally relentless right now from Ultra. What a move out of them. The restart has not hindered them whatsoever. History has repeated itself. Here we go, though.
Yeah, bro, this is basically what the score looked like last game.
He is lining up Major Maniac
right before it ended.
Here, Vehicle can't get through middle. It's a clean 4 down. Florida Mutineers, you gotta go big right now.
And that is a clean GG, and obviously even pro teams, it's never easy to read these spawns. All 4 players on the right side, but Ultra, they'll figure it out. They got the corner, they got the dolphin dives, and they got the 3-stack, the last-ditch effort to try to fight for this.
Oh, bro, that prediction was nice.
Right in the mix.
Right in the mix, final few moments. Can he get break it? Oh, we're gonna see Florida Mutineers stay alive for a few moments longer. Ultra now, shoulder to shoulder.
Ultra's not even going for the...
They're making it work as they've got the eye on the prize right now. One more break and they can get in this one. They have to buy that time though.
Oh, because they can actually still win here. I was wondering why they were still...
That should be it. That should be game.
I was thinking, I was like, why didn't they just rotate? But I didn't realize they could have still won that.
What a bounce back here on
Damn.
GG, done and dusted. Number 12 hardpoint team in the game. Ultra having a lot of fun. Insight maybe feeling a little bit of fire.
Oh my god, bro, I totally forgot football was on. You know I'm putting football on, like... You got me up if you think I'm not gonna watch the football.
This 2023 MW2 trend of like spitting at the camera, I'm with it, man. I'm absolutely all about it. 1-0 so far in the series. Florida Mutineers unable to get anything going on either of those Mikado hardpoints, but 250-165 will be the final score of our first map. And again, a massive bit of work there from Standy. First time around, not so great. Kleenex as well in the damage department. Great work out of them. But Chance, what was it? Was it all rotation? Was it strictly gunny? What was the secret to success for Toronto Ultra?
Well, if you're looking at the Ultra like duos that you have, the SMG duos were absolutely putting out like the damage, and the rest of like the AR players just comfortable sitting inside the hill, soaking up some time, and actually collecting all of the kills, all the non-tradeds as well. So I think their life was just able to be very easy, more or less the entire time. And I mean, on the flip side, for Major Maniac, only 1,400 damage, only 10 kills to his name, and him and Havoc were allergic to the hill on this one as they were unable to find it. So a bit of a cakewalk there on the reset. But if you were a gambling man, this is exactly what you would expect for this series. Most of the Mutineers
I got the football game up.
really don't start until map 2.
On the other screen.
Map 2 is just
bro,
before we get to that,
wait.
And I'm not sure if
the Bills are losing?
It might be the full package of both.
The Bills are losing to the Dolphins?
Major Maniac in the first one.
What is happening?
Stuff. We saw a wonderful bit of work from Standy, Kleenex again. Look at this back and forth. Wonderful comms from both teams.
That's
Great
crazy.
created there. And you
bro, I thought the Bills were going to destroy the Dolphins.
Getting those breaks, managing to take care of everything with it. Trophies, teammates, making sure spawns are good. MW2, she's grown up before our very eyes, Chance, but no one quite has mastery of it yet.
And, you know, one of the moments we just saw in the highlights was like that first P3 hill, like over towards 10 of like Florida Mutineers. Again, I think for the most part, sort of have the right idea. But if you remember when Havoc got killed on the flank, and the other 3 players from Florida just stopped in their tracks, didn't know what to do, took way too long to make anything happen, and just get picked apart. And that's when the game sort of turned away.
Is Tua playing?
Picked up a full 60, had all the time in the world to actually set themselves
The
up
only
on
reason I thought the
rotations,
Bills would
and
destroy
it
them
sort of
is
feels
if
like at
Tua's
that
not playing.
initial game plan breaks down. Florida, at least in hardpoint, not able to handle the chaos and clutch up. And I'd say for Ultra, again, smiles on their faces for reasons. Comfortable from that point.
Jamie's a smile. I mean, Insight is absolutely.
I just tuned into the game, so I don't even know if he's playing or not.
2023 trends, ladies and gents. We'll see plenty of that. He's still going.
I know Lamar Jackson's not playing.
What could they be saying?
Honestly, there's no anger and animosity. Scrap is probably just telling Insight to get fired up, so Insight's probably just screwing. Like, he's just trolling. He's just having. That would be my guess. But
I wouldn't be surprised if he's just screaming what he's had for breakfast very loudly at the camera, which I honestly think is a great idea. Can we get a badly lit red CDL edition with some of these cams? Because my God, would it be brilliant. Kleenex not at all amused by the victory in the first or the second replay, but for now, Ultra sitting pretty. As for the rest of the Florida Mutiny, a little bit of growing to do there on hardpoint Mikado.
Kleenex might be a perfectionist. He stunned himself one time on that map, so he's very down about it. Guys, I need you to be better next time. I know I had all the damage in the world and set you guys up perfectly, but I'll be better. Speaking of being better, on map 2, this is where Florida have absolutely been shining. Obviously not just S&D, but this map specifically. 3-0. They're the second best team on attacking rounds in the game. 11-4 on offense overall. So that's what I'm paying attention to for the side of Florida. But S&D generically is kind of interesting. Both of these teams have a 9-5 record, which is tied for the 3rd best overall. But statistically, Ultra do kind of just look better across the board. They're, slightly worse in the first blood category, but they win more of their 3v4s. They're better at converting the rounds when they actually get the first blood. In Florida, a lot of their stats in search aren't particularly great. 11th overall in actually getting the first bloods, middle of the pack in clutching 3v4s, middle of the pack in converting the rounds when they get the wins. Where Florida shine, it is in round 11s. They're 5-1 in round 11s. Half of their games nearly have gone the distance, and they're just ridiculously clutch.
3-0.
But in terms of actual dominance and search and destroy,
oh, this is S&D
really
too.
Exhibited that. And I think Ultra, again, statistically,
I'm still going with Ultra though.
Maybe a slight edge. You just don't want to have the ice battle against Florida.
All right, so game plan right now is don't go to round 11 against Florida. That's the game plan.
Pretty much.
That's I mean, Ultra statistically, the way you set that one up, nearly every single scenario, Toronto Ultra have the advantage.
Oh my! Oh, he dropped it.
So don't go to round 11 if you're Ultra. Get it done way before then. We have it a lobby crash. Somebody did it. It's someone's fault, and it's probably one of these players on screen right now. We're almost ready to get into the Search and Destroy. Elasilo coming up next. Now, Elasilo has fast become a very, very exciting Search and Destroy map to watch. We're seeing more snipes than ever, especially this sort of, this early into the game, which is very, very fun for me. Obviously, Clayster being one of those guys we've seen hit those big bangers. I'm hearing something about dance moves. What's going on here? We got some dance moves? This is here we go.
Who's that?
Happening? Oh, Insight.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
Oh, hang on. Unbelievable. That's team chemistry, the synergy there that you simply cannot make up. Oh, wait, Kleenex is throwing something here as well. Oh, my God, man. A team that dances together. Prances together, I suppose it is. Kleenex there, a man of many talents. The whole squad having a real good time right now. We're becoming more and more talented these days, Chance. I mean, New York Subliners are all exceptional singers. Toronto Ultra dancers. I wonder if anyone's good with, what team has got the best sort of knit game going on? Who's putting together them nice cable knit fisherman sweaters, huh?
Look, if you have the Dutch dancer and Kleenex on your team, I just feel like he exudes talents, right? I mean, he's upset with himself for the one self-stun that he had, and I think Standy hasn't even shown off any of the goods. He's a player that wasn't really dancing too much, but when your teammates are soaking up the limelight, happy to sit back.
Bro, they're just dropping the ball. What is happening?
Standy, he also feels like a TikTok superstar in the making. You get Standy.
I don't know what that means.
What happened to his hand?
You get Standy up there, I don't know if where he has to throw it back or what he has to do or whip it. I don't know. I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy to sort of even theorize this. We have a team of professionals that are far more capable, but I'd love to see the entirety of the Toronto Ultra squad.
Bro, how do you not catch that?
Of course,
oh my goodness.
We may get to see that on stage in
that was
their own
perfect.
But until then, We've got an LSCLO search and destroy to play, Scrap, so you better get them yawns out the way, mate. Get us into the game. Major Maniac's not even here. Oh, there he is. Welcome back, Mike. We missed you.
He's looking for the best angle to head glitch his camera, so he's always like trying to overcome, try to adapt. Obviously struggled a little bit in the map number 1, so he's making those micro adjustments going into LSCLO, and very much a map that is more of his playground.
We'll see. For now, though, back to the search and destroy, I think we are waiting on the lobby to get things up and running again.
Oh my gosh! But they always got having can't even speak. They're always having technical difficulties, bro.
Any sort of major takeaways from Florida Mutineers? Of course, Havoc, a brilliant search and destroy player. Major Maniac, one of the most composed individuals, I think, on the Northern Hemisphere. I think they're a solid team and a dangerous one to go up in the mode regardless.
I mean, look, very much a Northern Hemisphere.
I have a Red Lobster gift card.
To the south, I think that would translate a little.
I haven't used it yet.
No, the setup for me is
every time I look at the menu,
slightly, well, not even slightly better.
I don't even want anything.
Slightly better at S&D outside of like those round 11 clutches, specific to LSCLO. I think the only true standout thing as like a disparity between these two teams is the attacking rounds for Florida. That is sort of the system for Ultra. If you can just keep paying them when you're on defense and not let them make moves, like be the Dutch dancer.
But we would have been in the 3rd game right now.
Oh, Danish. Sorry. Those are different places, aren't they?
They are.
Look, American educational system.
It's fine.
You only do so much.
Well, I'll save you here, mate. We've got a good look though from Havoc, because of course yesterday he had a fantastic ace in yesterday's series. The man is bringing the same kind of fire into today's gameplay. Colt Havoc, a welcome return of the league, and with moments like this, it's hard not to be a fan.
I mean, speaking of dance moves, right? Just getting the nice little 4-pocket ace as well. And that's, I mean, again, sort of systematic.
World Cup, World Cup, World Cup, World Cup.
Even on LSCLO, Havoc will be doing the exact same thing. But the crazy part is, even with a threat like Havoc on your team and how good he is at search and destroy, Florida Mutineers are 11th in first blood percentage across all the maps. So they're really just a team that makes the best of bad situations in the game mode. And maybe if you want to tie that into their hard point, where in their hard point, their initial game plan always sound a good idea on the map, but if there's that breakdown, they don't handle the chaos. The polar opposite in search and destroy, they're not going to get the first blood, but they handle the chaos and the pressure in this game mode. That even when that initial plan fails, I mean, just so much bailout potential on this team.
We're almost ready to get things going, ladies and gents. Now, if you're wondering how you can also get as well dressed as the many players you'll be seeing in today's matchups, of course, Ultra Mutineers, we've got a little bit of Optic Boston later on today, and of course the Battle of LA, the final match.
Seattle
today.
Surge
Head over to the shop
and Ultra.
CallOfDutyLeague.com to get yourself decked
the best.
in some sweet apparel. The official shop of the Call of Duty League. All your favorites team there, and look, if you're not all about that IRL,
how much do those cost?
Digitally, dive on into the game. You can get yourself all of the skins available there. So whether you want to be dressed out,
I have this one. That's it.
In the the pixel or what? I don't know what to call it. But there you go. Of course, the shop inside.
Bro, this is hard. This is hard. This is hard. This is hard. Like the color schemes just look sick. This is sick. This is sick. The rest of them are all right.
Will be too. Looking like that. LA Thieves, even though they got nerfed, still that skin is still extremely prevalent in game. Even though it was like when it first came out.
Oh, I was literally pointing
absolute
everything, but it's not even capturing my cursor, bruh.
I find a lot of players in bushes and in corners at all times. Chance wearing their skin.
Absolutely, and I think even like on a color scheme front, a lot of overlap between the two teams, and then something like the yellow from the New York Subliners absolutely stands out, but also stand out things in the standings as well. I think we can take a look at the overall standings throughout this year and just see how things have shaped up. Pretty dominant record over there for the New York Subliners, the only team so far with double-digit wins, and I mean 10-3 just looks phenomenal overall. Ultra, a team we have talked about looking to be dominant towards the top. Obviously second overall is not too shabby, and I think even just purely for like the major 2 split that we have right now, Ultra, if they get this one over Florida, have set themselves up almost for like a guarantee to make it out of this winners bracket. They go up to 2-0 and be in a very sweet spot.
Of course, we are still playing for seeding going into Major 2. Every single map and every single match counts. And again, that also counts towards the run towards champs later on in this year. More on that as the season progresses. But until then, this series must progress.
You know I'm gonna be streaming champ.
We're so close, friends. We can taste it. We can taste that dusty, dirty warehouse somewhere in the middle of Las Almas. And so can our players. They're all getting excited. Standing just had a demon in him for a moment. Vehicle's thinking very, very hard and fast about what to do in this upcoming game. And Havoc is frankly just looking to get another highlight reel moment that the Florida Mutineers Twitter account can bang out with some fun music and a good meme.
And add to the collection as well, because I think Havoc, I mean, he has quite literally built a career. I mean, you could, the 1v4 he had on, Riot S&D, I think it was, back in AW against Optic, like, literally in S&D, highlights, Havoc, his bread and
back in
butter.
AW?
Like, I didn't,
what Call of Duty did I start watching competitive in?
Search, like, in the mornings.
I think I started watching competitive in Black Ops.
I mean, I think at this point, maybe one of the most like
underrated okay, so technically I watched competitive, but not like I do now. But like I guess religiously, I would say Black Ops 3 is when I started like watching it. Like I actually got like really into it. But the first like pro stuff I seen was like probably Black Ops 2. Around that time is when I first saw like the competitive scene, but I didn't really care much for it at the time.
If you can abuse the lack thereof of dead silence on the reg, then kudos to you. Not an easy thing to do. So being sneaky in this game, absolutely crucial.
Bro,
Think about that one.
why are they taking so long to start the game, man?
Here we go though, nearly ready to rock and roll. We should see some fist bumps in a brief moment. Everyone's sitting up. Kleenex is bouncing. Here we go. The fist bumps are out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
It's time for map number 2.
Hey, like all of that waiting, we're about to go into an El Asilo where the first like minute of this round, nobody's gonna move either. So we're gonna be starting things off slow until, you know, trophies come out, the dead silences get ready to be activated, and players can actually attempt to make plays on the map. But it'll be a little bit stagnant initially, at least that prediction. And we did talk about the First Bloods, how Florida 11th overall, that's across all maps. This is one of the maps where they're actually stand out 56%. Probably not good enough for the number one.
Bro, what is Standy doing?
Almost the exact same face I am, because the lobby crashed again, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Not identical, but we have, yes, we have sadly lost the lobby once again. Standy, Scrap, everyone, I mean, the frustrations are there. Scrap's bouncing all around. That's a shame. We will get back in this one ASAP. Major Medic's headsets are off. Like, good God. Come on, team.
Inside and Kleenex, by the way, their heads going back.
Bro, this is ridiculous.
Like, one guy's frozen, the other guy's working out doing tricep dips. Scrap is now invading personal space. Hey, these guys might want to go back to Europe. Hey.
Poor guys. The poor guys. Well, everyone in the chat, again, for those of you who have got some serious channel points riding on this game, I actually do as well. I've got 10k on a team that I'm wearing right now, but you can't see that because I'm home. But we're almost... What? Hey, oh, hey, what are you talking about? Hey, almost ready. Toronto Ultra Florida Mutineers map number 2, and not too far off this one. You know what, ladies and gents, we're gonna save you the shenanigans. We're gonna go to a very quick commercial break. When we come back, it's time for Search and Destroy, and Scrap may be hitting land speed records in that chair.
Hold on, I'm about to put the thing back on the screen. I'm just... You turn it off and on. Hold on. Well, I was gonna play this game, but for some reason this is being weird. Maybe if... Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty League. Sorry. Have I got any food in the bin?
Bro's eating.
I'm ready to get an LC logo. Search and destroy. Map number 2. Tricky one today. Of course, game delays happen. These things do happen. But once we get into this matchup, baby, there ain't no going
2 times in a row? I swear to God, if it does it again, bro.
Say once, I say if.
Don't be like that. We're rolling in. We're gonna see the goods. We're gonna see some bombs get planted, maybe a bomb or 2 defused. We're gonna see some snippety snipes. We're gonna see some mean flanks, and we're gonna see 2 teams wait for dead silence. Let's get it.
Hey, nice. The game actually, we're all in.
Something you love to see, and you can be aggressive at the start just to get in position, but once you are in position, yes, you must pump the brakes, you must stop.
And it just lags out.
The map control that you have. Brack could be doing the dance on the left-hand
Ooh,
side.
nice. That was nice.
Good enough to dance on that one. Insight
Oh my God,
not activated. He gets dropped back down.
Like, damn.
Florida, man advantage.
Going crazy.
Step in the hose pipe. Well, Kleenex. My good God, Havoc. Oh my God, he's done it again. Another sweet flank 4v1 situation now for Scrap. Good luck. Have fun. Daddy nowhere near ready.
Man, where's the sound?
Vehicle put the pressure on. I don't think this is going to happen. Look at those white arrows on the minimap. The Mutineers.
Bro, they are trapping him right now.
And Florida Man is
Bro,
the
he's
most dangerous
trapped.
person to have hunting you down, especially when there's 4 of them. And this is also a round where, I mean, this is 4 players alive for Florida that just had all that extra time to get the dead silence accrued, get the trophies just a little bit closer. And I think they'll have 2 of those, you know, field upgrades potentially available, if not more, right at the start of this next round. So Florida already a team that is elite on offense, 11-4 on their offensive rounds for LSELO, S&D. And now I think they might be set up sweet for an early one potentially on round 2.
Yeah, it's a scary sort of concept that if your first round takes a little too long and the whole team's dead, like in that 1v4 situation there, like Ultra are coming to this one naked. They've got no field upgrades ready to party. Scrap was like halfway towards dead silence, maybe. Everyone here on Florida Mutineers good to go, whether it's trophies or dead silence. We may see those come out soon, but offensive round so far, they've made it into the warehouse, and that's about as far as they've got.
Yeah, not always the easiest thing to take full advantage of, so it could be only like a minuscule little bump on the attack, but
damn.
Here's Havoc, there it is. The dead silence gets popped, he makes the play, he gets great timing, and just like that, that extra man advantage coming through, and bomb already gonna be planted.
Yeah, bomb down, here we go. Insight's gonna make his way in from the outside eventually, but the remaining 2 members of Toronto Ultra, oh, they're in. Stanley's managed to catch 1 out, that helps a lot. Dead silence pot now for himself. 35 seconds on this one. You have to get the kills and the defuse.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Vehicle. The tiny little jump just helped that enough. Can Scrap get in there and get it? Yeah, he can. 2v1. Brack last man up.
I don't know if they know where he is as well. I think you might expect this player to be up top based on the bomb plant spot, but here's the next dead silence. I think he hears Insight doing some mantling, so he knows the player's going to be above,
that's big.
makes the read, gets the kill, and gets out of dodge. The trade doesn't come through. In a round where dead silence gets you the win, Brack takes care of business.
Lordy. Brack in the 1v2. Plays it great.
I mean, he really didn't get that.
And that stun check, it didn't actually hit anyone in there, but he still knew. Has to see the bomb just because that didn't give him the information in here. Okay, I tell you what. If he... there was a moment there where he may have messed that one up. Mechanically there, you hit reload in Modern Warfare 2. If you don't, if you don't finish the entirety of the reload, you cannot YY back into that one. He could have put himself in a very, very, very awkward situation with that tiny button press there. Brack, a little bit of luck, a lot of skill. Great round, Mutineers.
Yeah, you just said cannot YY, and Kenny doesn't know what happened, but he did just flinch.
If you say why, Kenny gets its wings. I don't know, I've got nothing. We're absolutely scraping the barrel today, COD fans. Things are getting wild and crazy on the point. Scraps get himself 1. You got Florida Mutineers players now scrambling on the defense, trying to get forward. Stuns are checking. Stuns be hitting. Mans are shoulder to shoulder in on the A-bomb site. It's about to go down.
Those stuns just obliterated them. There was the second one that came through as well and just backs those players down. So no easy trades, and you're working from a man down. Florida have to find a way to just try to find a collection of picks to happen, but no one throwing shoulders.
Oh my
Brad
goodness.
might find the intro, but still a 3v3, and the trades are there. Ultra, solid advantage they have. That
Cricket.
instantly, they just drop you.
Hey, what's up,
Too
mods?
clean, able to bully him out way too fast.
How you
Had
doing?
3 players in sight, and I think it was poor old Vehicle just stuck down low, right behind or next to the television rather, but just gets completely overwhelmed.
That was a blistering round from Toronto Ultra there. Great bounce back. 2-1 as we roll into the next one. Mutineers again, just sort of breaking the statistical, you know, sort of hindrance we put on them coming into this series, man. I mean, they're looking fine so far. A couple of moments here or there where they could have done things a little differently, but great openers, 2-1. Let's see how things go now. Ultra, they're in on A.
And this is sort of one of those moments too of you have to be able to stop Florida on their offensive rounds. And obviously things are going to be much slower this time. No crazy dead silence plays from Havoc at the start. You got Major Maniac creeping up in a position, maybe towards that A side of the map, but Havoc and Vickle grouped up right next to each other. Might try to just time out this A hit.
Oh,
Ouch.
damn.
That
Good
dog could take
timing.
the moment. Waiting for it. We want to see that bomb go towards B, and that's now all on Brack. He's the man getting that little bit of info passed over, and now top side of this area covered. Oh, Major Maniac, a sweet 2 here on the round. Standing in scrap, last
And bro,
close
they
up
are
for Ultra.
getting
It is a dead
picked
silence play again, by
apart,
the way.
bro.
Watch Major Maniac on the mini-map creep his way up the bottom side, pops dead silence, gets into position, and is now just single-handedly won his team the round. Bar Standing clutching a 1 versus 4, which is not going to happen. He gets spotted out. He gets dropped. And again, another offensive round where Florida, just the number of tools they have in their toolkit. The first round on offense, Havoc makes the dead silence play. This round on offense, it's Major Maniac. Takes his time on the bottom side of the map, and before we can even catch it, he's getting in position to get all of the kills. Major Maniac delivers.
Yeah, great stuff. Mutineers, once again, never tell them the odds. They're making this look very, very clean so far on El Asilo. Now, another round up. Can they keep the momentum flowing in their favor? Now on defense. Ultra. Time to try something a little different. And that might have been it. What an opening there from Major Maniac. Stun opens the door, cleans up a couple of kills. Havoc now combing out the inside. Hits a 1v1 against
damn, man.
an easy win. Smooth moves once again.
Bro, they are
4v2.
like actually getting
Ultra
picked
again, the
apart, bro.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
This
just
is
beautifully
wild.
played as well. It feels like every single dead silence
I did
that
not
gets
expect
activated
this.
for the opportunity to make a play. Florida just execute so well.
Man, Ultra looking like the thieves
extra
right
man is
now,
there
like-
and insight, not even a moment to take the shot.
like search and
It's
destroy. Ooh,
absolutely
it's not
obliterated,
looking
and,
good right now.
I mean, Florida just looking clean. Every round they have some game plan. They execute it well. The triple hit over through like the A zone on control, and I mean, just everybody is there, guns up, ready to go. Dead silence on point. Great reads out of Havoc. Great wins out of Major. I mean, just cruise control for the moment. And now Florida get to go back on the attacking round. We're again absolutely elite on this map.
Yep, so far it's been great, and they are not missing a beat whatsoever. 4-1 here on El Asilo. Took us a while to get here, but now that we've arrived, the Mutineers are blitzing through it. Major Maniac. A tough shot to hit. Doesn't make it work out, but for now,
Yeah,
the
bro, that's
pressure
a
is on.
crazy
Scrap match for the
angle,
first
bro.
blood. That helps things out tremendously for Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, that's a first blood out of nowhere as well. I think he might have been up in like the top office area and just able to catch a wild Havoc. But again, for Florida, not like uncharacteristic for them to not get the first blood. They still are a team that is dangerous in these moments, and obviously plenty of time to work with. They've grouped up together, looking to hit the bottom side of this map, and I think Standy might actually have the perfect angle to sneak this one out. Look at the arrows on Toronto, by the way. Yeah, Standy catches it all. He knows exactly what's going to happen. He's feeding it to his teammates. That doesn't mean his teammates are going to win the gunfights, though, because Vehicle does even the odds.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Bang, Major Maniac lands it. Good stuff there with a snipe. The play's not over yet. They've gone for the great outdoors hit. Vika with the bomb, though. He's still got options. He can go between B and A, depending on what the teammates call it. But you're running out of time. 25 seconds to go.
That just breaking him down. CleanX falls as well, like dominoes. All of a sudden, man, scrap in the 1v3, and that is a very loud door that he just opened. Too many things to cross, and Vehicle guns him down. I mean, that was a round that should have been perfect for Toronto Ultra. Standy had the intel. They already got the first blood. The arrows on Ultra were responding to what Standy was actually seeing on the map, and somehow Vehicle just wins that first gunfight to make it a 3v3. I mean, Major Maniac connects with a snipe after the fact, and Again, a dangerous team. When plan A doesn't work out, plan B successful for Florida, at least in search and destroy.
Oh, it's going all right, man. Florida, here we go.
Bro.
One more round. They tie the series
This is
up.
wild. They're getting smacked.
This is not going to be an easy one whatsoever. 7 spree for Major Maniac. He has been outstanding in the series so far, except for the last hardpoint. The first hardpoint, great. The second one, not so much. Here we go. Deddy Pot, Vico looking to get on the board.
They definitely heard that.
Almost every single dead silence that they pop, they get great use out of, and the intel is going to be on him.
Nope.
Going for the challenge.
At least he got
Finally,
intel,
they're able
though.
to shut
All
it
right.
down. Scrap again, able to deliver with a first.
Damn.
Strike.
Damn.
Oh
Oh.
my God, what a win from Havoc. Standy just got obliterated. 3v2.
Huh.
Quiet has fallen over Elasilo once again. Look how spread apart all of these players are. 45 seconds now remaining. Scrap has popped Eddie. Major Maniac. Patience. Will it pay off? Oh my word. Scrap's got himself another one. Okay, not over just yet. 2v2.
It's still bombed down, though. I don't think Florida know necessarily that they have bombed down, but they've got the top of the map completely under control. Brack hasn't made a move, and Havoc working the flanks. Ultra, they're having to try to make this play with no information.
20 seconds. Information starting to run dry. A lot of noise. Havoc, though. Havoc. Can he close it out right here? 15 seconds. Here comes Brack. Reinforcements are there, but Havoc, no need. Beams on point. Florida it is. 6-1 on Elasilo.
Dude, that was just too easy. Straight up, through and through. Even towards the
I gotta go check on my dogs real quick.
Instant 3v4 clutch, even when they don't get the first blood. Havoc playing with his food, gets the freebie, throws in some pop shots into 3 positions. I mean, clinical on Elasilo. So many of the dead silences you get perfect use out of. You got Major making plays. You get like literally across the board, everybody from Mutineers able to do their job and execute well. I mean, a near perfect stat line. 5-1 out of Brack, 8 kills apiece for the 2 S&D superstars. And even in the first 3v4 that they had, Vehicle's the guy that opens things up on top of the fact that he was your bomb carrier. So a 6-1 win. And just like that, Florida, their series does not start until map 2. Now we've begun.
Quote the man on it. 6-1 there on Elasilo. Wow. What a run of things. Havoc and Major Maniacs 8-3 between each other. Here we go, though. Tied up 1-1, going into Fortress control. And here we have no idea what happens next. Chance what neither team have played this. Who knows? Who knows what the hell happens next?
These are the final 2 teams, both 0-0 on this map. The only 2 teams we've yet to see play on Bagger Fortress control. And it should be an interesting one because overall Ultra are one of the best control teams in the game, but a brand new look on a brand new map. We get to see exactly how deep that map pool is.
Let's find out what happens after this quick commercial break. Fortress control coming up between these 2 teams. Someone's got to take the lead. Find out who after the break.
All right. Hold on. Is that I don't like either of these teams. All right. Is that okay? Sidemen race across a country. Europe edition. Oh, I'm definitely gonna watch that later.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Well, Call of Duty League fans, we are back. Toronto Ultra, Florida Mutineers tied up 1-1, and now we go to Fortress Control. All bets are off in the channel points department, and I know there are some serious numbers rolling on this series, including my own. Mars chance here to get you through Fortress Control.
Okay.
It'll be an interesting one indeed, because without question, Ultra are the better control team, bar none, comparison to Florida Mutineers. But if you're in that sort of situation, I feel like Outbacker Fortress Control is like the perfect map to try to take down a team that's better in the game mode, because it's a defensive shootout. 80-20 across the league right now in terms of defense versus offense wins. And I know CleanX has a overall weird KD. Didn't enjoy the search and destroy, nor did anyone. I'm also not sure if that hardpoint is actually correct, because I know he was throwing up at least some pretty extreme damage in the first hardpoint. So, bro, you get the dub. Bro, you get the dub. I don't care about a .74. Don't care at all.
No, I feel you. But bro, he did put up the damage, but he didn't put up the kills. That's right. His boys were taking him. They were stealing him, and now he's dead. There we go. Off to the races already. We go on Fortress Control. We will talk about the nuances, the ins and outs, the things to look out for right after this gunfight.
And the gunfight that will be taking place
Let me
in
get the
just
mouth
a few more moments is Ultra nice and secure on defense. Nobody able to get out of your spawn. And don't get me wrong, I talk about the defensive sort of shootout. Ultra, I'm still expecting it to be an incredibly dangerous team on the map, but Fecal,
wait,
trying to
is
find
it?
the opening, the SMGs
Is it still on?
a little bit
Oh,
of
okay, we're good.
pressure on the map, and stopping that clock is Fecal, the solo cap on A. Really taking his time.
Oh, he's done it. Oh, he's done as well, though.
Let's go.
Into it.
Oh.
He goes. What a two. Absolutely channeling his way to victory. 50 seconds remain. Good boy. Drains the progress on A. That's what you want to watch out for here from Ultra. And the defense, great work. They're slaying him out as well, and now they are set up. Here we go, though. Florida Mutineers nades forward
Just
into the fight.
grenades
They
after grenades.
find theirs respectively. Oh, I'm a standy. The force spree continues. The kills are there, and he's got himself a fifth.
And you have to take advantage of the opportunity. When you get 2 kills with the Semtexes, you just have to win that next gunfight to actually be able to make moves. But Standy delivers, picks up 2, goes on a 5 spree, and everyone else caught in the blender. The other side of the coin of saying, hey, maybe try the defensive shootout map. The team's going to be better on the defensive side of map. You might just get chokeslammed, as not a single tick is going to come through. Florida Mutineers with no life, no action in their first round.
There we go. First round done. Ultra solid work. When it comes to
but defense is
I just came up with this.
very easy on this map, though.
1, we're not done. 2, that's the glue. Keeps everything together. 3, we're here to spree. 4,
Especially when you get them in the trap.
Get out of dodge. Get forward on the map. Get some ground covered. And I hope all the coaches in the CDL took note of that information, because I expect it to be delivered in the next, Fortress Control meeting.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on right now. Is there just extra time to think once a team gets the setup on defense on like Albagra? Yes. You just know that we can let the thoughts just flow. This is like meditation.
Bro, I don't even remember the names of these maps.
Next round we go, though. Ultra now on offense. See those members of the Mutineers have been pushing back quite a lot.
Frag grenade kills are so satisfying.
Big kills. This is space to work with right now for Ultra.
the very least, the opening players down low and inside. It's CleanX. We highlighted his stats, and they weren't the finest, but now he's causing all sorts of problems as the B zone has been completely opened up. It's a two-front war because you got Standy slow capping A as well, and CleanX still causing problems. The trades at least come through, and by the way, in the meantime, Insight was able to secure a cruise missile. So many nades rolling through to tag him up, but it takes
damn, he shot him through. Oh my god.
A four-man white, but already at least a tick has come through, so a technical advantage already.
And they're not caught in the trap.
Yeah, great work. That first segment's going to cause a world of hurt.
Yeah, bro.
Round 5, should we need to get there. But for now, though, Ultra, they are hungry for it. They're hounding it. They've got an A now as well. Major Maniac seemingly unkillable right now, but he's got to take care of a couple more players over towards the A zone. And that's what Ultra are looking for right now. Standy still on a bit of a spree. They've got another segment on an A, so this is huge work out of Toronto.
Oh, I was gonna say no, that he wasn't gonna see him.
4-life lead and a little bit of time to work with. More B hits, by the way, coming through. So Standy's job in this moment is purely just to slay.
I really don't like the map.
Inside of bottom maps and let Insight go back to his home.
And they're taking forever to add new maps, bro.
Set yourself up for a second way to win this. Maybe just able to
But
do
that's
it off
another
kills, but Florida holds strong. The second tick doesn't come through for the moment, but they still haven't properly cleared out their base. Standy still behind enemy lines.
This is incredibly important real estate right now. The Toronto Ultra have got a foothold in another big win out of CleanX. Again, that just keeps the front line as safe as possibly can. Get yourselves out of that bottom side of the art building and get yourself into the fray. Or maps, rather. Havoc, though, he's doing just that. This is a spot you typically find an assault rifle player in. For now, he's making the best of a bad situation, and this is a great situation now. Nearly forward, trying to fight their way in there. Insight, though, has made it towards the arches. He's
and like
out.
in the new maps that they're gonna add, you already know they're gonna bring back all the old maps.
Maybe one more opportunity.
You know they're gonna bring back a ton of old maps, and then all the new maps that they make, nobody's gonna care about them, and they're gonna make playlists for all like the remastered map, and it's gonna be the only playlist people play.
You have Ultra, they can take their time with this. They can still survive.
Scrap played that so sensibly, so patiently.
Up until they take the playlist off, because you know they don't keep those playlists permanent.
The point has been captured. An additional minute to go, and now only 5 lives remaining for the Florida Mutineers.
I mean, GG. They got the extra zone, they got the extra time, and they will win this one of two ways. Realistically, you'd rather stack it to get the extra ticks, but if you want a round on offense, I really just don't think it matters. Toronto Ultra have done the hard work and then some in Florida. I mean, the quicker
you know they don't care whether they make good maps or not, because you take away map voting. Now we can't even let them know which maps we think are good and which ones are bad. They just make maps now, and it's like, oh, if the map is bad, oh, whatever, deal with it. You know what I mean? That's how it is now. Whereas like with map voting, when people vote for maps, they get those statistics, and then they can look at it and be like, these people like these maps. Maybe we should make more maps that kind of work like these. But
one of the most
they don't do that anymore.
Maybe we'll see on this map where Major Maniac on defense gets a cruise missile in the round, and they still lose the round. So that is not something I expect to see maybe ever again, or maybe just one extra time throughout the year. But a unique situation, but the cruise missile doesn't really matter. You are now down 2 rounds on a Bagger Fortress, so they're going to have to win at minimum like 2 offenses, and I mean, the first one was not pretty. They got it delivered here.
This is a big time, good luck, have fun moment right now from the Florida Mutineers. But hey, crazier stuff has happened. We love crazy here in the CDL. Crazy 2 there, outstanding. Smooth moves, looking for the third immediately. Love that out of the kid. He's going to get himself up into nothing but trouble. As Brack on the bounce back now, trying to get his boys forward. Major Maniac has slipped through. He has slipped the net. Insight there is on the defense towards B. He'll deal with that a little bit later. But this is a good look out the Mutineers. They've got space to work with, a couple more gunfights, and they could be on a capture position.
Yeah, this is the set to actually set you up for the round. These are the gunfights you have to win to have a little bit of hope, and Scrap is the man that completely shuts it down, sets his teammates up, and the only moment of opportunity to get out of your base, absolutely stuffed. Ultra right back in prime position, prime map control. Everybody has found their home.
Yeah, Toronto's brilliant, lethal counterattack there works out magically. Here we go, though. Standing, trying to catch a few more out. Good moves. This should be a second, if not.
Oh, okay. How did he even see him, bro?
The man at the moment, 18 and 9.
That's crazy.
He keeps those kills going. It's a 3 spree. It's 19. And here comes the investment. Major Maniac trying to buy the boys some space. This is not over yet. 20 to go.
Hey guys, you know how they were literally all in our buildings inside of like our green and they're just everywhere? Yeah, well, they're in the exact same spot. I mean, You have to call on the crews. None of it matters. Standy just absolutely feasted on you in this round, and you got 5 seconds left to try to dive and attack.
Bro, watching them play makes me want to play so bad, bro.
Of all power positions, respecting
But
our
it's,
time
man,
in the map 3, Ultra as
it's just more fun to watch.
You want, as dominant as you get. A hot little 3-0.
You see Scrap top left there celebrating in New Jersey. That is it. The series is pretty much, I mean, the momentum swing there, man. Surely that 3-0. Do the Mutineers have the resolve to bounce back? Crazy work out of Ultra there on Fortress. Exceptionally clean go around. Mutineers staring down the barrel.
Let's go.
3-1 unless they can get it all together on the next hard point.
Yeah, I mean, just one of the many reasons.
Oh, there's
why
hardpoint
Toronto
next?
Ultra is a very difficult
Okay,
matchup
Ultra's
for
winning
the
then.
team.
Come on.
If Florida even is like developing like sort of that 2-3-5 sort of potential, not only are Ultra just quite clearly the better control team,
Because they
their
technically
S&D,
already
well,
played 2
LCO
games
didn't fit the bill,
of hardpoint, and they won
at
both.
least on paper, Ultra can go toe-to-toe in search and destroy. So now a massive problem for Florida in the series. The 2-3-5 has been taken off the table. You now have to win a hardpoint. We go over towards a hotel where Ultra 5-2 on the map. Quite a few of those wins against big name teams like your LA Thieves and your New York Subliner. So I think Ultra, especially looking at these stats, very much will have the momentum going in a hotel.
Yeah, bro.
The name of the game. Quick look at the back before we go forward at the highlights here on Fortress, and you're going to see a couple of 2 pieces, not a lot of clean breaks. And again, for Ultra, that offensive round win, I think that was the dagger. That was sort of the massive turning point. So hard to do on this map without magnificent teamwork. They get the job done. Big kills either way, though. Major Maniac, a nice 3 here to get his boys back out of trouble. But by the time that had happened, the round was essentially done. Look at the life count there, 12-5. Great work out of Ultra in the kills department, even while on offense.
And there was just so much time spent of like being stuck in your spawn. I mean, if you even had like a heat map, Standy at one point was sitting inside of like a Florida Mutineers base and like bottom maps and whatnot for like a minute and 15 seconds, just like living inside.
Hey, what's up, Mary?
You're never able to actually get map control on a Bagger Fortress, and the spawn trap doesn't exist. Ultra will constantly be able to flood players out and at least apply the pressure. So it is very much the situation. If you win a round on offense on this map, you're gonna have a great time. Ultra do exactly that. And I think more or less the series is gone exactly how you would expect it to. Ultra looking better in the respawns. Florida Mutineers, the only signs of life they showed in that map 2.
Again, if they can get forward through the map 5, that's where things really get hot.
No, not even then. This was the thing that Nameless was talking about for the pick and bans. Like Florida Mutineers.
Oh, yes, the new Sidemen video is an hour long.
They are 3-0 on that map, and Toronto are only 1-0. So they took away one of their own best maps and opened up an embassy where they haven't looked nearly as strong. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're doing something like that, making that decision in the pick and bans, you have to have something cooked up. But by no means do I think it's a guarantee, because Embassy Search and Destroy for the map 5, Florida Mutineers have never won it. They're 0-3. So just for that long-term setup, this is already a very dire situation for Florida. It looks on paper to be unwinnable.
Well, word to Nameless then. Well, have you got to get to the Game 5? Ultra fans still sitting pretty, still be smiling from ear to ear as we get now into the next hard point of the series. Looking at the 3-1 for Ultra if they want to get the win here. At Game 5, though, I still think it's anyone's game. Numbers be damned. Numbers be damned, Chance. It's all about the man in these 4 boxes. Over the other box. I was trying to quote a Top Gun there. Honestly, I am faded today, my friend. Ultra Mutineers, though, a banger of a series so far. However long. Vehicle Havoc, Major Maniac, and Brack have got some serious soul searching to do here on the hotel. Maybe find some zen in a spa, then hit the bar, enjoy themselves a good time before checking into that tiny little room. In we go, though, to Hotel Hardpoint. Again, not an easy.
Thank you guys
spot
for
to be in.
subscribing.
The first
I see you. I see you.
in the series,
I see you,
very,
guys.
very dominant there.
I appreciate it.
From Toronto Ultra. Let's see how we fare here on Hotel.
And well, I mean, I know how Scrap is going to be looking to fare on this map as well. A 1.9 on map.
Bro, I'm always going to be streaming these majors.
Exactly that, virtually a 1.9 in the other respawn as well. And I'm certain that he feels like he is a player right now where the Florida player is not exactly shooting back. So not that there's a lack of confidence in the young man Scrappy. Absolutely none of that going around, but even more confidence in this matchup. So again, Ultra, a bit of a nightmare team for Florida to have to deal with, but the nightmare isn't over yet. You got to deal with the hotel. Got to see if they can make some magic happen.
Well, here we go. Let's rock and roll into Hotel. The Toronto Ultra looking to close out the series. For the Florida Mutineers, it's merely a sign of life. Let's get it. First blood standing. A little bit of time going their way. And again, we're already flying around, pumping out your stereo.
I think maybe a couple good trades on the Swarm. You have Florida. Look at that,
Damn.
actually. All 4 arrows perfectly coordinated around the actual hill, and everybody able to deliver it with the actual gunfight win. So Florida, nice little re-break on the point, doing a nice job of reading the pressure, but where Brack is going to fall, that's the open door for Standy. Pushing on through, try to get these flip of the spawns. That's at least partially going to come through. A little bit mixy on the map. I think Major Maniac, the only player from Florida that's going to be set up on this new rotation.
And again, the only player, his teammates are not exactly spawning near him, or are they? We'll find out in a moment. Nah, not even close. So that's a shame. We'll see if Major Maniac can stay alive for a while. For now, though, Ultra soaking up a couple more seconds. Their eyes are on the next prize.
Oh, he snapped
Kleenex
you
has
there.
got a lot of work to do on this side of the spot. Here comes Brack. Takes care of one problem. There's a couple more now around the corner.
And they know Major Maniac is in the back. He has shot his gun, but for the moment, they've just rendered him useless. But
Kleenex
you
is about to
right
kill him.
there with the Vaznev, you end up getting
Oh,
dropped.
never mind. Damn, I thought he was going to go back
Major
there.
Maniac useless. They've actually opened the door for Florida to try to break through this hill. A bunch of 50-50 gunfights about to come through.
Major Maniac still alive somehow. Finally brought down. Good teamwork there out of Ultra. They've cleaned their way forward. Havoc, though, still presuming that the hard point is his boys. He has not got the memo just yet. And here comes Brack now. Havoc's down to the lobby. Pressure is on. The brakes are good. One more to deal with. Insight has somehow stayed alive on the stairwell. You've got Standy here at the front. There is a bit of a pinch going on. But you get in time
he started shooting through the wall.
This is madness.
Oh, wait, or did he shoot something
Well,
else?
madness has turned into a rotation where, by the way, I don't know how it happened, but Scrap already set up inside a kitchen. And he's got the reinforcements. That's a moment where Ultra are getting the scrap time, and Old Florida have to turn this into a rotation win, but they do not get here first. And now they're going to have to break through this side door, but deal with these two players.
He almost got that.
Spot.
Oh,
the trades do not come through because Standy delivers. And this is, again, just 50-50 gunfights. Ultra happy for it, but Major Maniac can snake, and finally, they get it done. A moment where Ultra, I think, could have run away with the game, but you get the clutch kills towards the end. Florida stabilized. No funny business on that rotation.
Ain't no fitty-fitty about it. Major Maniac royals them. 35 on the clock left now in kitchen. Here comes Scrap. And Havoc is right on the corner here. This could be big. Time is good. Whoa, not good enough inside. Here comes the push. Final 25 here. Ultra have been murdered. They've been absolutely eviscerated. Send it back. It's very much underdone.
I was about to say, I was like, yeah, you gotta go for rotation now.
Sort of that crack about Scrappy feeling like the ARs aren't shooting back. Well, Mike has stepped it up. He is delivered.
But
And
it's just
again,
9 and
that
2.
is an incredibly important hill because Ultra nearly made the play to actually out-rotate him. And you're back to the cruise missile. You know where they're going to be. I have to imagine the trophy's going to be nearby, but you take a look at the idea for the impact. And hey, he delivers, kills at least one player in the back. Gonna make it a little bit easier, but still a 3v3 around the hill.
What the boys are doing what they can on the front line, and Havoc, here he goes. Good work, he and Brack into the fight. No, oh my goodness, Brack able to get one more out of it into the point for now. That's a great bit of work. Now time is ticking in favor of the Mutineers. The lead is still theirs for a moment. Pressure now from Scrap in the back, and he does get a massive win on that kind of head glitch. Crazy stuff. 30 seconds left on the point.
That is a bailout gunfight if I have ever seen one. That is ridiculously difficult to win, but as soon as Scrap gets it, Florida right back and bullied outside of the point. 20 seconds, though, is Scrap, so Florida, obviously, you could try to hit this one more time. 3 players geared up for it. Major Maniac on the exact same life of when he was over towards Kitchen, so it has been a slow approach over towards New. Looking for the final one, can't get it done. Ultra have retaken the lead. Back over towards Restaurant, at least for Florida for the moment. Set up first as Ultra setting up for the pinch.
Here we go. Another hard point, and it's a very closely contested game, that is for sure, here on Hotel.
Oh, Kleenex.
It's a war of 2 fronts. Scrap's going to open up one side. Insight with the kills on the other. It's a good-looking break, and Havoc find any kills out of this. Gets at least one. That's good enough for now. Buys time for the squad. Gets another. Colt Havoc keeping it all together for the Mutineers.
Yeah, good clearance on the tight setup. The SMGs right there for Florida showing up, because I tell you, Scrap was winning some big gunfights to try to get Toronto into the mix, but the hold so far so good. And Brack maybe trying to heat up just a little bit, still sitting at double negative, but nice little corner. Maybe the trade should be coming through, or maybe it's a pinch for Vehicle. Unfortunately, he's getting tagged up from everywhere, but alive for the moment. Can't quite get it done. Ultra just barely able to get the break. And all those little moments just to keep things close, and maybe another moment for Major Maniac, forced to clutch. He's by himself in the back trying to hold these spots.
He hits the road big time. 1v1 against Stanley now. He's tagged up, and at that range, the Vaznov will get the job done. But here we go. Magic Mike still keeping it down. Nice nades. Good work.
Man, that was like perfect teamwork right
and
there.
it's all theirs. All theirs.
Big plays out of Major again. He has been on one so far this map, buying his teammates time to actually have the reinforcements come through. But it looks like the nades and tacks are actually able to sort of find their way towards the point. Maybe the trophy a little bit too.
Oh, he got him off that head glitch.
Another big win. The ARs occasionally for Ultra doing the impossible as they storm their way through, but it's only for a few moments. Mutineers get right back inside. As Ultra are in a situation where they're having to win some ridiculous gunfights. Occasionally, though, they are delivering.
I mean, look, it's good enough, but once again, Florida Mutineers on the bounce back break in these hard points. 140 and climbing. Ultra have been left in the dust on this hard point. Is it going to be enough, though? Good shots out of Kleenex. My good God. Unbelievable. Back over to the center of the map we go. Chance, set number 2.
Havoc going to be the guy. You already know if he's on a head glitch for Scrap, it does not matter. Absolutely beams too. Sets yourself up on this P1, but look at the spawns coming through. Scrap actually does read this, so they're aware that the pressure is going to be in the back as you have Florida players kind of scattered across both sides, but the right side flank has been dealt with now. It's all guns ahead.
Guns up, and they are blazing. Ultras, though, mostly, as Scrap finds himself kill number 4 here. He is hot to trot.
I just my camera is like
looking for streaks if they can get it, but again, not a lot of time garnered on P1 typically, but these boys are making it work out. Unfortunate timing on the rotation towards number 2. Number 2? English, Ross. The second hard point.
Number 2.
All Mutineers territory for now.
Yeah, I mean, Florida eventually just get all of their players to spawn up on the right side of the map, or able to find that breakthrough. But maybe the moment of the game right here for both of these teams. Florida, an opportunity to set themselves up at this early hill. All 4 players are nearby, and Ultra, I'd say if they can get the break, they will set themselves up sweet.
Oh, don't watch the hole in the wall, though, and that's where Havoc is having a good time now towards the front line. That was where we were going to see the push, but oh my Brack.
Come on, Ultra, bro. You got to win this. End it here, bro.
He managed to let these players through Spar side. Major Maniac on the point. Next is doing what he can to stay alive. Can't get any more out of it. There's Scrap now. In through the big double doors as your boy is swinging. Brack, though, from the lobby says, no thanks, mate. We're closed. Insight is like, nah, mate. I checked it on Google. We're still going. Vehicle's like, trust me, man. We're definitely closed. Here's a couple of shots and a stun with your name on it. Smokes them out with hardpoint back in the hands of the Mutineers. It is bloody
bro, that was... There was a trophy there, bro. That would have been a perfect grenade.
They have done so far, so good, but even then, Ultra putting on the pressure, maybe thinking about a little bit of contest and maybe just trying to slow them down. Every kill right there that Ultra got just sets Florida a little bit further back on the map and buys you more time for the rotation.
Yeah,
so
they got the rotation.
Incredibly important for Florida to hold on to it, but by no means that show that they have
bro, they dived
at
at the same time.
Ultra going into a money hill, about a 30-point deficit. All 4 players stacked up near new.
We're stacked up. Kitchen all Ultra for now.
Yeah.
Poutine is on the menu, lads.
Hey,
so
Scrap,
far,
calm down.
They're cooking it. We're not quite done yet, though. A few more seconds. Hold on to this. Try to pull the lead back. Scrap. Glorious work from the back line. No one's getting close. Brack, the first man forward. Is he able to get anything? No, it's just annoying. Doors blown up in his face. All sorts of chaos ensuing. And now, Chance, the lead may change hands.
I mean, that's just straight up ARs on Toronto Ultra, absolutely picking them apart. Scrap gets 3, Insight able to get 2, and if you can't get past the ARs, maybe try to go through the SMGs.
Damn, but that is a crazy head glitch right there.
Dance with the devil, but Kleenex and Sandy, easy wins for them, so a full 60, another lead exchange, and now gunfights on the map, by the way, number 4 and number 7. Major Maniac wins a big one to try to stabilize this rotation. Again,
whoever makes first move is dead.
Break and the game will be theirs.
Wow, Scrap, no
oh, never mind.
He raised that, smokes them, 5 spree. Lead firmly in the hands of Ultra. Map control now theirs. Kills going their way. Florida Mutineers are close on this one. They've got to get things going. They're getting to that hard point, find a couple of kills or so. But Scrap, a brick wall of defense. No one getting close. Nades being thrown. Shots are there. 25 for the win.
I mean, this is it right here. He's able to find those big 2, gets him into the moment, baits out for his teammates. A little bit of damage being done, but those TAC 56s in the feed for Ultra. Cleaning house. Insight goes on a 5, and Ultra, they have just been cooking him up on this home stretch of the game, and Florida trying to flood in, but they're just flooding into death.
Oh, it's non-stop. Major Maniac off spawn, getting things going, flying
forward. Oh no, bro. I think
screen,
actually about to end it right here.
Winsight with the 6 spree, 5 now for the win. win, looking to get a couple more.
Oh, it's over.
But it is a kill box right now, and Ultra, they're in control. That's the series, and the hardpoint woes continue.
Let's go.
For
My
Florida.
picks 1-0. My picks 1-0.
I read his lips that time. Damn!
Scrap nearly falling asleep with how easy that was for him on mid-map. I mean, when we see these stats, it is both Scrap and Insight absolutely feasting on Florida. I mean, locking those AR lines of sight down, and I mean, there was no real openings. The SMGs for Florida outside of the first half of the game, no real opportunities to like make any sort of progress, make any sort of crazy plays. I mean, 26 for Scrap, 24 for Insight, and I mean, Insight typically is not your like main slayer sort of player on this Toronto Ultra squad. That's not his job. So when he's frying like that, that just means it's a bit of a cakewalk for the boys. But again, the AR's on one side having an absolute field day, and at least specifically Brack not exactly feeling at this moment. I mean, Major Miniac certainly had a few good moments throughout this game, but too little too late, not enough gas in the tank, and the slaying power just too overwhelming on the side of Toronto Ultra.
And that is a good reason why they're so high up the ladder right now. Toronto Ultra with another
Yeah,
big win.
this thing
3-1.
keeps like
the final
flipping
score
down.
against
I
the
gotta
Florida Mutineers.
let's
And
keep
apart from
lifting
that
it
search
up.
and destroy,
It's
which the
annoying.
Mutineers absolutely ran. I think the Mutineers, both the hard points were great. They started things off strong, but they just could not close out. That fortress control, though, man, Ultra just took them to task. An absolute ding smacking there on Fortress. The stats don't lie, and now they've got, what, 1 win on the belt, I think, in that mode, Chance. But crazy stuff. Chance and I are going to take a very quick break. Now it's over to the beautiful faces of the desk. Ladies and gentlemen, what do we think of that one?
I think Toronto's pretty good at this Call of Duty game. What do you think, Allie?
I'd have to agree with you. It's a good statement.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff across the board from this Toronto squad.
I moved the camera, now it's
We
blocking
said
his
There was
face.
a restart to game one. In the green room, we said you never win the replays. Why is that nameless? Why were you concerned after you saw that little technical issue? And
Dude, I've been in that situation. I'm telling you, man. You lose, or you're winning, then something happens, you got to replay. It feels like you never win that replay, but Toronto came out and it went the same way it did the first time around. They're able to come out and win that. You could see in the end game cams, like they just got stupid hype. But some solid plays all around. We saw it. You know, P6, P7, great rotation. Standy making plays. The hard point looks crisp.
Yeah, looking at the hard points, that game one, it wasn't close either time they played it. You're basically winning by almost 100 points. The second hard point, though, Florida was winning after the first round of rotations here. So is Florida getting better at hardpoint, or is it a map-specific matchup for these two teams?
No, unfortunately, I think when it came to this series specifically, there was a little bit of fumble in the map vetoes. We touched on it beforehand, and we had to watch it not once, but twice in that opening first hardpoint, because the same thing happened. They spawned on bad side. They went a little bit down. Florida had a lead, and then Toronto Ultra got into a groove, and it was just nonstop from there. You're talking about the best breaking team in the league in Toronto Ultra, going against the Florida Mutineers, who is 10th in the league at holding. And so I knew that was going to be a struggle for them, but not only that, they give them the map that they're the best at breaking on as the opener of this series. So I think just a little bit of some fumbling when it came to the vetoes.
Maybe the coach went a little too hard on the birthday last night. I forgive you already. You got time and you were going up against a 2 seed. But let's take a look back at some of the best moments from this. This is our scuff play of the game. After getting 6-1 in search and destroy, how about a 3-0 blanking in control? Standy was on one in this.
Yeah, he was absolutely fried. I mean, we talked about it going into this one. It was the first time we were going to see fortress control for these teams. And when we've seen Florida have success in control, it's been Havoc getting up close and behind them, making plays, like slowing down the game, and then they get posted up in positions and put you in a trap. Well, what happened to this is it's fortress control, right? It's in your face, and there was nothing. They had no answer for Standy. Both the defenses were dominant on the side of the Toronto Ultra. In Minnesota, you know, we were talking about the hard point. I just want to touch on it a little bit. Like, fundamentally, they're making some good plays. Like, they held a couple hills that we just saw in that hotel. They're rotating. We saw them try to rotate all the way around kitchen, but it's just their execution, communication in those moments. Like, you got to get a guy to go in there, pull the guy that's in the back away, the anchor away a little bit, chow him together. Like, there's just things they're doing wrong, chowing one by one. The fundamentals, like the thought process is there, the execution is not. So they have some film to go over and fix.
Mutineers got some work to do to clean up, but a guy who must be feeling nice and clean and feeling fantastic after that W. We got Insight joining us. Insight, can we start? I couldn't read your lips. Miles is better at reading lips than I am. What were you saying at the end of game one and maybe again at the end of game four?
I don't know if it's fit for stream, to be honest, but
Probably
it's
not.
along the lines of you guys are not great, and you know, if you can't win a replay, what's the point?
Ooh, I mean, fair enough, and especially the fact that we got into the replay so quickly. Did you guys just instantly be like, all right, fine, we'll do it a second time?
Yeah, it was more like, all right. I mean, we felt like we were going to win map 1, but why not? We'll just do it again to show you guys that we can just do it again.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I also want to ask, that map 2 search and destroy, obviously, we all would like to close our eyes and pretend like it didn't happen.
Hey, what's up, Monkey?
Was that just a struggle for you guys, or is that a map that you've been struggling on and are testing in your map pool?
Honestly, it's just one of the maps we're trying to get reps on, we're trying to get better at. And, you know, it's just, I guess, yeah, it's just trying to get better at maps.
Insight, you are now like the captain of this squad, I feel like, the in-game leader. How's that been for you this year? You no longer have, you know, Bands, Cammy by your side, new squad, you're now the leader. How is it?
It's definitely one of them roles that's kind of tough to get into because obviously, I guess, yeah, I'm like, kind of like a veteran leader-ish, you could say, on this team. It's the youngest team in the league. It's definitely been tough, but it's something I'm enjoying doing and taking under my belt, and I feel like it makes me a better player as well.
Now, when I watch you, I recognize what's happening. We're always keeping our eyes on the mini-map, but for someone who's new to Call of Duty, we're always watching the SMGs. We're watching those guys who are going in on the break. What is your role on this squad, and what do you feel like is a job well done at the end of the series if you did it right?
For me, it's all about like setting up my subs for success. You know, I feel like I have 2 of the best subs in the league right now, so my job is just make their life easier by taking out the ARs, make sure they can get close in their face, and just have fun about roam and just be that guy, I'll get hill and all that good stuff.
Final question for you. You guys are number 2 right now in the standings, only behind the subliners. What are the expectations for major number 2? We're just 3 weeks out. It's just to build on the 4th place. You know, 4th is like the benchmark of where I guess you could say that's where our team is right now, but we want to be aiming for the number 1. We want to be first area event, competing in finals and all that good stuff. Who do you expect to play in that grand final?
Oh, I reckon FaZe.
FaZe, I like that. After the 3-0 yesterday, you might be right, my friend. Insight, we're going to let you go celebrate with the rest of the squad. Congrats on the 3-1.
Appreciate it, guys.
What an awesome dude right there. Make sure you're following him both on this channel and his personals. And of course, stay tuned with us throughout the day because we have an epic showdown going up next. Nameless, why should people be excited for this next match against the Boston Breach?
Well, because it's Optic Texas, man. They got the new roster. We're going to get the first look at them. There's been so much discussions about this team. Let's put it to rest and see what they're capable of.
Allie, final prediction as we head out.
I'm trying to add something up. I'm trying to do math right now.
Prediction of what?
Is Hook the nuke today?
Hook is in fact the nuke, but I don't think they're gonna win it. Sorry.
Ooh.
He's going double positive in game number 1. They're bowling at 300. Let's get to the break. When we come back, it's match number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
this
I was saying that I want
Twitch.tv.
Optic to win, but I think Breach is gonna win. So. Wait, how many hours of... Hold on, I'm trying to think. Okay, I already worked more than that. Dang, bro. We're gonna be waiting here for a minute. Okay, who you guys got? Who you guys got? Boston? Or, well, Breach or Optic? Have you ever... Optic. Okay, all right. Anyway, what is April? I mean, not April. What is February 1st? What day of the week is that? Hold on. It's a Wednesday. Let me see. All right. Cool. Enter a maximum. Oh, okay. They want me to put it like that. Okay. 02 01/20.
Need more Call of Duty League? Sign up for the official CDL newsletter. Get updates, special offers, and premium content delivered directly.
This is going to be the first time that I get to see Optic play live.
Scan the QR code to sign up now. You'll
this
also be entered to
major.
win a pair of 4-day general admission passes to Major 2 in Boston.
Did it not? Oh my god, what is going on? Whatever.
All right, chat, it is time to get rowdy. Welcome back. This is our pre-game pre-show of what's about to happen for match number 2, day 3 of the online qualifiers leading up to our second major in Boston, which will be hosting our team that's featured in this matchup. Boston came out with a crushing 3-0 to kick off the week, but now they're facing off against a team that no one has seen in professional play because this Optic Texas lineup just made some serious moves between now and the major. So, Ant, let's break it down for anyone who missed our show on Friday. What went down and what are we looking forward to today?
Yeah, so Optic, I mean, terrible performance at the first major. Didn't even
Damn.
crack into the top 8, something you don't expect from this team. And they break together.
Yeah, you
they
really
break
don't.
apart the long-time roster. They get rid of Dashy, and they bring in Hook over from LAG. Now,
Dashy was like number 2 in MVP vote
Dashy's
last year.
gone.
He was
yeah.
unbelievable. He was also their best player last year, and there was an argument that he was
Did someone
the
pick
best
up Dashy
player in
yet,
the
or is he-
world at a couple points in time throughout the season. So this is a big shakeup of this team because not only do you lose a superstar Slayer, you're changing the identity now of the squad because there's going to be some role switching that we're going to see throughout this game.
Hey, bro, Dashy's
Saying Scott
crazy,
hasn't
bro.
played the main AR since Black Ops 1. I don't know if that's true or not, chat. Let me know what the recent
Black
facts
Ops
are.
1.
But we do know we expect a lot of fast-paced play from this trio. The Zeo trio won the World Championship under Coach Rambo
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
back in 2020. They went to 11 events. They won 4 championships with 6 finals appearances. This is a squad that's had a ton of success in the past, and they felt confident that Hook was the guy that could give them the juice they need to get over the hump, because they didn't even get out of groups last time.
And I think the biggest problem for me right now, though, is the fact that I don't know if this is what they were looking for as their problem solver in Rostermania. We all heard the rumors, and you drop a player like Dashy and you pick up Hook. I feel like we're getting the same slaying, maybe in some different shoes. So I'm a little bit worried here about all the role switching, because now they've put that as added pressure, not only adding somebody new to the roster, but now having to change a couple people around. But we're going to see today.
We're going to get to our predictions here in just a minute. I just noticed we have over 4 million channel points on this matchup. Keep your predictions coming in. But we got to talk about the opponents here for Optic Texas today, because you got the Boston Breach with Awakening back. Yes, he was sick in Raleigh. He was not sick on Friday. He dropped the numbers once again. But give me the identity of this team right now, and we're looking at a Boston Breach squad that's coming in with the 9th seed overall out of our 12 teams.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Boston Breach team that now is like a respawn squad. Like, this team is so good. Since they've added Awakening, it has changed the dynamic of this team. And, you know, when it comes to Search and Destroy, I thought they would fare quite well throughout this game so far, though. They've only really won Fortress, and they won other map win across the other Search and Destroy maps. So definitely some room for improvement when it comes to Search and Destroy. But the identity of this squad, you asked, Puckett, it's the SMGs, the aggressive play out of Vivid and Nero. Those guys are going to be in your face. We saw them pick it up towards the latter half of last year, and now you throw Awakening in the mix. It's going to make them an extremely dangerous respawn squad.
What I love about this matchup, Ali, is we're going to see a showdown of the ARs, and this is a classic one. Players who have been around the league since, well, Zenny was 12. Let's take a look at the showdown here. Scump versus Methods is going to be happening throughout this series. How do you see things playing out?
Well, how I see things playing out now.
Oh my
gosh.
yes.
Wow. I'm sorry. I feel like that was.
I know, bro. That looked like a totally different person. Like,
back when we were calling it competitive gaming.
That's a flashbang. I love
that's the MLG TV days, bro. Like,
but when it comes to these two, the matchup I believe usually falls in Scum's favor. However, I think this time around this might go a little bit different, simply because we weren't able to get a look at the maps and modes. But player to watch for Boston Breach is actually going to be Methods when it comes to this series. Every single map so far, and especially the first 3, are in his favor. He's second right now in control with a 1.28, and they're heading into Hotel, which he has a 1.21.
your setup makes it look like you're on the main stage. Because I am. No, just kidding. No, I'm trash. I can never. I can never.
But 3 players of the Boston Breach have over a 1.2 KD.
Ali, I got to cut you off there, because I'm told this game is ready. Before we go,
okay, let's go.
Predictions on the desk. Optic Texas, Hook, welcome back to the Empire, my friend. I'm calling the upset here statistically, 10/9.
I'm going with the stats. I'm going with Boston Breach.
She's going with numbers. Those are facts.
This is a new team for Optic, so there's really no stats that you can say about them. I think Optic Texas comes in and they take this series in a 3-1 fashion.
This one's going to Game 5, Round 11. Buckle in, get ready, because it's going to be a barn burner. Let's get it over to our casters and get this party started once again as we hand it back to the cop and his boss.
Wow, that makes me.
He said, "What is that? What is that? What is what?"
Makes me sheriff. Handing your badge and gun, you never work in this town ever again. Depending on the performance of this cast. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You've all been waiting for it. Reddit has been ablaze, and let me tell you, whatever happens at the end of this series, Reddit may fill its britches once again. Let's get into this one. Chance the debut of Hook here on the Optic Texas roster, and for Boston coming into this series in exceptional form, has to be said.
I don't know. The hot takes are going to be in exceptional form as well. The memes have been in exceptional form. If nothing else, Optic Texas have just provided endless amounts of entertainment over this sort of like Rostermania period. But when we actually jump into things, it's going to be incredibly difficult to call for both of these teams. Optic, I mean, what? I think Illy's playing out of Canada. They only have a handful of days of practice with Hook actually on the roster. And then the idea of predicting Boston Breach just like scares me. So it's going to be a fun one to watch. But who the hell knows what's about to take place?
Let's find out, mate. This is going to be big. Dropsy has been a thorn in the side.
My number is different on the.
Dived into the CDL, and no different here in this series so far. It's a sweet start from Optic Texas in the time department.
Oh shoot, my bad.
They will be okay. There's your boy Illy playing all the way from Canada, finding himself a 3Z.
He'll take that 3Z as well. Hook is just going to take all the hill time. He is just now gotten his first kill on board because he was just the super soaker. And, well, it looks like Boston able to break to get that time. But talk about that rotation. All 4 players now posted up, spawned up, ready to go on this new hill. Admittedly, though, Boston do have a little bit of time to try to break it down, but not a good start. Not for Boston at the very least. Cleaning house is Optic Texas. And it looks like Hook, maybe he's going to
won some money on Underdog and was able to
anything's possible right now.
get it by watching your stream.
Kills in
Sent you 20 on. Oh shoot, I see that. What the?
Forward. Eyes on the kill feed. It's all Optic Texas for now.
Oh my god, thanks. Thanks, brothers. Thanks for the donation. You just sent 20 bucks. I see that on the thing. I appreciate it. Dang, bro. I think that's my first donation, bro.
Now you got an opportunity to get yourself on that point.
Pretty sure, yeah.
A little bit of life, but you see a couple players spawning up. Maybe a pinch from
Thanks,
a couple
bro.
of different
I really
sides,
appreciate it.
But it looks like the TAC 56 is showing up right there for Boston.
Yeah, I see it on the
Methods
thing.
Awakening
I'm trying to.
And honestly, this isn't even scrap time. This is a
Chat, I'm not even watching the game, bro. Hold on. I was doing something on my phone and then I saw that.
Sitting inside a kitchen for the past 15 seconds. And obviously, if Optic are getting the scrap time as well, nice little moment in the game. And if Scump wins this gunfight against Nero, Optic might start running away with this one.
That's it. All right, we may be running away here. Optic Texas, big work now. You've got to see the break from Boston Breach from the opposite side of the map. All the way across the hotel they'll have to run. The text has been sent. Yeah, we're in the kitchen. We'll be there in a minute. Yeah, more like 2 minutes. Here we go. Shotsy taken care of through mid. Big Wake's got an open field to work with. Okay, I don't know who died. We'll find out later. But for now,
my bad. I forgot to do the face cam.
Comes the hit. Big win from Scott. He gets another one as well. Methods drops also, and that's massive work.
Okay.
Optic Texas hold on to the point.
Yo, I think what happened is, Hook, if you stand up on the van and mantle it and hit your head on like the platform, it kills you. I know it makes absolutely no sense, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened to Hook. But they walk it off. They still clutch up around the hill. One more hit. It's actually a flank coming in through Vivid, and it's a perfect flank as well. But Nero able to get that final kill, if not for the trophy. So you have the roofs killing Hook, you have trophies killing Nero, and you have Optic Texas right now with about a 50-point lead.
Nice, good work. Holding that lead down. Elite over towards next. Wins the fight.
Ooh, I almost clicked end stream. Oh my god. That would have been bad.
12 and 8 now for shots. The 11
that would have been bad.
For Illy. Good work out of the pair as they find those kills. Over the bar though. Here we go. Boston Breach. They're lined up for the fight. They're keen for it. Shots. Somehow managing to get one out of it. Hard points up and about. Smooth attack now from Boston Breach.
Bro, I'm doing so much stuff right now at once.
Kills, and now the space is theirs.
Yeah, you gotta pump the brakes if you're Optic. Try to regroup, get all 4 players together. The nades and tacks might be helpful, but if there's a trophy, it's gonna get shut down. They know that Vivid is here. They're taking their time. They're clearing everything out. And look at the nades and tacks forcing players back now. You're patient on the play and you execute the game plan. Optic, nice break so far.
Break so far. 25 left from this point. The Vivid right back in there. All down a Shotsy now. Can't get it done. Good work. Boston Breach. The hard point is theirs. Scum AR in hand. Little late to the party. No problem. He's going to come across Vivid. Clean him up as well. Optic Texas looking strong so far.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, and Scump getting the rotational kills as well. Patient on the brakes. Shotsy and Hookah roaming the SMGs, spawning up, and Illy.
Yeah, bro, they're going crazy.
Timing. Awakening turns around at the worst possible second. And now this is the moment for Optic. I mean, potentially to straight up run away with this game. Already a 60-point lead. A good hold here, a couple extra kills, and they'll just be in too sweet of a spot.
Such a different pace already out of Optic Texas. Trades now going down. Hard point in the hands of Methods. Willie wins a big one.
Who said Willie, bruh? What? Pause.
It's a 3 out of Illy. It's 16 and 5 overall.
Illy can't slay is what they said, and Illy just said, hey, it's 16 kills so far just on the first set of rotations. I mean, double kills and triple kills abound. Illy, I think maybe coming in with a little bit of vengeance, but it's also a flank coming through as well, so Boston's still trying to pinch this hill. Scump, though, reads it. Hook able to deliver with 2, so the new man on the roster and the man with the new gun in hand, everybody is fried.
Scump slithering. King Cobra right now finds himself a few more. 4 in the feed. 168 now. The lead, though, still in the hands of Optic Texas, but the hard point for a few seconds now in the hands of Boston. They're going to get that last few ticks over by the restaurant and now try to get themselves over towards New. Illy's in position. Shots, he's now making a bit of a run, but again, awareness not necessarily on point. The rest of Boston all through mid.
Scump is also just picking them apart along the way. It's all the pressure in kitchen, right? This is where teams like to try to make that initial break from, and eventually they take down Scump, but the new man on the roster is the next man in line, snaking his way to attempted victory. But finally, with kitchen cleared out, it makes Illy's job that much harder to stay alive inside the hill, and that is why the breaks always come through the kitchen side of the map. Boston eventually able to find.
I have not been paying much attention to the most of this game, but bro, they've been going crazy.
Here on top of glass, we're going to see Boston Breach get that, net themselves over the 100-point mark. We're now with a firm lead, and the map's certainly in their hands so far. Let's go for a listen in with Optic Texas.
I'm backing up. He's on me on the pillar. Dead.
I spawned beacon.
There might be another. Yo, stun on the left side.
What is that road right now?
Yo, he's in main. On main.
Carry him.
Main near. I think there's two.
I'm beacon.
Yeah, you can be behind you. Hurt.
Beacon dead.
Yo, one guy's main on me as well.
I can shot.
Bro, no way you got out of there.
One shot.
Main
He's main.
I don't see that.
Main.
That's it, right?
Shot that main. Somebody time. Someone get that. They're gonna be behind you. They're spawning kitchen.
Yeah, reflood this shit. I'm alright.
Why does Scump's mic sound trash? Like everybody's mic sounds fine except for Scump.
Double arches first guy.
I'm backing up.
Double arches first guy. I spawned.
Main.
In right corner.
Left corner, I think. Right side main, and I think he's left side.
I don't see him, man.
Yeah,
but main.
No, he's bad. He's left side.
Hold that shit.
Dang. Gotta pick that up.
One guy's gonna be small. One guy's main.
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that.
And we go a little bit of back and forth on the point chance, but so far fresh comms from Optic Texas sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trading away a ton of P one time, though, where the comms are, it's, you know, maybe as clean as you want, you better make sure you get the time over towards P2, but Optic locking this one down. It was a perfect break initially, awakening a last-ditch effort with this cruise missile, but all that he finds is a trophy, as Optic still the SMGs in the feed, and Illy right behind him, snaking and frying. Quite literally impossible to win some of these gunfights.
Yeah, literally impossible. Zin do what he can. 25 now for the win, Optic Texas, and they're looking to get it done here on Hotel. Big wait, last man in. A little bit of time now. Get him off the point as best you can. Illy wins a big fight from the outside. It's a two-piece from him.
Wait, you said what pick?
Not able to let this time go away. Zin finds
you said there's a picture?
Big uns, another from Zinny. Wild stuff.
I'm confused.
Going his way. Rotations down. Nero's got to win the big one against Hook. Can't get it done.
I just saw that
him, big wakes there.
chat.
Kitchen,
I totally missed that somehow.
Yeah, Optic again trying
What
to just
picture?
like play with that idea of having a single player rotate over towards Kitchen, but Boston much better. Johnny on the spot this time, and even Illy gets spotted by Meth. Illy though, just Spidey sense is tangling.
I'm confused.
Turns on him anyway, so it doesn't matter what you know. It only matters what kills you can get in Awakening by himself, doing what he can to keep this one alive, but now you got to break through the Kitchen. This is not easy.
Not easy. Big wait though. On a 4. Looking to catch any more out of this. Maybe get himself another set of streaks. He's doing what he can. The rest of the team are in. Scump wins the big fight. Vaslin back in hand. There's a shot to there. Now Zin's doing what he can against Illy. Gets another one. 25 remaining on the point. And this is not over yet. Here comes a big one from Optic Texas. 2 man through the side door. Hoops through the stocks, and he's going to get another one. Big work out of Optic Texas. The break's good.
Beautiful.
The breaks are on. And that could be the map.
And maybe not quite game. 2 players for Boston trying to square up and make it in towards New. But if you look at the rotation, it doesn't matter. Optic win it one way or another. They get it done on Kitchen. 250 to
All right,
180.
it's over.
Welcome the brand new Optic team.
Yeah, Hook, a great start. Clean gameplay there. I mean, we're talking about those rotations. Well, Scump was 15 seconds in advance. Little things like that make a big difference. The Boston Breach just could not get the afterburners going, man. I mean, this is a team coming into this series in exceptional form, looking very, very strong indeed. Certainly a tough look there for them. Boston Breach down. Optic Texas take the first.
And I think that like Zio trio was absolutely slaying out of their minds as well. I mean, I know Hook, he spent like the first 2 hills doing nothing but being the super soaker. He ends up finishing and tying Shotzi for the most. You had Illy, who was like 16 and 8 or like 16 and 5 even.
Okay, they kind of went crazy first game.
And as good as he performed, 23 and 11 is ridiculous. Even Scump caught up to him. So that is 4 players across the board, all positive. Everybody spreading the love in hill time as well. As far as a Hotel hardpoint goes, maybe not as perfect as it could possibly be, but incredibly efficient through and through. Funnily enough, that is Boston's first loss on that map.
Here we go, 250 to 180. One I'm sure they'll remember. A little bit of love again for the statisticians out there. Thank you all for the work. This lovely three-piece there as you look across the highlights here of this opening hardpoint in the series, and bound to be a good series either way. New look for Optic Texas, Boston Breach looking to get back in a form for their upcoming major in just a few weeks.
I gotta say, looking even at the stat line for Illy, whether we're thinking about the major or thinking back to when they won a world champion as a trio, Illy's playing from his bedroom in Canada, I do believe, and that is a bedroom he won a ring out of, and that is a bedroom-like performance, I suppose, as well. So, I mean, electric stuff in the map one. Again, you know, Optic doing the little things right, getting the rotations when they need. I think the P2s were executed incredibly well. I mean, if not just like a Methods 3-piece the second time around, they nearly would have just gotten, you know, completely stuffed out both times. So Boston certainly struggling to find those signs of life, and Optic, again, full advantage for it. Their record also remains perfect on Hotel. Both teams were 3-0 on this map coming into it, so the roster change hasn't changed anything for Optic, at least not for map one.
Oh, yeah. Embassy Search and Destroy coming up now. Again, I think for me, when I think of, you know, Hook as a player, especially alongside Illy and Shotzi, going all the way back to what the inception of the CDL, back to 2020, back to that Dallas Empire roster, may the rest in peace. Excited to see how this goes, man. Really excited. Search and Destroy, I've got high hopes. Again, like a three-man team that is gross. Scum, obviously, a very, very, a very high.
Oh, you were talking about the Scum picture. My dumbass. I just now realized what you were talking about.
Search is going to be a banger, no doubt about it.
You know what's so funny? I was actually so confused, but when you said pick, that I had to go back
if we can time travel and go back to that game
and rewatch my stream just to figure out what you were talking about.
Everyone's response to that's how it would have been like, that's GG. That should be illegal with like how extremely good that is. So I know Hook wasn't necessarily the first choice for the roster, but I assure you, when these are players that are at their best, they are quite literally the best in the world. So the potential for this Optic Texas
I actually feel so stupid.
Here.
Oh my goodness.
One, they look great, and obviously they're still gonna have a long way to go because it's only been a handful of days of practice. Scump is gonna be using an AR more potentially in this game than he has in, you know, the past 8 to 9 years combined. So they do have to adjust. There's gonna be a lot to like be learned for this Optic squad, but they're quick learners as well. When we go towards that embassy, if you want to sort of turn the tides and talk about Boston for just a little bit, their search and destroy is still a massive question mark. Overall, their S&D game has not been particularly great outside of Albagra Fortress, where I think they have a 4-1 record, but they've not really shown off a very deep map pool. In their series against Minnesota, they delivered and got a win on LSC.
3 million.
But Embassy is another one that we have barely seen Boston play, an 0-1 record on the map. So you talk about a little bit of learning.
Yeah, I'll still looking clean,
Texas.
bro.
The exact same thing could be said for Boston, especially as that map is loading up and there's only 3 players sitting down.
Wait.
I presume that means it's all good. He's fine. His camera's frozen. It's all good.
1.44 KD.
Here we go, though. Embassy S&D, we're talking about 13 snipes, really. The man who we will be bringing up again, as I'm sure will be running the big old bad boy boomstick up in this coming match. And I would expect nothing less. Embassy, Search and Destroy now upon us. We'll see what happens here for Boston. Not the strongest mode for them, not the strongest map. But a turnaround now for them would be great. Can they catch this brand new honeymoon period Optic Texas off guard?
The stat I was given for Illy snipes on this map, by the way, 23 rounds he is sniped in with 13 picks coming through. So slightly more than half the time he's finding the bloods, and if he's got a 1.44 KD, that means he also knows when to put it away. So first bloods get exchanged, though. It looks like Scump the next man to fall. It's Illy without the sniper in hand. Gonna be working with Shotzi. See what they can do.
Good work out is in there to make his way forward under the suppressing fire of Illy to still catch that kill on the Scump. Gives his boys the man advantage. Nero dips into the little boys' room, gets out with his life.
Oh, wait. Did it?
With the bomb plant now, here comes the attack. Illy or Shotzi, somebody ate that concussion there, but you know there's players around this corner. Illy peeks it wide, gets eaten up. Bad timing. Oh, Shotzi wins the fight. All now down to him in the 1v2.
Yeah, he's going to try to clutch this 1v3. Methods Nero stacked up together. That's one Vastnav, one TAC 56. You see the play? Have the SMG hop the bomb, have the AR look over him, and I think Shotzi was waiting for the chow, and instead, just the quick, easy play made by Boston. They trusted Methods to get the kill. Doesn't even need to get it. Efficient round number 1. Boston get on board.
Teamwork made the dream work there, Breach. A good call. A wonderful decision to be made. A little bit of an insurance plan there as well. I mean, if Shotzzy were fast enough, could have maybe hit the wrap even then. Great work out of Boston Breach. Optic now will be on defense coming up round 2.
Got Nero carrying the bomb as well. One of the variants on this Boston Breach team. And nice and aggressive into the window.
Dang.
No picks. Our first blood's coming through. Actually, Scump just gets completely caught towards the middle of the map. And in the meantime, Nero actually dropped the bomb down low. So it's a new feature that we haven't really touched on too much. And not that we need to, because I guess Nero just dropped it on accident. He goes back and picks it back up. But
Oh, you can
I
drop
think
the
right now it's
bomb?
probably Hook, the man that might be forced to make the play in an aggressive position. As Boston will be taking things slow.
Real slow. Shotzzy's
It only took, I don't know how many years. Now you're able to drop the bomb.
Oh, he's seen Vivid now. The fight is on. Here we go.
I feel like that should have been a thing for a while.
Oh my good God. You heard that. Luke's there to finish him up though. Lovely teamwork out of Optic Texas. Man, tied up. Pushes forward. Unfortunately, the Dead Silence play amounts to nothing. Illy cut down as well. Nero tearing open him.
And this is Dead Silence not even
cut.
pops. So Shotzzy's going to be a little bit loud, but it's all about the timing. If he can get this man on bomb, there is a lot of potential to clutch the round, but a
no.
little bit too slow.
But if he kills
can at
him,
least find the pick, you're going to be
he
good
can
to go.
pop
But
Deddy.
I think Nero might have the intel. He's going to snake his way to a dub. This just got that much more difficult for Shotzzy to win.
Doesn't even have to move really. But wait a minute.
Nice.
Shotzzy, wait a minute. It's not done yet.
Okay.
Shotzi's now in position.
They're both doing the same thing.
Can he take the fight against Nero?
Oh, that was...
Closer up. Tags are there. It's a good old-fashioned 1v1. The bullets are in. Nero looking for an angle.
No!
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, bro. What a fight. Oh, my gosh. What a fight.
What a 1v1.
That was crazy.
Oh, one of the dumbest 1v1s we've ever seen. Just an absolute snake off in the middle of the map. And the craziest thing is Shotzzy legit makes the perfect play.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did, bro. That dive.
Snake. We're going to isolate the other guy.
But that
He
dive
reads
was
where Method's gonna
clean.
be. So that is like a perfect play call coming out. Even gets the early tags, but it's a snake off. So it's just luck in 50-50. You hate to see it. You really do.
We get the GA committee on the line, please. 5-0 for Nero, sorry.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Shotzzy, bro. Shotzzy is my favorite player right now. But like of all time is Scump.
Having a little kissy kiss on the tennis court under the the golden hour, trying to get a selfie or something. Nearly gets the third. Nero. What a maniac.
And Illy, by the way, is keeping him in this because Scump's able to find the pick. But yeah, Illy with the snipe again was able to sort of like.
Bro, Illy is
door,
nasty too, bro.
So what was initially a perfect play out of Nero and great coordination with the tax, all of a sudden it's a man advantage for Optic Texas. But Awakening, always a menace. And right now, Optic, these players very split. And with the Dead Silence play like this, I mean, Awakening now in prime position in between these two. Be able to roam and try to deal with these bomb sites, but you got to be careful about making noise. Don't want to be too loud.
Shh, quiet. He's trying
His
to
Shotzzy, Scump, and Scrappy.
Creaks the door. Won't find anyone home in the top side of the MC now. He might be able to nab this bomb, but he's going to dive out into trouble. Optic have got the streets covered.
He's going to hear this, right? There's no shot. Both players actually know Dead Silence pop, but if you don't hear it, you're going to see it. Light them up and take them down. Awakening drops 2 in instant. 1 versus 2 play call with a little bit of luck on his side. And a dagger in the round. As Boston now will be up 3-0.
Demon Joseph Awakening. What a great play. Patience. A virtue. Even with Dead Silence, knowing full well that that bomb was down. Great work. Boston continuing to prove themselves that, you've got this team. It's a fresh team. Search and Destroy not as squeaky clean as it needs to be so far. 3-0.
Damn.
Just crazy stuff too, because you got Nero 7-1, putting the 1 versus 1 on the little snake off. You got 1 versus 2, so these are delicate rounds, and this one a little bit less so. A 2 versus 4 all of the sudden. And Alien Shotzzy in such a predicament, especially when they have to play split to attempt to watch both these bomb sites. Illy, the production with the sniper is still there, but all of the picks have not resulted in a round win just yet.
It's not Illy's fault though. He's picking him.
Oh, Illy gets
there he goes again. Bro, get the guy in the window, bro. Please get the dude in the window too, bro.
Getting the kills with it. Clock still ticking. Boston making a
Oh
move.
wait, he got out.
And this should be a quick A plan as well with Dead Silence pop. You don't want to waste any time. And Nero should get it down. Shotzi, at the very least, to be a little bit too late, and Shotzi wasn't working with Dead Silence either. Just ran out for Nero, so he's got to slow things down, and he heard Shotzi for sure.
Oh, yeah, here he goes. He might be able to catch Illy as well. Shotzi's made a drop. He hasn't seen him over the top. There's kill number 8. Looking for the 9th. Nero versus Illy. Dead Silence is done. A lot of noise being made. Can't quite get it on the turn and burn. 1v1.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, come on, Illy.
Here we go. Wait a minute.
No.
Oh, he misses. No, Illy. This is a shot. Immediately back on. I love this play. Surely Awakening doesn't let this one happen. Surely not.
No.
Surely
No, I clapped too early. I clapped too early. Everybody ignore that. I didn't clap.
Remains clean for Boston.
I really thought he was going to defuse that.
There's a valiant effort there from Illy, but
Bro, he came around. He came around quick.
I mean,
Didn't think he was going to kill him.
this is a game where the score line doesn't reflect how these rounds have gone. I can't even remember round 1 anymore. I don't know what happened, but at least for the last 3, every time it comes down to 1v1, Illy putting on a showcase with a sniper to keep things close, but at least in that round, misses the most important shot, and Awakening again is alive and there for the clutch.
That's why he's the GOAT. Optic has been my favorite team to watch since Black Ops 2.
4-0 perfection.
Kudos to Illy for the attempt, but not quite enough. And again, it's such a close matchup, despite the 4-0.
Wait,
Vivid could
which one am I signed in right now?
There it is. First blood handedly taken care of. Optic Texas not opting to move too much here, but Illy gonna come in.
I'll just sign in from here.
And he has not secured a thing. Absolutely eviscerated.
No, they are destroying them. Oh my goodness.
Nero now joining him in the feed. Shotzi, last man alive.
Getting deja vu.
At this point, I mean, they just have to be feeling utterly deflated from
the
these
thieves,
rounds
bro.
have gone, because this one much more hopeless than previous. I mean, Shotzi, I suppose, will give it the old college try. He's gonna pep Dead Silence,
Wait a minute. Smoked him. 3 on the round for Vivid. That first blood was so important. Not a single arrow in position to take care of him. Their chance. Beautiful stuff.
Shoot.
I have to imagine, I mean, tilt-worthy rounds, I think, for a few of them, and no more gas in the tank, at least not, it seems like, for this round. And Boston, I mean, hey, talk about a little bounce back that you're going to need after the tough hotel map 1.
Better go to Twitch.
I don't know how many 6-0s we've had this year, but it hasn't been too many. Boston maybe looking to add one to the collection.
Man, which email did I use for
it?
Cannot remember.
It has been an absolute clinic here on Embassy. And the tremendous irony that, you know, Illy's having visa issues right now, and there we go. Not an issue, though, with the snipe.
Bomb down, too.
And Illy got another snipe.
No one quite from Boston making the move just yet. Illy's going to hold that one down. No idea that is the bomb carrier. You hear a bit of noise here from the men's bathroom. Actually, it might be an all-gender bathroom. I can't tell. It's the only one here on the map, so I would imagine it is. But there we go. Nero straight out of the toilet, into the feed. Finding the couple there. Shotzi's going to get involved.
Oh, we're down.
Nade might help.
Oh, he lived.
White, the kill's there. 2v3. Optic Texas, man advantage.
Nice.
So the issue of you got to go collect the bomb. You still have the issue of Shotzi is going to go and hunt you down. So Awakening is still alive. He's clutched the 1v2. He clutched the 1v1 against Illy. So the round's certainly not over, but this is shaping up for an Optic Texas win, at least to get their first one on board, and especially when he has to backtrack to go pick up that bomb.
Wait.
Hopeless.
Wait, that was.
I literally looked down, and then as soon as I looked back up, it was over. Oh, he stuck it on his ass, bro.
Look at that, bang! You're on the board, Optic.
And again, I'd say what? Okay, so the round 1 was when it was like a 1v3 for Shotzi. Nero just hopped the bomb and Methods looked over him. You had the round just before this for Boston where it was utterly dominant with Vivid going on the flank. But outside of those, every single round was a nail biter. This recent one, Optic Texas able to get the win. But still, a 5-1 scoreline is just clinically absurd.
No one going to be here. They're flying out in the middle of the map. My God, look at this hit from Boston. No one from Optic's going to read this. Here comes the crew.
Bro, he's 10-3.
Not a safe place to be. You're about to run into the jaws of death. There's a trade. The bomb does go down. Back over to the
I thought the dude who was doing the missile died.
Damage. And he gets a kill as well. So
he survived.
Play from Boston Breach hasn't quite been as productive as they were hoping.
I mean, especially just because Hook is able to at least get a kill before he goes down, and Illy, again, hyper-productive. You got Awakening, though. Dead Silence play. It's cost him before. Illy has to
please tell me he saw him. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure he saw him.
Takes off his shoulder and leaves Nero by himself. Another 1 versus 3. And a loud one at that. Nero forced to make too much noise, and yeah, with a moment like that,
Nice pick.
nowhere to go. Scump there for the final kill, and Optic still with a little bit of fight.
That's 2 rounds in a row. What more can you ask for? You've still got a little bit of fight. They're still learning. They're improving. They're getting there. Illy, what a nice round he had between the first one and then the next one on Awakening. Ridiculous. Just sees a little bit of shoulder bang. Great work. Optic Texas get himself the second.
And Illy is definitely on one right now, but again, for Optic, fighting a massive uphill battle. Still a long way to go. No reason to put the sniper. I mean, Illy has been just finding picks left, right, and center. So why would you stop him when he's got the hot hand? We'll absolutely be keeping the SPX out. Bomb dropped again towards the middle of the map, so I think Nero's doing the exact same thing, but only just for a moment. So there's an idea there. I don't know what Boston are going for, but there's been some thought that's going into it. But in terms of map control, Optic right now, they've got everything. You get the crosses and the setup that you want.
First glass. Hello. Whoa, baby. What a kill from Vivid. That dive, man. We've seen too many of those in this year already. Looking forward to seeing a few more. 3v3.
That is why you have the setup, though, just to make sure you trade those out. Hook, the idea to potentially make a play. If he's popping Dead Silence, thoughts about moving. And he's cut his way through the middle of the map and maybe just retaking the spot that Scump was in before. So the exact same setup. And Shotzi looking over.
Definitely heard him.
His sniper shots ringing through the map.
Oh, he didn't?
Just about 30 seconds remaining. Oh, Awakening gets another. Illy, here we go. Blast from the past. Zinni snaps on him. Illy, here we go. Let's stay alive here in the map.
Imagine he's just like 3-1 with a sniper. Nah, yeah, ain't gonna happen.
Secure the map. They do not let any of the shenanigans get out of hand as Optic Texas. That hardpoint win was good enough. But now we find ourselves tied up 1-1.
And a nice little bounce back, of course, but also a lot of nail biter of rounds. Again, that is a score line that does not tell the whole story, but so many of those little clutch moments, Boston Breach able to deliver, whether it's the timing going the way of Big Wake or the snake off that Nero is able to dance his way to a victory early on as well. Boston contained the sniper, and by contained it, I mean they got obliterated by the sniper, but were winning the gunfights everywhere else on the map. I mean, Illy putting on a fine performance, but not good enough for the victory. 6-2 win for Boston, and hey, to control we go.
It was a really close
control.
Either way, though. I mean, it took a long time to get.
How was Optic on control?
Indeed. Though tied up 1-1, Hotel Control is up now. We rolled back over towards Amsterdam. See how we go there, and then it's all the way back over now to Embassy Hardpoint.
Costa Rica, hey. Yeah, no problem, bro. I'm always gonna be streaming the majors.
I know there's a lot of fans in the chat that don't necessarily want that, but for the sort of more sadistic Call of Duty fans like myself, give it to me, please. Chance, it's time to go for a quick commercial break, my brother. When we come back, it's time to get control underway. Don't go too far, ladies and gents. We'll be right back.
No, it's 1-1. Hopefully Scump shows up for the control. He had a rough time in the S&D. Yeah. I think like Optic, they're better at respawn modes. It seems like. I mean, I was getting deja vu, bro, when from yesterday. Oh, okay. I signed into the wrong account. I see now. I think I did. Did I sign into the wrong account? It looks like I did. Okay, let me see. I think I might have signed into this wrong account. Log out. Wait, did it just make me log out? There we go. I think I have the wrong email connected. Bro, I hate it when it makes I hate it when you have to verify shit and you have to do you have to click all those pictures and shit, and then just for you to do it, and then it tell you that your password is incorrect. It made me do all that verifying shit for no reason. Oh, there we go. Wait.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're here now live from Columbus. Well, Chance and I personally, but the whole crew here putting on a wonderful show for you at home. We're going to find out who wins this upcoming control here on Hotel in just a few moments. Looking at eyes on Hook, though, mate. New kid on the block here for Optic Texas, replacing Dashi, causing quite the change of roles, the change of pace. It's been a major shake-up, Chance.
I don't even use that number anymore.
Indeed, but obviously it's going to be a long time before we know how it properly pans out for these teams, because it's a brand new team, brand new luck. Scump's switching over towards an AR, but we saw map 1 only running an AR about half the time, so it's going to be a blend. Still plenty to learn, but even records right here on hotel control. Optic a little bit better on defense, Boston a little bit better.
I got the caps lock on. I'm like, what is happening?
That right there is going to be the square up that you're going to see. Obviously, of course, how much the stats matter for Optic with a brand new player on the team.
I mean, take what you will from that one, guys. Here we go, though. Boston Breach will be on offense first. The 3-man hit through mid, trying to find what they can as they now circulate their way over towards the B zone. Here comes the hit. Hook's never going to see that guy. Oh, he sees the guy from right. What in the name of all things sacred? This is awkward. This is very difficult for the nuke. It cannot be destroyed. He wipes them all out. It's a 3 for the man on the screen.
Yeah, snakes evolved 128 million years ago, but Hook evolved in the past week, ready to go in that moment. Incredibly slippery, and now for Shotzi, maybe his turn to do a little bit of dance. You're moving over towards restaurant. You already know it's going to be smooth moves on these desks. You go for the chow and can't quite take the second one down. Boston is stabilized. The slow A-zone capture commences.
I'd love to see the fast play out of Optic Texas there, but not quite enough to get anything done here. First segment's on its way out. Here comes the counter-attack now from Optic. It's going to be a 3-man hit over towards this side of the map. Billy's going to find at least one, and that's good stuff. Nero, you're up next. Take care of this first. Ooh, nearly a second. A lot of damage dealt, though. Clean house. No problem. Boston Breach.
And they've also
right.
evened up the odds in terms of the life count as well. So obviously with a hook play like that, towards the start,
They
there was a
100%
slight
they are
deficit
really
they
bad
were
at
gonna be
S&D, but they
working
did
from,
great
but
on the first map.
all's
Hopefully,
quiet now
all the
across
drama
top
from these
side
past
of the map as
behind
we're
them.
roaming towards
Yeah,
that
bro, I
B
want to see
zone.
them do
2-2
good,
split
bro.
for Optic on defense, ready for the pressure on both sides.
Here we go. Vivid. Do what you can and just clear up these areas. Make sure there's nobody home. Give the boys the all clear. Awkward timing. Like, unbearably awkward timing. Nero there to pick up the trade. Good stuff now. Boston Breacher in. Illy now. Scum off spawn, flying into the action. Nade's there to help out. Nero under the cover of some teammate fire from Awakening. Not able to get on the point. But for now, you lick your wounds. Take those losses while you can. Back on up and wait for the rest of the squad. Good work, Boston.
Yeah, that's just awkward timing the whole way around, I'd say. I think Methods was expecting a deeper spawn to come through, so the pressure on him quicker than he was ready for, and you got to gear up and go once again. Vivid, the most aggressive player on the map. He's got Methods to work with. And it's going to be Illy in the back. And honestly, if it's Illy in the back, that's going to be a problem. But you should be able to get the trades, or maybe Vivid could just do it with himself. You clear out the 2 players off spawn, but it's still the ever-present problem. If you don't clear out bedroom, you're not going to have a good time. And Nero trying to hunt, but some of those Optic players too fast.
They're so fast, so sneaky. 50 seconds remaining here on the round. Looking to take care of this side of the map. If Nero can get the job done, his boys can certainly get on the point, get things going. Massive whip from Scum. That's huge. That's going to change the face of this attack massively. Now, Awakening taken care of as well. Oh, you are smiling in this round, Optic Texas.
Oh, and Hook's got to have him contained, right? He's going to live in this spot, just trying to buy so much time, or maybe nade himself and let that be the result of your death. But he's at least able to call it to his teammates and say, hey, they're all flooding through the restaurant. Scum was there, able to pick up 2. He's got great years, able to pick up his 5th in a row, and Boston in a 5 now versus 12. You get 1 attempt at making this break happen, but if you didn't clear out your bedroom, there's going to be no hope.
No. Oh, there is no hope. It is gone. What a round. Good stuff. Optic Texas. A decent bit of work over towards the A side of the map. B, awkward timing from Boston. Not quite able to get it done. But Optic, keep it all together. No funny business there on Hotel in the first round.
Just the stable. You get that bedroom control on defense. As long as those players stay alive and never let it slip, you'll be good to go. And I think we saw, Scump and Shotzi occasionally playing a little bit separate, finding the kills, repositioning. But as soon as they need to get back together, the double chow's coming through. And I'd say for Shotzi and Scump, just another day in the office. They made that look very simple in that first round.
That's the beauty of professional Call of Duty. It looks so easy, but I can tell you it is nearly impossible to try to recreate this sort of gameplay. Here we go then.
Yeah, because they're freaks.
Now on defense, Illy from up top bedroom.
But like in a good way.
Sweet nade there from Zinni, whether that was going to get the job done or his bullets did indeed. Meanwhile, though, the rest of Optic are getting their kills. You've got Shotzi on B for now. Slow and steady Cap. Looking to get himself into this one. Good shots as well. 10 and 2 for Anthony Cuevas Castro.
Shut down, though. Nero wins a very difficult gunfight. I'd say that's a lot of difficult gunfights, actually, the Boston were able to deliver. Methods with 2, and Nero for the next one, but it's just trades toward the middle of the map. I think Optic might just, 1, try to stabilize on the B side. Illy doesn't want any funny business, wants to keep these players away from bedroom, but the actual objective play is going to be happening over towards this A zone. I think Awakening knows that a little bit too much pressure. Optic have all of their angles covered. And it looks like A going to be nice and stable as Optic Texas maybe trying to get a little bit mixy. Send an extra player in like Hook to try to cause a little bit of chaos, as Vivid's doing the same thing on the flip side.
He's having a good time on this side of the map. Shotzi deals with it. That should be A taken care of, surely. Now the battle for position across the map will take place against bedroom. This is where Big Wake is, just underneath. That's where you really want to get your eyes on. Methods on the outside, keeping those members of Optic spawning as far away from the B side of the map as possible, though. Hook the nuke, though, he's in from behind, and he has been disarmed by Vivid.
Still, though, Awakening might be the key man, or actually Vivid is able to get across. Well, now you have 2 key men that Optic are going to have to clear out of their own base. And you had Illy working on a flank. Optic constantly trying to apply that pressure, but the pressure is on them. Last man standing right now, Scump. Basically trapped in between quite a few different players. I mean, just all those green arrows on the minimap. Yeah, so many corners that you have to check in. Not easy gunfights to win. Vivid ripping off ahead. Is right now Optic. Time is slowly ticking. And Vivid thinking about that cruise. 1 more kill and just an actual tool in the tool belt for Boston to play with.
That's a 5 spree for Vivid. Awakening looking to get.
I'm gonna do the rest of this later because I keep getting distracted. I just need to watch the game.
You've got him in the right spot right now. Vivid has been taken care of. No cruise for him. That's an open side of the map to play with now. Optic Texas has got a minute and 13 lives to get on the B.
And you got to go fast as well because Vivid's coming off spawn, so it's a foot race, and you don't want Vivid to be the reinforcements to come through, but you're not able to get the next set of gunfights anyway, so Vivid, they're in time with plenty of it on the clock to make sure you clear off the zone. Hook is behind enemy lines again, but it's still Nero in your base, and again, bedroom control, that's the name of the game. Hook can only stay alive for so long, and Nero on the force spree there to take him down.
He's cooking. He's cooking. From
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Hold these players back.
Let him cook. Right.
Life count.
Right. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I think it's burnt. It's burnt. It's burnt.
No more to be had. Two players got him. Optic in. They've got it in control. 20 seconds. Can you get that last player on there? It's Hook. He flies forward. Gets absolutely gunned.
Got shredded.
Round from him. Lordy. That is it. We are tied up. 1, 2, 1.
Yeah. Boston had to work so much harder on defense compared to Optic Texas. It was a much more nail biter of a round, but all things considered, tied up on ticks, tied up on rounds, all is exactly the same. And I mean, Optic eventually did get the bedroom clearance right in the final moments. They were just running out of time and not able to really wait for their teammates to set up any team pushes. So just efficient work by both teams so far on these defensive rounds. It is now it'll be Boston's turn once again to try their hand in the attack.
Whew. It is a tough one. Guaranteed yourselves a good series ahead of us, pals. This is it, 1-1 here on Hotel. Different looks this time round from Boston on offense. You're still leaning towards that B zone, but no one's quite going for it. Good aggression now out of Optic on the defense. Forward they go. Last man up. 1v1. Awakening wins it. It's a 3 spree from him. Getting out of the negative. Now trying to hold this spot down. Wait for the boys to show up. And you can get on that point.
This is such a strange looking like mini-map though. Kashati is behind enemy lines and the B zone has been left open. And through the middle of the map, Awakening is there to shred. And you even have Shotzi that gets shut down. So all the flanks you have potentially to come through. This is a massive problem now. Boston, the triple stack is in. This could be the B zone gone.
Here we go. 3
yeah,
in there.
that's it.
Should be it. Illy's going to come on through, trying to find at least one player on the outside. That's going to let these guys get in closer. Illy keeps finding the kills. Hook's got the one as well. Last man up. Method's gone. So close.
Never mind.
It's so far. 2 segments done. They're on B.
Yeah, just a good swarm there by Optic, because that was a nail biter. Boston put themselves in an incredible spot, but a lot of the gunfights just did not go their way. And hey, King Cobra back towards the restaurant. Didn't even have to work too hard for it. And wait a minute. Working hard for the B zone. Talk about a big one-on-one gunfight.
Okay.
Optic are clearing house now all over the map. You still need to keep this bedroom control, but Scump is trying to lock things down as Boston now are going to be swarming this A zone.
It's savagery. Optic Texas, they're finally being brought to the knees. Taken care of here. On towards A you go for a Mo. You've got plenty of space to work with now. It looks like they're going to hyper-aggressive hit towards B. Have they made the read? They have. Optic are backing on up. Boston trying something crazy here. It's getting a little dicey. Awakening with the trades. Last man left alive methods. And this has been a costly play. You've given up all that A zone. Back over to it you go. Optic Texas perfect read again.
I mean, they're here. This is delicate, man. You can't afford to drop the ball.
Oh,
there's 15 seconds left on the clock, and you're down on lives. And you are getting gone by Scump. 8 seconds to go. You got to flood over towards 8. You still haven't killed the king. He's going to be here for the flank. 3 seconds, and that's going to be it.
One more kill. Take care of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Baby, what a round.
God damn.
Yo, we gotta hear the comms right there from Optic Texas. Scump gotta let him know.
Oh man.
Everything literally falling into his lap. Nice little 180 world star. They line up for him, and gee whiz, Batman, what a play.
Gee whiz.
Scump absolutely delivers. I mean, hey, 2-1 lead. And think about the play call for Boston. You had
Bro,
the opportunity.
Scump
You had the clearance on the
right
A zone,
there.
and you already had 2 ticks of progress over towards B.
That was crazy.
They tried to make a hero play maybe a little bit too soon, and they get punished for it. And now they got to deal with Scump. 25 kills to his name on a 7 spree. Has the cruise. Trying to go quickly through the middle of the map. Boston, though, good read off the opening break. So able to make sure nothing crazy happens towards this B zone. But that's just the opening break. We got a long way to go in this round.
Oh, crazy round. Here we go. We're all composed. Hook's got himself 2. We're on to the B zone now.
That was wild, bro. I'm still thinking about it.
progress now towards B. First segment, see you later. Second one, working on it. Illy's coming through to help out now, but as are the Boston Breach members, damn son, they have wiped Optic off the face of the point. Last man alive, Illy. He's going to back on up a minute to go.
Yeah, just playing for kills on this side. His teammates are going to be making the play towards the A zone, but you still have Vivid behind enemy lines. Scump deals with him. So Scump, by the way, over towards Restaurant has been a god amongst men. And because Illy has stayed alive, you at least are attempting to keep this bedroom control. You still have methods behind enemy lines, but Illy heads up play, so it is action all over the place. The slow capture towards A, but if there's a moment where Boston dropped the ball and Illy finds these kills and the B zone gets open, and that could have been it. It could have been it, but methods is clutch.
That's gross, man. That's classic.
Oh, also, it's a 3v4. How long has it been a 3v4?
Wait a minute.
What?
Big Wake.
When did
Big
that
Wake,
happen?
come back. We lost him. Referee. Man down.
Bro, what is going on today?
I'm not sure what's going on here, but
The game's
it's
over.
currently 2-1 Optic Texas. This round wasn't too far in. Yeah, we're going to win that game. There we go.
What the hell? I didn't even know.
Well, yeah, I didn't notice that either. What the?
Something happened. I
Bro,
mean,
what
this
is
has been
going
a day
on
of
today?
Pure excitement. Had to get a little bit more drama in it.
Yeah, and technical difficulties.
Awakening with lag out of that game. Sadly, a PC issue. Yeah, he's been gone for quite a while there. We'll see what happens there, and obviously we'll get this one back up and going ASAP. Round-based game, friends, so we come back to this one 2-1 Optic Texas. They do have a lead there. And vibes have got to be an all-time high in that camp right now. Good stuff out of them. A perfect bounce back, and a spicy one at that after the 6-1 Search and Destroy.
And possibly an extra opportunity to look at the Scump play again, because
Oh, wait, since it restarted.
it seemed
One,
like he
I'll
had
be
a
right
bunch
back.
of players lined up for him, and I thought he was going to get the 4-man feed, but didn't quite get it. And I also don't know when Awakening dropped out, so a lot of confusing things are happening. But sure, Optic up 2-1, as far as I know.
2-1 in the hotel control. That's exactly what's happening right now, and we've got ourselves a bit of a Scump play, boys and girls. So everybody get them candles ready. I know some of you big fans out there, super fans. Here we go. Let's have a quick look at this one. It was an 8 spree, I think, before he went down there. We're not calling the king for nothing. It all started with this disgusting turn-ons in.
Yeah, and also very well experienced with both of these weapons. Unfortunately for Methods, hand of the king. Hands him a freebie there, and all these players lined up.
Jesus.
Oh, everybody just gets dropped at the exact same time. Okay, but Awakening was there and did get his head taken off, so I'm just trying to make sure I got the timing of it well, but add one to the highlight reel for Scump, who, I don't know, he'll pick up a dozen highlights every single year. The montage he can have just for his competitive career alone is going to be the longest among any player.
Yeah.
Fitting for a reason.
Yeah, no, you call him the king for a reason. Been around a long time. Definitely a degree of frustration there as we're seeing, of course, I presume Awakening, got to reset everything, got to get everything going as we're going to try to get this game ASAP. It is going to be 2-1 Optic off the reset. We'll see exactly when that can happen. Again, Demon Joe, we do lose him out of the lobby, so Awakening, once he gets back in, PC back up and running, this does give all the players a chance to run to the restroom. And again, mad love to all you fans sticking this one out. It's been a fun day of getting through technical issues. Happens. Every now and then we get sort of hit by a day like this, you know what I mean? It just happens, but crazy stuff. Charles, let's go high level. Let's get on Reddit with some hot takes. How are we feeling about the new Optic so far?
God, you set me up for high level, and I just got so confused. I mean, clearly after map 1, best team in the game, but then you see their S&D, and obviously it's hopeless in that game mode, so they got no hot takes. We haven't seen anything. I'd say probably the most impressive thing from Optic so far, it might just be the reads they're having in control, because I think, it's bad in hindsight, the play call that Boston make when they already have 2 ticks on the B zone to try to dash across the middle of the map and get that final cap secured. But Optic just making the perfect reads the entire time. The pressure on defense when they had to have Hook making those game-saving plays on the B zone, or when they're rotating fast back over towards the restaurant. I just think Optic were handling the pressure incredibly well. I think that's the type of play call that Boston makes that you probably win that 8 times out of 10, but Optic dealt with it well. That means the communication's on point. That means they're flowing as well and speedy in their decision-making. So I'd say overall fairly positive for the squad.
Nice, man. Fairly positive is what you're looking for in a sea of negativity around what a spicy team change we've had. I'm going to go a little rogue here. Production, can I have the Boston Breach cams for a sec? Can I have all 4 of the cams? I've just received one of the funniest text messages I've ever received from a coworker. Can I get the Boston Breach cams? Okay, cool. I know that all the cameras are in position now, and we've gone through this a few times with the Boston team, that they look like variants of one another. They're all sort of fairly similar with a beard, and if they wear glasses, it'd be out of control. My friend has sent me a text message saying, "Why does the Boston Breach look like a Pokemon evolution chart?" That takes it for me. I think that is absolutely hysterical, man. Just the order in which you put them in is the state of evolution. Presumably, Nero is like the base Pokemon, right?
100%. He's the base level. Then we like level up to Vivid. Then we go to Methods. And it's funny because historically in Pokemon, there's only like 2 evolution possibilities. You only get like 3 total of the same chart. But in like Pokemon X and Y, I think it was, they added Mega Evolutions. So that means it's Mega Wake now instead of Big or Giga Wake. It is Mega Wake for the Pokemon.
That is incredible. Well, again,
Dev error.
I just thought we'd pull that one out and love to
a few minutes.
Well,
I'm gonna go walk my dog.
Fantastic observation we have during this little bit of downtime. We're almost ready to get back into this one. Hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. Everyone in the chat, and appreciate you all for hanging out, guys. But yeah, Chance high level stuff, good. You know, can't complain massively about the way up to look so far. Of course, Search and Destroy was going to be a tough one. Of course, it was going to be difficult. But hey, 6-1, nothing to sneeze at. Boston, good rep for them.
And I would say for Boston as well, obviously, if you're, tied up in the series, but down 2-1 in round count, you're going to sweat a little bit. And if you're going to sweat, you might shine. And if you're a shiny Pokemon, you're a rarity. Jesus. And how rare these players are and how beautiful they are going to be. That's as far as I could take this one. But I will say it's been a battle between these two teams. The fact that Boston quite literally started their year off of like taking down Atlanta FaZe, and we were instantly like, oh my God, this team is different. They're going to be top 4. They're going to be a contender. And then they go into the major and are losing, matches to AM teams. So Boston, again, impossible to predict overall, let alone in this series, let alone after the reset. So they're just a team you have to watch.
Unbelievable. Well, we have some stats now from Optic again. And you have to take all this with a pinch of salt. Some of that salt a little old, some of that salt brand new, baby. Here we go, though. Scum, stats through the first 3 control rounds versus Breach. This is how things were going before we did have to sort of hit the reset. But so far, Chance, man, he is absolutely frying. Big damage, great looking KD, and the stash is as strong as ever.
And in a sense, Scum might quite literally be like the perfect flex player for a game like this because it's L trigger heavy. Scum's always going to be good to go. And if there are players that like can outpace him with an SMG, the pace for the TAC 56 is going to be perfect. And then when he needs to pick up or switch to a Vaznev, he's the best SMG of all time. So I think Scump might find himself in a very comfortable spot with this squad. And especially when he has 25 kills and is frying like he is, I know his teammates were literally right behind him too, like keeping up with the pace. So right now, as far as like pacing goes, Optic do look good.
Yeah, good stuff. Again, with plenty more stats to look at while we wait for this match to get back up. And again, we are coming back into this one 2-1. Optic in the lead here on Control. This is Illy. Stats so far versus Breach in the series so far. 8 snipes we saw there on that 6-1 loss they had on Embassy. But Chance, so far, a wonderful bit of, kills production from Illy there, coming from Canada.
And I would say for the side of Illy too, like a 2.09 KD is utterly ridiculous. But he started off that map like 16-5 and then finished like 23-11. So technically he slowed down, but when he slowed down, he was getting normal production and his teammates all started to fry. And I think that's sort of what we're seeing in the Control, where it's not like Illy has been popping off on this map. He's just been doing his job and doing it well and allowing his teammates to pop off and fry. So again, a new dynamic towards the team, a lot to look out for. And obviously when you have 8 snipes on a map like Embassy, Illy is always going to be a lethal threat.
Yeah, he's been a dangerous snipe player, I think, as long as we've seen him, playing in the pro side of things, especially back at Cold War. And even, sorry, not Cold War, MW19. Brilliant on that map. The amount of times we saw him on those Petrograd break-offs, smoke or no smoke, your fella was hitting them. Good work out of Illy. We'll see that production continue all year long, hopefully, for Optic Texas fans. For now, though, again, it's a few more moments to get words across. It's a single round win Optic Texas need here on Control to take the lead in the series. For Boston Breach, 2 rounds. And they'll take the lead as well. So we'll see what happens coming up next. Again, Hotel Control, an exciting game mode, Chance. When it comes to, the team on defense, you'll make a single mistake, somewhat similar to the way Fortress plays. A single mistake can absolutely cost you the round.
And you see like the quote single mistake maybe that Optic made on the defense that they had to utterly clutch up is, Boston's been very consistent on the opening breaks, attacking that B zone first. And if it doesn't work out, well, when you spawn on back kitchen, you just go straight towards the A zone. But once that sort of dam breaks, you're able to make that push through the defensive setup from Optic and actually get that pressure on the point. They nearly got that third tick through a few different times. And I think if Boston 2 for 2 on their offensive rounds that they've had of at least attempting to go towards that B zone off the rip, I think that'll be sort of the thing to look out first. But Obviously, this is all after the reset taking place.
Here we go. Reset. Optic 2-1. One more, and we're done. 2, the Boston Breach. Let's see what happens next, ladies and gents. Right back in it we go. An exciting series on our hands. So many questions. And you're probably not going to get many answers after this one, to be frank. But here we go. Technically, what, round 4? Here we go.
At round 4, and again, more or less a B hit. Scump's going to be trying to lock down the middle of the map because that is where all the pressure came through on Boston prior to the reset. So you have adjustments being made by both teams. Optic's entire setup right there is to play off how Boston played it the round before, but Boston, no stranger to switching things up either. So it's the same sort of thing. When the B zone hit doesn't work out, you spawn up close, you stabilize, you go right back towards A, and Scump starting things off right. 2 kills to his name, trying to keep control of these little middle lanes.
Absolutely running the show, man. 3-0. Segment on A, cleaned up. They're backed on up, trying to see where Boston are coming from now. You see that mini-map here? Those arrows fly forward. And so far, Optic holding the line, keeping it all together here on Restaurant.
And it is interesting as well, watching Scump run the trophy. I know there's been a lot of absolutely useless discussion on trophy players versus dead silence for SMGs and ARs, but you have teams that are just going to be mixing up map-specific, hill-specific, moment-specific as well. And you expect these guys to be on top of things, and Optic right now completely on top of this A zone. It should be secured, and maybe good news for the moment. You don't really have to clear out bedroom too much. It's only methods behind enemy lines, so an interesting moment for Shotzi. If you can find some of these kills, and on the feed, Shotzi at least able to find the first, and maybe Nero that next in line.
One more zone's all that remains. Optic Texas, you take the map. Here we go. Oh, damn. That's 3 dead. Here we go. Absolute go button has just been smashed to oblivion. In they fly to the point. Zinni trying to find one more out of it. Can't get it done. Hook ripped from the heady. Vivid still alive. Over now to the check-in desk. And Illy cha-ching gets them both. Oh my god. Get on the point. This is a massive moment for Optic.
Yeah, this is the moment to stack. If you got the players nearby, it's 2 men on it for the moment. The third has now joined the team. Every lane covered, and maybe the middle map flank is going to be possible. But if you stay on the point, it should be quick. But Scump looking for the kills, but that's because he's going to get them. B zone secured. Optic Texas have done it. Hotel done. GG to map 4 we go.
Absolute smacking in that round. Momentum not lost whatsoever. It's all smiles across Optic Texas. They take the lead here in the series.
Unironically, by the way, I think I might enjoy watching Shotzi's, like, not his POV. I like watching Shotzi play more from the enemy's POV, where I'm watching Nero down low in the corner, like, he's got that kill for sure, and then Sachi just out of nowhere bunny hops it and fries him. I mean, just an absolute nuisance. Little moments like that. Shotzi always incredibly difficult to kill and to keep track of, and I'm a high-value MVP caliber player for a reason. That's obviously just on the bottom left on your screen. The number of MVPs in this lobby alone.
I'm back. Did they start yet?
Yeah, we can go for.
I took a long time because my dog loves to walk in circles before she uses the bathroom. So
there, map number 3 is in the books. Crazy 3 priests to start things off from Hook there. No idea how that one went down. Just a little too much noise in the comms potentially, and then great map control out of Boston. A few of these rounds, just not able to close it out. Optic Texas though on offense again, strong as hail.
Maybe too much noise in the comms or too few red dots on the mini-map. So a player in a spot like that, even when they're out in the open, not always easy to completely lock down. So the chaos of the moment can cause problems, and the chaos in that moment was absolutely Scump, who again, doesn't matter what gun he has in his hands, he's going to bring the fire. He's going to be there to gun you down, and I have to imagine Scump probably ended up as the kill leader towards the end, because he was putting in some.
Okay, I gotta go again. I just came back to see the score. I gotta take a piss myself now.
We will stay in the respawn game mode, going to Embassy Hardpoint for the map 4.
And that is a wonderful thing to see if you're an Optic fan. Again, the respawns have been very strong. It's Boston thus far, 6-2 though in that search. Nothing to be sneezed at. Definite work needed. Embassy though, a different beast, mate. If we have to go to game 5, Mikado search and destroy. Not what you want. The Optic fans, again, a team that has had very, very little actual practice time, maybe a week at best, given the recent change to the roster. We'll see what happens there. I mean, let's face it, anything can happen here in the Call of Duty League, but for now, we'll see how the first hard point here on Embassy goes. Chance, any sort of high-level calls for this one, mate? Which way are you dressing?
Well, not calls in terms of predictions, but I think this will probably be the most telling map we have for Optic Texas to see how like the roster change actually impacts them. They're 0-2 on Embassy, so it's not like we have a massive amount of data to know exactly how they play, but they're 12th overall in rotations. If you're switching Hook to an SMG, Hook compared to Scump, Hook plays faster, and then Dashy compared to Scump, honestly, Scump plays a little bit quicker. I think Dashy was the second slowest AR we had in the league, just above accuracy in terms of speed. Embassy is a very tight-knit map. If you're 12th on rotations, that's what I'm going to be paying attention to for Optic, is just how they handle the rotos on the map. And again, admittedly, I say learn a lot. They've only played it twice before, so it's not a ton of statistical significance, but it is something to identify and look out for.
Keep an eye on it, for sure, mate. We'll keep an eye on it as we now get in towards Embassy, almost ready to party here, pals. And I cannot wait to see what happens here, because, again, a victory over Boston Breach here would be a shock, I think, for many, many Call of Duty League fans. For the Optic fans, it just makes Reddit that bit more insane. But for now, mate, I'm very, very keen to see how this team, how quickly they can gel, how quickly this pace can be set, and let's just get some results under the belt, because I think the organization needs it right now. I mean, it was a tough run at Major 1, didn't quite go to plan, and we'll see. Because Boston, it's coming up on us real fast. We're already in the final day of the first week of the online qualifiers. From here, it's only going to get harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder until we get to that goddamn major. Chance, though, a tough road to the major as well for the Optic boys. While we just keep banging on about this point, I mean, the Boston Breach are the first of, what, 3 very, very tough teams they're going to be playing on the road.
It feels like almost everybody has a difficult roster ahead, or like lineup of teams that they have to play, but no exception for Optic. So they have their work cut out for them. This is the first look we get to see for the squad, so you definitely want to start off on a positive note and maybe sort of get the monkey off your back just a little bit, answer some of the questions and kill some of those hot takes in a sense. And I will say on the flip side for Boston, just to sort of stay on theme a little bit, in my mind, S&D is sort of the biggest question mark because we talk about their map pool, but there is a lot of good news in that regard. Playing against Minnesota, they got a win on El Cielo. They had at least by the round count, a dominant win on Embassy. And even for the map 5, if Boston can force it there, we're going to a Mercado that they haven't played before, but if they've expanded their map pool, which it looks like Boston have put in some work, there's a lot of potential for this squad, but we already talked about it just a little bit. 0-2 on this map for Optic because they get out-rotated like crazy, and that is something Boston are certainly stronger on comparatively, and strong on overall, being 4th in the league. So Boston with a bit more experience on Embassy, but again, that brand new team yet to know how Optic truly are going to play.
Lobby reset, ladies and gents.
Yay!
You know the vibes. Here we go. Be interesting to see again. There's going to be so much. So-and-so's better than so-and-so after this one. But either way, the team is certainly clicking in a slightly different manner. It does look like a very, very new squad. That speed, something we've come up a few times. One of the big talking points for many of the pundits across the Call of Duty world was how faster the team may look.
They
a dangerous thing, though.
should have kept Dashy, dropped Illy, in my opinion.
Texas is certainly a force to be reckoned with. Boston Breach feeling the heat right now.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think Dashy's better than Illy. But maybe they dropped him because they couldn't pay him.
But they've got to get through Embassy first, and
maybe he wanted more, and they're like, well, we can't pay you that much. I don't know, because I mean, Optic hasn't been winning, so
very even hill time across the whole squad as well. So statistically, we are looking like quite favorable.
Well, haven't been winning that much
right now.
Well, possibly, but it's going to be very difficult to call. And even thinking about the players we have in this lobby on a map like Embassy, I mean, Nero and Vivid are like 2 of the fastest players in the league. Hook and Shanti, obviously, also speed demons. So, like, trying to keep track of just the SMGs that are in this lobby alone is going to be a task and a half for both of these teams. So, I think there's going to be a lot of chaos involved. It's going to be all about the communication and how, like, effective you're going to be with the trades, because so many of these hills, it's just going to be players cornered up in different spots, and it's all reaction-based, and, I mean, you got to be cracked, and I mean, maybe in a sense for Optic, that could pan out. Because, again, if your 3rd SMG is the best SMG of all time, not a shabby player to have in the back pocket on a map as small as this.
Oh, no. We'll see how it goes. As it is, it's very, very close indeed. Everyone's trying to stay warm, trying to stay composed, trying to stay focused. It's a difficult thing to do, man. You make a team change, and we've seen this a couple of times with other teams in the league. When you make a change, the first series back is either outstanding honeymoon period level of joy and elation and chemistry, or it's a really tough loss. And with that tough loss, I mean, what are you going to do? It's so hard. You know that
at least faster. Did you mean to say faster? You mean better, or?
How does that affect plays internally? There's no way it doesn't. Simply put, there's
I
no
know,
way.
for real, right? It's taking forever. You don't need kills. You just need pace and rotation.
And you just have to sit there and read it online.
Of course, yeah.
And again, these hot takes are flying.
I just think that.
So it's not like
I just think that because
positive in the mix as well.
Dashy's I would say Dashy's like kind of a bigger name than Illy. That just like coming with that, people like he's already probably going to be getting paid, you know, more, you know.
Answer some of these questions. And again, on the side of Optic Texas, it's only a handful of days they've been able to even like get effective scrim practice.
Yeah, he is talented with any weapon. Yeah.
Take the roster to, like, make moves. So
nah, faster. He's not more cracked at all.
So there really isn't a point to making any hot takes, but we've been around competitive Call of Duty for a long time. We know nothing is going to stop that. They will.
No, I would say that Illy is a very good, like, he's very good. He's a very good teammate. He has like very good like teammate like
looking around,
skills and
get
stuff.
things going.
That makes sense.
Just waiting for an update here. The lobby is dropped, so
whereas like Dashy, he could, bro, he could, you know, he can clear
squads.
squads.
Should be ready in a moment.
Whereas like Illy, he helps like a lot around the map.
You know, too far away. We want to keep the pings at a minimum. That's the goal here. The only difficult one, of course, Illy playing from Canada is a tough one. Boston Breach playing out of their facility in Boston, Optic, Texas. Could be playing at the MB office, could be playing out the Hex quarters.
I don't see them dropping Dashy mid-season because of money issue though. I don't know. That's just my guess.
Boston Breach looking to force the game 5.
And I will say, I didn't think about this beforehand, and even thinking about saying it out loud, I know it really doesn't make too much sense, but just looking at
I agree with that.
It does kind of remind me of Formal a little bit in terms of like, I don't know, the way you carry yourself, like in a competitive mindset, like very calm, very controlled. I know Hook has certainly like matured and changed quite a bit over the years, and I think it's sort of focused on the competitive mentality. And I'm probably just thinking of Formal because he spent so much time on Optic, but I don't know, there's something there. Radically different players, but hey, they're calm in the player camps, so I said it out loud.
Big chilling. You've said it out loud. There's party into the hard point already. Boston Breach have found themselves. Pinches on absolutely perfect timing. No shy of, you know, that chemistry we've been gassing from the Zio crew, from Shotzi, Hook, and Illy. And so far, you've cleaned up the members of Boston. You found those kills. The last one on this side of the map is dealt with, and now's the time for the tunnel.
And I don't know how they came up with this name or this tag, but Zio or XEO apparently is Galatian for ice. Didn't even know what that language was, but that's what I looked at. So yeah, cool as hell, whatever it means. But we will go with Icy for sure. But so far it's Boston with the lead, but Optic trying to lock down.
Scuffy Plays said, your camera angle is dumb. I don't know why YouTube held your comment for review. I'll show your message.
4-2 for the moment. It'll only stay that way for the moment as all this pressure on Illy towards this backshot.
Has to be said, word to Chris Tunn, Embassy is just Bukash V2, man. Like, it's small. It's got a couple of inside and outside spaces, and it's absolutely nuts on the door front. And so far,
this is my camera angle for streams. My camera angle, sometimes I change it for like videos and stuff. But I couldn't care less what you think of the camera angle, bro.
Open, doors closed, players kicking them open like a Kool-Aid man. It is non-stop, and unfortunately for Hoop, he does get stopped as you got Vivid picking up 2, and Boston, nice little stabilization. A lot of effort that they had to put on to clear out and get those back spots.
I don't know why it hides people's messages. I need to like change something because like
should be able to get at least a decent chunk of it as the trophy's gonna help him out.
Awakening. Tagged up, gets on out, allows Vivid to get onto the point to get the kills. Awakening, nice teamwork there as they bounced right back into it. Final 10 seconds remaining. Over to the next point we go. Top of the air conditioning units, or server as they call it. Nero's got stairs, bad timing though. Just waited a second longer. His teammates are there. This is great work out of Boston. Lovely synergy on all fronts.
Yeah, it looked like bad timing for Nero for a second, but that's because his teammates were coming in from the wing. So that is Boston clean on the rotation. And we talked about how Optic were 12th. They technically win the rotation over towards P2, but they don't hold it for very long. And they absolutely lose the rotation over towards this now server hill. Is Boston trying to run the show, but I think that's who running up the stairs. And unfortunately for him, just gets met by a grenade. And Boston holding strong.
Trophies are in position, no problem. Oh, nice work out of Zin.
I think the reason it keeps hiding people's messages is because I think I have like a default moderation on. How do I change that shit?
Oh my god, he nearly found the third with a knife as well. Nero's cooking.
And keep in mind, the team that is 12th in rotation, not only are they getting cooked up by Nero, they're getting cooked on the rotation as well. It's Boston, all 4 players nearby set up for the play. And while Vivid does get chopped down and Optic setting up this swarm, at least this initial time will go to Boston. And especially if Nero's able to get those big 2 kills and shut down the flank. So it looks like maybe some of these problems for Optic are continuing.
Yep, and Nero's still roaming the halls now, looking for anyone. Can he keep this spree going? Eyes towards the outside. Seemingly opening doors with his mind. Ook, good shot.
Okay, I'll allow all
methods.
comments.
Vivid's up next.
Boom, I fixed it. I figured out how to fix
Door,
it.
but there's a lot of dithering here. It's back and forth. Which door we hit in doesn't matter. Everyone is getting smoked.
Bro, they just got
All
dropped.
dead for Optic Texas.
And he killed one of his teammates.
Kook is the only player on Optic really contributing in any meaningful way. Everybody else just getting picked apart.
This is
and Nero
wild.
on Embassy. Maybe name a better duo.
Bro, oh
if you
my
want to compare it to Bocage. Yeah, I mean, that's a map where I think Nero might have had the kill record by the end of the year.
Jesus.
In the S&D, he was able to fry, and he's frying so hard that he's expecting these kills to happen just instantly. He's jumping to the next gunfight a little bit too soon.
He was half a bullet away from getting that one as well. Not only was he a bad man on Bocage, he was also the Tyrant of Tuscan, I think at some point we hit him up with. So 122 lead now from Boston Breach, slowly but surely dissipating as Optic Texas have plugged their controllers back in. Let's get it. Scump's on point, finding a couple.
Okay.
Big work out of the King, brought down by Vivid finally. Here comes Hoop. Can't catch the player in the corner. Vivid too hot to handle. Shotzzy though takes care of him there with those tough hands. Now the hard point is in the hands of Boston again.
That's so annoying too, because Shotzzy getting wall banged along the way. But that was the first time Optic actually, truly won a rotation. And similar to P2, it just does not last for very long at all.
Oh, nice.
No amount of
Trap
production.
coming in.
I mean, map 1, Illy had a 2.0 KD, but he can't get anything going. And the only player that can is Hook.
But they need this
Maybe
rotation.
Nipping at the heels, but right now Shotzzy and Illy, I mean, just what, 8 and 24 combined? Not having a good time right now.
No, that's a sweet 16 seconds though to be nabbed on that final hard point. We're back over towards the middle of the map once again. A crazy opening set. Boston Breach with a very sizable lead. But Optic are doing what they can to get back into this one. Can Scump win this fight? He sure can. A couple more towards mid.
This is a yo.
2 kills now in a row. Knives are up and he's swinging all over the place.
Well, I mean, hey, if Hookah was the only man that was really showing up at the start, Scump has now risen to the occasion. Optic waiting on two more players to actually start to provide, but they're at least getting some of this hill time on P1, and a couple key gunfights now going their way, and maybe an opportunity to try to flip these spawns. You have Awakening living at the back truck, trying to keep things locked down, and I think that's who Scump maybe has set into sights.
He does indeed. Stun check.
Wait, what did he just get hit by?
He's risen.
Wait.
Oh, the Riz is out though. Awakening, he gets it.
Whose stun did he get hit by?
15 seconds remaining on the point, looking towards New. Illy's in a good spot. He's got to take care of a couple of players though. The rest of the boys spawning out all over the place. They're nowhere to be found. This is a good look for Boston. Unless Shotzzy can do something stinky.
It's a rotational fight again, and maybe Shotzzy wins an intro, but the trades are just going to be instant, and Boston solo players in the back. So rotations on this map have been the thorn in Optic's side, and even with a decent P1 and a couple hills chained together for a little bit of life, you're back to square one and have to break through the front of a very difficult hill to make it. And with a perfectly timed flank from Nero, all
Bro, he
signs
keeps
of life
doing
have
that.
been quelled.
But he keeps doing that.
And this is the thing with Boston Breach, whether it be Awakening, whether it be Methods or Vivid, one of them is going to go absolutely wild at any given time. And now it's Nero's time to shine. He keeps it going. The scoreline is looking great. The kills are looking great.
Nice.
Let's see how the comms sound with a listen in.
Wasn't it? I'm in red. I can shake. Fun gas. Throw tax. Yeah, I'm shaking. Taking up one shot. And back alley. I need him. Yeah. Kill one. He's in trailer. Trailer in 3 new. Climb the ladder. Water. David, drop me. My phone close. Very orange. They're spawning like S1. He's on. Mid lane. P1. Yeah, Shotzzy. I'm on the alley. He's top flat.
One's on time.
He's going across the bridge. Top of the bridge. There's top of the bridge.
They're outside.
Our bridge is not peeking me? Yeah.
One's on time still.
Yeah. Try to go up mid. I don't see sign. He's laying on S1. Shotzzy. Switching S1.
Close X1. That's one of them.
Shotzzy.
He's deep on me.
Watching it. Orange S1 in hill.
So deep right. Back PD, I think.
I don't see S1. He's probably the second. Yeah.
He's in S1. Go talk, Shotzzy.
Red.
Shotzzy.
Orange then. It's red hill.
Okay.
Yep. And he's top one hill and red. I'm gonna kill this guy. Hold. One shot hold. You guys play. You guys play. Yep. There's 2S1, guys. 2S1. I don't watch out.
Oh man. Oh no.
Hold on me. One shot. And I do a trophy. Okay. He was old. We need to kill Someone. I'm focusing you.
Answer one.
That's one. He's above me. He's above me. You're one. Nice. Missing counter. Play tight.
I started him as one.
Okay. Close the doors. They can go to the back. They can go to the back. I'll play it down. Yeah. I closed the bathroom.
Oh wow, that timing is crazy.
That's a good look still. Boston Breach. Comms sound great. They're in control of the map so far. Can they push it here on the next point?
Yeah, control the hill as well. Hook's the only man that's even remotely close to being nearby as Shotzi just gets dropped. 1 HP for the gunfight, and I mean, Optic, it's sort of 1 by 1. It's tough to orchestrate a push, and the kills and the feed always split. This is the moment, though, for Big Wake to get dropped, and Optic able to clear them. You get the back spawns, and you're still able to stabilize. So you're down by about 60, a long way to go, but Optic trying to hold on.
Trying to hold on.
Nice.
Try not to go to wasted it all just to it was in the end for a second there, but now in the end of this hard point, 20 seconds remaining on it. Optic are still holding it down. Shotzi's there. Here comes Awakening and Methods, the 2 ARs. Oh, nice nades out of Hook. It's a great hold. Optic Texas still clinging alive here on Embassy.
And final 10 seconds, maybe Hook doubles back to try to collect it, or maybe you just focus on new. That rotation, and Boston going to be there early, and Methods even with the Vast Snap going to win some of these intros. Nero finally gets shut down because Nero has been a problem. The next problem for Optic is the fact that Boston is inside. Every second is a massive deal, and Breach, they got the clearance. Nero popping up with a 2 in the feed again.
140 viewers, only 16 likes. Jeez. Get with it, people. Come on. Like the video.
And it's the man himself. It's Nero.
I'm not the one who said it. It was Moz. It was Moz in chat, bro. He's the one who said like the video.
Hook's still going in the point, and Optic is somehow still alive.
And they got the crosses too. Illy's looking through the middle of the map, but he's going to get shot in the back. So a couple things are going to be left open, but Scump there to close the door for one side and keeping him slowed down on the second. Final 20 seconds in Boston. I don't even know if you necessarily need to push. Admittedly, we're just rotating not too far, but nice little string of events there for Optic. A bunch of kills go their way, but it's a middle hill. We already know it's not going to end here unless Boston can do something crazy. Rotations to P2 are going to matter. Control of the power positions are going to be huge.
Awakening is one of the men in those power positions for now. Good work out of Billy. Cleans him up. Here we go. Optic Texas into the point. Scumps, nades, and stuns. They're going to land. They're going to slow these players down. You can know where this attack is coming from. Can you deal with it, though? Who's that? Number 7. Hook running around, trying to catch these players out. Shotzi in the hill, finding the kills.
Oh, comeback, bro.
It's not over yet. We could see a lead
It's not over yet.
They got that dog in them just to make the comeback and push it this far, but Nero again wins every key one-on-one gunfight, but at the same time, Optic have been in this hill the entire time, and Scump gets another 3.
Oh my god.
Out. But again,
the timing is wild.
Here. It will end on P2, and that is a 4-man wipe. Scumps gets dropped. And Optic players spawning on a couple different corners of this map, but it is going to be a scrappy fight for P2.
Oh, it's a crazy fight for P2. You got players in position now. Hook's trying to be the cut-off man, trying to get rid of Awakening. Round the corner he goes, flying into it. Damage dealt, but not enough to get the kill. 3 dead.
Who's getting the...
Optic are in trouble. This is a big look for Breach.
This is a huge play from Illy right here.
Boston Breach have the perfect spread around the map. Couple players working the way around back, and Awakening going to be the man that needs to stay alive in the hill.
Huge play. Vivid needs to die though. Nice.
And Optic get the break.
They flip it right back on its head. Now Optic Texas in control. Nero, the hero for his team here on Embassy, trying to make his way forward. Into the Embassy now goes under the cover of smoke and silence. Can he get into the point? Deal some damage. No, Scumpy reads it.
No.
Here comes the next lead change. What an unbelievable hard point method.
Oh my god, what is...
Finds one. Hook, last man left alive. Pressure is on. He can get the job done here if he can stay alive. No, the hard point flips again.
Oh no.
Once again, Boston Breach in control.
Final seconds ticking through. The last ditch effort from Illy can only take down 1 minute tick. It might just be it. You see the contest, but it's not good enough.
GG.
Boston Breach literally by the hair on their chins, able to get that dub as the battle on P2,
shoot,
like the tide in and out, back and forth.
I really do. I don't, honestly, I don't mind who wins, but
and a photo
come on,
at that,
come on, man.
in this game. You see the contest
I had that.
Second, but Either way, Boston, I suppose, just had a big enough lead to get it done. But
yeah, game 5. I mean, that's cool too. I like a game 5.
36 to his name.
But they could have took it right there.
Everybody in the lobby pretty much contributing. It was really just a slow start, especially out of Shotzi and Illy, who again did turn things around, but.
Thank you guys for liking the video.
A wild performance there.
And subscribing, bro. Ton of you guys subscribing. I appreciate it.
It just came down to that final hill.
Crazy final hill, and say cheese, ladies and gentlemen. The photo finish is done. We've got a game 5 to Mercado Las Armas for our final map of this exciting series. Boston Breach taking on Optic Texas, and it's a brand new roster, but it's spicy as hell so far, Chance.
Yeah, not quite the correct graphic. Boston did in fact win that map. So yeah, going to a
yeah. Well, I was looking at the thing. I'm like, well, that'll make no sense.
Data on Boston Breach again. I know that Search and
I used to be an Empire fan.
We don't know how expansive their map.
Bro, when Empire like
the first split and the major
what was it? They dominated Modern Warfare, bro. Oh my gosh.
Boston had any sort of success. Well, here so far going
like nobody could
Embassy.
Could like compete, bro. It was wild, bro. Watching the Modern Warfare champ, I was so hyped.
Too far, ladies and gents. We have a banger on our hands here. Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach. Game 5 when we come back.
See, I heard a lot about a lot of stuff with him, but I never actually really looked into it because it just sounded like a lot of drama, and I didn't really care. So I don't even know what happened to him, or like whatever was happening with him and Optic and stuff, or with him with whatever team he was on at the time. But sad when they dropped to split up shortly after. Okay, who's taking it? Who's taking it? Who you guys got? We got 144 people in here, bro. I want to see at least 20 of you guys. Tell me who your pick is. Who's winning? Bro, we're 3 hours strong. I don't know how much longer this is gonna last, but Optic. I'm feeling Breach, Optic. Okay, we got 2 Optics, 1 Breach. It's Search and Destroy, so I'm gonna go with Breach. I think Breach is gonna take it. I want Optic to win, but their S&D is not the best. Yeah. If they start slows over, Optic regain here and S&D. Yeah, Figure. I just feel like Illy gonna turn up and do his major one Vanguard things. All right, let's see. Mercado. Okay, we got another Boston. Okay, but if he doesn't, then Breach is gonna dominate hard. Bro, it's so cold in my room, bro. It's not even raining outside. When it starts raining, it's gonna get even more cold. it. Okay, we got another Optic. Shut down Nero. It's an SMG heavy map, so yeah. If Shotzi isn't performing, it's easy dubs for Breach. Okay. Bro, I love streaming the like the majors and stuff, and like I like talking to you guys in chat because it's like I only know so much, and then it's like all you guys are all telling me these things, but it's educating me more on the players and all that shit. So I really enjoy doing this. It's really fun.
Need more Call of Duty League? Sign up for the official CDL newsletter. Get updates, special offers, and premium content delivered directly to your inbox all season long. Scan the QR code to sign up now. You'll also be entered to win a pair of 4-day general admission passes to major
because you guys are showing like incredible support. I got my first donation this stream. Shout out to, was it Badger? Sorry bro, I don't want to get your name wrong, so I want to look at it. Actually, where is it at? Yeah, Badger. So next time I wasn't prepared, so I'll put up like my donation alerts. I don't have any of that stuff up, and like my follows and all that stuff. Yeah, I just haven't put them on in a long time.
Obviously a player to watch. Themes for this map for Boston.
It's streaming on Twitch.
But you gotta imagine with players like
so the CDL, they recently partnered with Twitch.
On point, because you're not gonna have a trophy at the start of these rounds.
But a lot of people don't use Twitch or don't like Twitch, so we out here with the watch party.
Vivid finds number 2 and he sees the bomb down. What's up, boys? I got the BOMB. We're chilling now. Shotzi, last man left alive. He's up on the little balcony there having a, if he were a smoker, having a little cig break, because he's chilling, waiting for a moment.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
That dead silence to get things going.
Yeah, I mean, again, just
like I said, bro, I love doing this, bro. I love talking to chat while watching Call of Duty, bro.
On Boston, that'll be getting closer to trophies and dead silence and whatnot, and just sprints into death. Not a big fan of the play call of hitting an alley in round 1, just because no trophies, you're going to get naded, and I know occasionally you can get away with it, but Boston not letting anything funny happen there. So you get the free first blood with a nade. You get a free first blood down low. Is I think Boston pretty much able to run through that back alley without any nades landing on their head. So they'll take the freebie.
Oh, yeah. You can't rewind on Twitch.
For round 1.
Yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Second round on its way. Optic Texas now on defense. Let's see how this one goes.
What I used to do, this is
return nades in.
Oh damn, they all got
at least
stunned.
Connecting on EOD for the moment, but not good enough, and not good enough either for Vivid. He's able to get the first and second and third, make it blood. Vivid for 2, and Illy by himself. Optic have not particularly enjoyed Mercado S&D 1 and 3 overall, and those are 2 painful rounds to start on. I mean, I know at least 1 or 2 of those nades probably hit, but they just got the EOD hit marker, so the coordination not quite as good as Boston's, and we're only 2 rounds in.
Ultra 1, I think. Right? Yeah, Ultra 1.
2 comfortable rounds right now for Breach.
Oh yeah,
Can't
but
be too surprised. Again, Breach far more well rehearsed on Search and Destroy, particularly right now. The 6-1 in the opening Search and Destroy, anything to go by. I mean, this, you have to be favoring Boston Breach at this moment in time. This is now a sort of a heat check on Optic. How well can they just pull something out of the bag?
No, but like a
chemistry can they
Optic 1. Oh, you're talking about this game? Optic 1 first match in Breach 1. Oh, okay, so you're talking about the one before. I thought you were talking about Ultra versus.
Yeah, this is a bad round.
It also looked like Optic.
I mean, it depends on which one he was talking about. I don't know.
Because off spawn, you had arrows all sort of like
yeah, okay, the game before, yeah, Ultra.
At each other is very strange, and if you're gonna be slow off the opening
but
break, you gotta
like I was saying before about Twitch, how you saying like you can't rewind. What I used to do is I used to pull up Streamlabs. Oh, not Streamlabs. I used to pull up my Elgato software, and then I would just screen capture, but not record. I would just screen capture the stream, like the Twitch stream, and then if I wanted to rewind, I could just rewind on like the Elgato software. I used to do that shit.
Nearly with the snipes. It's an absolute war on the inside. Shotzi gets one as well. So a nice bit of work to stay alive in this situation. Zin, oh my god, he nearly takes those players out. A nice composed round amidst a flurry, an absolute maelstrom in the middle of the point there. Optic get on the board.
That quite literally worked out for him better that they just didn't move off the opening break to avoid dodging the nades. And very strange when a round like that happens because it's not like Boston knows,
I'm on my phone, so I'd have to screen record the whole thing. Oh yeah, nah, that ain't gonna work.
It was more or less a standard setup, and I mean, I think that round goes radically different if Hook does not win that, like, you know, opening engagement on Vivid. But as soon as you take the player down on the window sills, you get a lot more control, a lot more presence. So Hook putting on for Optic.
6-1 out of Vivid though, looking to find kill number 7. That's not going to land though. Good trophy work out of Optic Texas, keeping these players safe and sound.
And if you're Optic, you're just comfortable on this map as well, because you had Elliot looking over the middle of the map. There is no presence, and maybe that'd be an opportunity for Methods to make a play towards mid, but Vivid and Awakening for the moment, I think they're just waiting and praying that someone for Texas overcommits and makes a mistake, or maybe you'll just rip ahead, absolutely guns them. But obviously you see Illy does connect with the snipes. Yeah, still 2v3.
Did not expect that. Yeah, Illy's 100% to reach on this. 100%. Demon Joe spotted out. Yeah, you better back up, son. Illy's been hitting them today.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to slow pick this. Hello. Oh, baby, what a snap it was. 1v3.
That was nice.
Yeah, I mean, again, the shining light in map number 2 was Illy without question. So, hot hand with a sniper, indeed. Awakening in between 3, and he's going to get taken down. So
they're cleaning up.
Bounce back couple rounds right there. The pair for Optic Texas. And again, I think Hook is probably the most impactful player. I know Illy is able to hit 2 snipes, and that's obviously the payoff. But just the fact that Hook is getting those first bloods on a map, once you get the man advantage, you can afford to post up, to not move, and play a lot more comfortably than your opponent. So Hook, again, letting his presence be known.
Luke Skywalker feels not only his own presence, he feels your presence. Nero 0-3. All slow from him. On Mercado. All tied up 2-2. Anything can still happen here. A lot of action towards that A-bomb site.
Oh, dang, that didn't hit no one, did it?
It's going to be the lone man looking over at B, making sure no shenanigans go down there. And so far, so good.
This is so cross. You don't want to jump across that window at all.
Might just be worth crawling it.
Hey, he ain't peeking that no more. He's like, he heard the sniper shot, he ran.
The guns are up though, Vivid, with the first blood on Hook.
Yeah, Vivid's been beaming. I think that's 8 kills now for Vivid.
They definitely heard that.
Only in round number 5. Good reads the one-shotsy to even up the odds. Vivid though, hungry for the trade, and it's going to get handed to him. So you maintain that man advantage. And Scump on a donut right now.
Nice.
Forced to fly through, or maybe just bait for Illy. The bailout with the sniper, always on.
Bro, this dude is, he's like always in the right position. He's like always.
A rat-a-tat-tat of gunfire there. Scump takes care of his power methods. It's all down to Awakening now to take the lead here in the search.
And Illy with the snipe hasn't planted the bomb just yet. They have a rough idea where Awakening is, but it's not going to be perfect. Dead silence just now came up, and he's going to use it. But I think Scump heard the sound. I think he might have heard it.
He might have heard it. Can he snap on it?
No.
He does. Yeah. Scump gets the snap, and they win the round. Optic take the lead.
It's a weird sentence to say Scump heard dead silence, but I'm not kidding when I said it. In a game with no red dots on the minimap, dead silence making noise is almost just expected. So that little ring out, I think, was enough for the intel game. But again, the bailout in Illy with the snipe has been incredibly
the dead silence noise is
series. And as long as you're keeping
not only is it loud, but it's long too. It's a long sound. Like it lasts like what, a good 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, teamwork is the name of the game here, really. I mean, it's great coverage from everyone there in Optic Texas, especially around like that. It's a 4 spree for Illy. He gets us streaks here on Mercado. Muy bien. Speaking of streaks, here comes the cruise from Vivid. This is going to cause a lot of ruckus. Will it catch Illy out towards the back? Are they going to hit the mid?
Oh, wow.
Takes care of Shotzzy. And advantage Boston Breach.
Good read. Now I think this is sort of back to square one. You need to get the pick, and Hook's able to get it.
Bro, Vivid always got a crazy KD,
like
bro.
Even up the odds. That's a cruise missile burned, and maybe you're at least able to get some map control off of this. The bomb will
he is stubborn, bro. He does not want to die.
I'm not sure if they saw as many people cross. I don't think Vivid saw anyone crossing. We go to the point though. Nero, oh my god, loses the big gunfight. All of it comes down to Methods now. 1v2, and he's in a nice little off angle. You just chill there, Zen. You just chill. You get that bomb. Now you pop Daddy. Surely, though, to reach out, they're not going to let this happen. No, Hook and Illy all over him. Optic, Texas will find themselves 4-2.
That was just such a fast play call as well. I mean, the setup they had in the tunnel just to get that extra pick to even up the odds at a 3v3, and even after Boston got the bomb down, 0 time wasted. Everybody on Optic just snapping in a position, ready to go for the trades. And I mean, maybe one of the benefits of a pickup, I know they're a little bit short on days of practice, but these are players that have still spent a lot of time playing together. And in moments like that, that is where the chemistry really shines. So Optic now, that is 4 in a row. That is a cruise missile dealt with. A lot of things have been going right.
Man, this is wild. Nobody saw this coming.
You say you think Breach is gonna come back? Okay.
One more and he gets that missile.
Bro, I did not think it was gonna go like this.
Absolutely sensational work in Search and Destroy all series long.
Bro, like Optic is
Vivid has
cleaning
been
up.
Unreal, and now he's going to be down low, bottom Cantina, and he's played this spot before and killed Scump in it. But a lot of pressure actually on the B side of the map as well. Shotzi's trying to make a play, and I think it's Methods that he's dealing with. But I see Methods backing down, but not quick enough. He gets caught. It might be panic for Boston. Yeah, players are going to panic. They're going to try to make moves, cross through the middle of the map, and they just fall.
Bro, they're just dropped one by one. Just boom, boom.
Collapses. Awakening in a 1 versus 3.
Oh, they know he's trapped in here as well. Here they come. What a round.
Dang.
Match point. Optic, Texas.
Dude, one little play, and the only thing Boston hit was the panic button. I mean, Method starts running away, but he's too slow to do it. They just
They're proving me wrong right now.
Shotzi. And then they were so worried about the bomb commitment. Everybody just like panics and freaks out and moves and just falls into death. Scump up top waiting. Here's Vivid coming a mile away. You try to go back through mid. Illy's got it on lock, and I mean, that is a painful one for Boston because they effectively just threw that one away.
Oh dear, you've got no more throws left. Boston breach. Illy with the off angle.
Oh.
Not catching him out just yet. A lot of love over towards the B-bomb site here from Optic Texas.
Yeah, I did think it. Yeah, I thought it'd be closer.
Open. It is going to be a straight up 4v4 retake situation once that bomb goes down.
But the first search game, Optic kind of did get smacked though. So this is just like, this is like a complete flip.
Finally going to get it down, and look at what's coming through.
That's good timing. Will he hit the off?
He said, I told you. And
player to kill.
Absolutely
yeah, for real.
Is in trouble now. He's stunned up, having to back up as
he's stunned.
So it was a trap, and Awakening managed to find it out. 3v3.
Yeah, he really did walk into that. That was a trap.
Keeping the battle in the alley going. Gets himself another brought down.
Illy can clutch. No, I don't get it.
Can he take
it's over.
this round by the scruff of the neck? Pistol out. Big weight guns him. It's Boston Breach. Stay alive.
Oh, that shoot. Talk about a big round to win. As soon as Vivid fell to the cruise, I was like, that might be it. Nero doesn't have a kill, and Vivid has been the menace for the side of Boston Breach, but everybody clutches up. They deliver, and not the best coordination there out of Optic. A couple players getting a little bit thirsty for those kills, jumping out the back alley, and a nail-biter one for sure. But Boston now, when we talk about the good things for Optic, they burn the cruise for Vivid. Well, Boston have burnt the cruise from Illy. Still a long way to go. They need another 3 in the round. 3 in a row, rather.
We'd like to see at least 3 in a row kills for Nero right now. It's gone a bit quiet. Vivid, though, has been the man of the moment.
Oh, dang. He has no kills.
Cantina. Starts popping.
How does that nade not hit? Okay, sure.
And whatever, dude. I'll take it. Hooks in. He's dead. Vivid, once again, another first blood. 13-6 overall. What a stunning performance.
He actually took the time to scratch his nose in the middle of the round, so...
That's nuts.
When you got to itch, you got to itch. Yeah, and by the way, similar setup for Optic as well, of where you're like worried about this B presence. And it's 2 players
Bro, my luck, bro. As soon as I itch my nose, somebody come around the corner.
Backing up, or maybe just 2 ready for this pressure. So it's a man down for Optic, but an extra man at least around the site.
You're going to play this a little slow right now for Boston. Look at that line they've set across the map. Wait for anything to come through. Shots, he does get it. Zenny, oh, not able to get the vengeance there. The bomb could get planted here. Steady popped. Zin's going to try to make something happen. Clock's ticking. Here we go.
They're playing for kills, though. Optic are playing for kills for the moment. They're making noise, maybe to just bait these players in, or maybe doing weird stuff. I don't know what the game plan is, but a 2v2 with 12 seconds. Optic are trying to pounce on it. Scump going to be able to get this bomb down. Boston not quite quick enough. 2v2.
Oh my god, the plant comes through. Picky gunfight. Slight exchange of fire. Scump though. Doesn't have.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Wins the fight against
Nice.
Vivid. Awakening now. 1v2. He's got time.
He heard him.
Oh, he heard him.
He doesn't have Daddy. He's already used it on the round. They're going to back on up.
Oh, and now he's
this is
shot.
it.
It's over.
We find out what you're made of in a difficult spot like this. Shotzi, it's just
Ooh.
too much to handle.
GG.
The team change in effect. And Optic Texas
Damn, bro, we're almost at 200 viewers.
Search and
Holy
destroy. A
shit.
Game 5 victory. I do not believe what we've seen.
And just ridiculous search and destroy gameplay coming through in this series.
Hey, prove me
on
wrong.
both of the
Shit.
maps that we had. I mean,
Okay, so who were the people that
Cruise
picked Optic? You can't
Business,
lie. I'll
really
scroll back
all
up the
things
chat. I'll
he
look.
Shotzzy
Don't lie.
doing his thing, making plays like on an island over on the B site and just breaking Boston down. And even towards the end, I mean, it was chaos. It was panic. It was concern for Optic, but even with 12 seconds, able to get the bomb down.
I had Boston.
I mean, Scump out there making plays.
Yep,
Not
no
just the fact
problem,
that
bro.
Scump was
I'm
able to
always
get
gonna be
the bomb
streaming
down,
these.
and that he had 7 kills,
I love
5
streaming these.
assists as well. So 12 in the old EKIA department. Scump constantly getting involved. And a hell of a game right there from Optic to turn things around, because those first 2 rounds were rough.
Well, it was damn rough. And we really thought it was going to be another 6-2, but oh, how the tables have turned. 6-3, the final score there on Mikado, and a fantastic search and destroy.
You're welcome, Meyer.
Optic Texas. What series? A fantastic. What?
Fantastic for sure.
What did you think I said? Oh, I'm not going to answer.
Nothing. I heard fantastic. You said
Easy,
fantastic.
Tiger.
Yes, sir,
A fantastic
Joshua.
search and destroy of Optic there. Hey, man, didn't see that coming whatsoever. The reverse is done. It's, well, not reverse sweep, but the series is done. I need a break. Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Optic Texas hits the 6-3 split. And that's my last bowling meme, and it should be your last one, too. Can I get real with you
Levi,
guys real quick?
thank you for subscribing. I don't see you talking in chat, but I see that you subscribed, bro.
So much
I
pressure
noticed you.
coming into this.
Don't think I didn't.
And most of that pressure wasn't necessarily on the players. The man who's been taking it all from the community
Okay,
is
so
Rambo Ray. Off of a
I'm an
small
LA
clip
Thieves
that
fan,
came
so
out
I
on
gotta go
Twitter,
with
Rambo has been slandered
come
by
on,
the
LA
community.
Thieves.
He's
So
been named up by the staff here on CDL.
yeah,
the man
but who
deserves
you
your
guys
respect.
got? Who you guys
Let me
got?
give you the man's
Gorillas or
resume.
Thieves?
Rambo Ray, one of the original Call of Duty pros. He's been in the game as long as I can remember.
Okay, one for
7 titles
LAG.
as a player, 15 finals as a player, back-to-back grand finals appearances in Black Ops 2 and Call of Duty Ghost. He worked at a Call of Duty studio for
Rambo.
multiple years, shutting down his Twitter to make the game better for the players. After he returns to compete,
next
he leads
matchup,
the team
LA
to the
Thieves,
2020 World Championship
LA,
of the Dallas Empire.
Gorillas.
And now, when he goes and he brings 3 of the 4 players back from that championship team,
LA
we all
Thieves
give him
fans
shit?
since Black Ops
No,
4.
Rambo Ray knows what he's doing. He's one of the
That's
smartest
actually when
guys in the game.
I believe
He's
that's
been
when
one of
I
the
started
smartest guys
like
in the game since the
really
beginning.
getting
You
into
should
it.
put some
So
respect on his name.
we were fans around the same time.
That's true though. Like
I
Ray,
love you, brother.
Listen, Ray is an absolute.
Thieves got
beast.
this in the
I've had
bag.
pleasure
LA
teaming
Thieves
with
for
Ray
sure.
before, and he's been
Envoy gonna
green
turn
like
up. Yes,
crazy.
sir.
You know, sometimes when
Battle
these
of
games,
LA. I
I've been
want
part of it before, they can just
everyone
go
to drop a
rampant,
sub
man. They can
now.
just
Hell
control the
yeah,
narrative
Peter.
of a
Everybody sub
person,
up.
and, the
With
team
notifications on, because you know I'm gonna be back. I stream these majors all the time, bro. Green wall with the
It's gonna
W.
get spicy from here
Putting the
on
drama
out, and
behind.
boy, this series was incredible. Al, you had
So we
all
got
the
LA.
numbers.
You just said
Boston
LA,
had a
LA
lot of
Thieves
things
or
in their
LAG?
favor, but there was some grit throughout this series. Hook
I became a
able to
rocker
show up,
fan in
getting
Modern
those 3
Warfare
pieces to kick off matches, giving that
2019.
team momentum. But what I was most impressed with was watching Scump today.
In theory,
You
the
saw
Thieves
it
should
in
win
that
this.
Game 5, and he also earned our Scuff play of the game. Can you walk me through what the old man was doing when it came to that control?
The old
I
man.
mean, he was just having his way.
Put some
at that
respect
point,
on his
I didn't
name.
even know what role he was playing, because he had
Bro,
the
that
vest,
was
he had
crazy.
the scar, he had a knife in his hand sometimes, and it didn't matter because he was being detrimental
Like, bro,
on the map. It's
like,
really
yo.
sad to think about losing a player like this that is still so freaking good.
No, actually, like when Scump retires, it's gonna be so sad, man. It's gonna be so sad. Like, it's gonna shake the gaming world.
SMG in his hands. Like, you're telling me this demon SMG is gonna have an AR now and be able to just do whatever he wants? I think it's beautiful. And to touch on that control just a little bit.
Yeah, Thieves should have
I think
won. Yeah, we should have
saw what
won.
Optic was hoping hoping for. I think a lot of people were wondering, like, why are we making this change? What's the team dynamic going to be like? Well, we saw in that last round, like, Hook and Shotzi, the pace that they play at, they think the exact same. We saw when they were rotating over towards Plat, Shotzi's just being a nuisance, getting 1-2 kills. Hook off the spawn. He's going to hit mid, get that kill as well. Like, they're working together very well. We saw it at control.
The tempo changed, and I want to talk to the man who has been with this team since the beginning.
Yes, sir. That's why he's the GOAT.
The red mustache in full force, especially in that Game 5 Scump. You had so many clutch kills, but before we talk about the individual games, what was it like entering today's matchup? How much pressure were you feeling as a player?
There was a good amount of pressure on me today just because people are holding me to a high standard with the AR, and I've only had 4 days to practice with it. So I was a little bit nervous coming into today, I'm not going to lie. But we ended up getting the win, and I ended up making some good plays for the squad. So it was a good win. It was a good team win today.
It was a really good win. I mean, you say you're worried about the AR. It looks like you feel right at home with it. To be honest, I just want to know now what's Optic's focus heading into the rest of this qualifiers, because we were all nervous to see what the start was going to be like, if the honeymoon was going to be there or not. But honestly, I think I see the vision now. So what's y'all's biggest focus heading forward?
We need to clean up respawn a lot.
This dude looks so relaxed, bro.
Very sloppy.
Like he do this, bro.
Comes down to not really having very many
kind of missed Prim interviews.
Kind of to be expected, but kind of not to be. So just need to work on search. Need to clean up our respawn a little bit, and I think we'll be good. Need to clean up hardpoint specifically.
Seth, talk to me about like the change you guys made, because I know a lot of people will look at your last roster and be like, do they have the perfect players for every single role? You bring in Hook, switching some things up. What are you guys hoping to improve on from the last roster that you had? Like, what's the focus, the identity change that you guys are looking for?
Just really pacing, I think. So me, I'm kind of a more.
Hey, bro, we're at 7.
Kind of known. Connor and Ann are both just.
I don't remember how many subscribers we started the stream with, but we've made at least over like 15 plus this stream. So
as a flex.
Thank you guys.
But yeah, we're just trying to work on our fundamentals and all the things.
Yeah,
like
bro. I love Crim's like dry humor.
Again, I went from having a trophy at the start of the week to having dead silence for 3 days, and then I had a trophy again today. So we're still kind of trying to figure. Yeah, so I've been all over the place. So we're trying to figure things out still.
I know you're missing Deddy, but I wanted to ask you, so like, do you have the freedom to kind of just like pull out whatever gun you want at any moment? Because I saw you whipping out the SMG on some hills. Like, how's that feel?
Yeah, is it fair to call you just an AR player, Scump?
No, he's pulling out whatever you want.
Well, I was kind of already a flex, I mean, you could say, but now I use the AR way more, and now I actually have to play like an AR, so I have to like anchor spawns, rotate a little bit earlier, like, so the flex, I was
what is that? Do you pronounce it Jam Rocom?
And make sure we have spawns and things like
Did I pronounce that right? Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I see you. I see you guys. I see you.
Just being able to run around and have
don't think I don't. I appreciate the support.
Stuff, I guess. But it gets wins, so whatever we gotta do.
Do you think MW2 gonna have ranked? I read that it might be added in February. I think I saw something about that. I think they are gonna have ranked.
The guy sets an unbelievable pace, like I said, alongside Shotzi. I mean, they're just lightning fast, and it makes my job pretty easy, just because they're baiting a lot.
And the only way I would ever play ranked is if I find a dedicated squad to play with.
It's great. I mean, again, we haven't really had too much time together, but I'm looking forward to what we can do.
Well, we only got one match from Optic Texas this week. I know next week we're getting a chance to see you twice. Any teams you're looking forward to playing in particular?
No, I mean, gotta beat everybody.
Yeah, like, who cares what team is next, bro? If you gotta beat them all.
5,000 watch you clutch up on that Game 5, and they'll be cheering you on the rest of the season, I'm sure. That's Scumpy, everybody. Go hang out with the king. He's on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok soon enough. I don't know. Scump, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, people without mics, but like, why are you in ranked?
We still have
and with no mic.
match to go tonight, Allie, and this is going to be a battle of LA Gorillas going up against the LA Thieves, and you could be hosting a watch party. Did you know it? You want to be like the guys on the flank? All you got to do, go over to
watch party. Yes, sir. Over here on YouTube, not on Twitch stuff.
Share it with the community. You can sign up now to host your own watch party. Do it today.
We already did it. We're doing it right here.
Hosting maybe a watch party at Boston. Nameless. Will we ever do one of those?
We might have a green room watch party. That'd be lit.
Allie from the green room?
Yeah, sure.
I'm in for it. All right, we're going to commercial break. We come back. We got that third match. The players are ready to go. We'll get into it quick.
Bro, that dude Joe Deceives, he's good, bro. Like his reaction time is like inhuman. I feel that. I used to play a lot of ranked Overwatch, and there are so many people with that on my comms make or break the game in ranked. Yeah. I think the last game that I played ranked in was Apex. Man, I suck at Apex, bro. Like my aim is decent in Apex, but like my IQ in Apex is trash, bro. I play like a bot. But if I get first shot, most likely I'll get the kill. Like you guys actually would not want to see me play Apex. Like you guys would actually leave the stream. It's horrendous. So, how are you guys doing today? You guys having a good day? Bro, I'm having an amazing day today, bro. You guys are this Call of Duty, and you guys are keeping me entertained, bro. I've been here for almost 4 hours, bro, and I've been having so much fun. Did you want the M4 gentleman's agreement? Like you're asking if I like wait. Are you talking about in the CDO, like, or are we talking about ranked? Oh, if I have to vote to ban it, I feel like this game, like I feel like the weapons are pretty balanced for the most part. Like in the first Modern Warfare, they were not as balanced. So in this game, I feel like there's a lot more other guns that you can use. So I wouldn't mind banning it.
But this time, we take every...
What game do I plan on playing in the future? Like, you talk about story games? So I'm gonna finish the Lego Star Wars because, you know, I'm a Star Wars geek, and it like I get a ton of nostalgia from playing the game. I uploaded a video Hold on. This is hella loud. I'm trying to talk. Can't even hear myself think. What was I saying? I uploaded a High on Life. I uploaded like the first part. I'm not starting it. I'm not making it into a series unless I see that people want me to make it into a series, but I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I have stuff that like I want to play. Like I have stuff in queue. A lot of the games are just like kind of like one-off type of stuff. I was thinking about continuing to play Far Cry 5 because I haven't finished it. Ooh.
Welcome back in, everybody. What an epic Sunday for Call of Duty League, and we have one more match to go. It's the Battle of the West Coast.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Both teams underperforming yesterday, looking for a win tonight. Allie, we got our maps and modes, and we got to make this quick. So let's break it down.
Bro, Jason, I got you, bro. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Unless you've already like seen through it, you don't have to watch it if you want, but it's up on my channel for anybody that wants to watch that. I played Odyssey. I loved Odyssey. That game was fun. I don't really like Valhalla though. I tried playing Valhalla. I don't really like it.
There's a lot of maps that we saw LA Thieves yesterday in their series. They were up on those maps, right?
Yeah.
Like we look at the Control, we look at the LSilo, and they ended up choking those in the very end. But also we've seen LAG choke yesterday too. So
I'm going Thieves. You going G?
I'm going Thieves.
I'm going Thieves, but I think G.
Thieves.
All Thieves on the desk. Let's get it from our cast.
Let's go.
And so are the players. We got Lando.
Let's go.
Fellas, take it away.
Thank you so much, Bucket. Yes, indeed. Let's end out week number 1 in the strongest way possible, Jay. We've got ourselves the Battle of LA to kick off, rather to close out week number 1. It's interesting.
3 and 2 hardpoint. Let's go, baby. Hardpoint. This is ours right here.
Yesterday, this is gonna be a banger.
Oh yeah, man, and let me tell you right now.
Oh yeah. My favorite Assassin's Creed is Assassin's Creed 2. But like the most recent one I played was Odyssey, and I actually had a lot of fun with it.
But I'm excited for this one. Obviously, LG, they coming off with some really big
And
moves. They fall short yesterday versus Florida, all the way in that game number 5. And then the LA Thieves, they played a great series, in my opinion.
You know what's crazy, Peter? I know you guys might like make fun of me or something for this, but I've actually never played a Zelda game.
I'm excited to see how they do.
I've never played a Zelda game.
Fun one, a nice little test for the girls to see exactly where they
Shoot, let me move my
up.
camera.
Obviously, we talked about, first series.
I've never even seen Zelda. Like, I might have seen like 30 minutes of it in my entire lifetime.
Eager to see how they stack up versus the defending world champion. Something interesting.
I know, I'm uncultured.
The stats, the Battle of LA history. A lot of people, I'm sure, considering the recent success for the Thieves, would imagine that the Battle of LA has oftentimes gone the way of the boys in red. However, not the case. LAG a clean 4-0 in these encounters.
Oh, that's tough, man. You got to go back and think about the past titles. You got one victory in Vanguard last year where it was at Major 2 where LAG went on that miracle run. They were able to take down LA Thieves. And then the rest of it was all in the year before.
If the game is on PC, I can put it on my wish list, and then I can try playing it in the future. Like, if you really want me to like play the game, but before I start any other series, I do need to finish the games I'm playing now because I'll never finish it.
This Academy roster came out, beat Atlanta FaZe. Everybody was shocked. And those 2 HPs, it feels like they've got a lot of strength in modes like these. However, P2, the battle we often talk about here on Embassy, is one to highlight. And as both teams continue to exchange blows, for a moment it looked like Gorillas, now it looks like Thieves, and now Jay, I don't know where it's gonna go. 30 seconds to go.
Oh yeah, I wanted to get a Switch for like the longest, but your boy's broke, so so I won't be getting nothing like that for a minute. But I already spent a lot on my setup. Now I gotta save.
Over towards AC. That's gonna be 3 net in the feed. Last player up for the Thieves is gonna be Draza. Only player towards this side of the map, towards top AC. Joe deceives. Can he find a timing?
See if he can get the timing. See if he can grab it. Draza, able to drop him in that moment. Vaznev coming into good use. Succeed. Meanwhile, try to make a play himself. He also falls, so the Thieves will manage to handle business in what was a very dicey moment. Joe Deceives finds that gunfight victory onto Draza, and everything could go different. However, the 1v1 favors the opposite side, and now it's the Thieves' turn with a bit of free moments inside of the point.
Oh, he fell
we
off.
go, and Arceus, well, his teammates are dropping, and so did he.
Yeah, he took a fall right there. That's unfortunate right there if you're Arceus. But
Bro,
LAG
this dude's movement is crazy.
Needed. LAG are the #1 breaking team on Embassy Hardpoint, and it showed.
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
of course, Peter. I'm gonna play like the games that I want to play. I already have like I have like a whole schedule and list of things that I want to play. But like if people really want to see me play a game, and if I haven't played it before and I'm interested in it, and then yeah, I'll definitely give it a shot.
But it should allow LA Thieves to get fully set up off this rotation and try to take the lead right on back.
And that's a really big loss. I mean, early on in the game, we're talking about how teams are performing an uncustomary break from the Thieves over at P3. Normally, that is the HP that they rely on when it comes down to Embassy. LAG making quick work of the final 30, and now we're headed over toward the office where it is all out chaos. And the Thieves, great work here off the rip. LAG jumps in from every single angle. The Thieves win their ones, and now they've got the time. Lead change about to be in play.
Yeah, LA Thieves on this map specifically are the #2 holding percentage team. So whenever they are fully set up, it's very, very difficult to break.
Okay.
And LAG, they find it. Joe Disease with the drop shot is able to open up with that too. So the final 20 seconds should go in their favor. It's going to force LA Thieves off the rotation once again. And this is something that LA Thieves were struggling with yesterday in their series versus New York, is simply not rotating. The only hill that they rotated early to was Kitchen twice. So they're going to be the team early on here, but you have to get a great setup because it's been break after break for the Gorillas.
Break after break, and the guy who's been leading the helm of those particular gunfights is Joe Deceives, now at 9-6. He had an all-star type of performance to start off their series yesterday versus the Mutineers. We'll see if he can do it again, and there you go, Jay.
Oh god, Exceed. Dude, bro, Exceed and Joe, they scare me.
From Exceed, as he is an engagement mastermind. Wonderful work again from the Gorillas, making Thieves work for every single fight. And again, Jay, this is a map that the Thieves absolutely love. They adore themselves some Embassy, and the Gorillas are taking them to town. Now on 8 in a row combined for the roster. One ends up falling. Draws to try to cause some havoc in the back, but LAG, picture perfect on these breaks.
Perfect start to this hard push for these young guns. Joe Deceive yesterday on this map specifically is a 1.24 KD. So far sitting at 10-7, but Exceed, he's switching from the SMG, pulling out the TAC 56. He's sitting at 15-12. The young guns came to play in such a big match going up against some world champions. So far at the end of the rotation, LAG are going to find themselves up by almost 60 points. Now going off towards this P1, LA Thieves, they just want to try to fight for the back, not really allow any time to go to either squad for P1, but LAG, they find a couple kills. That's going to be 2 dead in the feed. It's only a matter of time before they get on point.
Indeed they will. They continue to stack the time in their favor. 35 seconds to go still over at P1. As we know, the bottom side of the map is the primary focus when it comes down to the early portion of Embassy. Neck and neck fight. Still the Thieves. A lot of work to do. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding. Let's go to a listen now with the Gorillas.
Bro, this middle hard point is ridiculous.
He's red side time. Red side time.
Nice.
He's in red. I think that looks good. Can we back one? Can we go? Can we get Eagle marked? Nice job. Once AC. I don't know who he is.
Bro. Oh my god.
He's going S2, going S2. Look around S2, got you. On the way S2, he's I'm flinging Ivy, I'm flinging Ivy to mid. I'm shooting cross, I'm shooting cross. I'll think S2. He's at single, single. I can shoot S2. S2. Deep gas, deep gas, Sam. One single, one gas. Joe, give me a second for deep. It's 2x. I'll let you know when it's double.
And this is a very hype Gorillas roster. You hear Joe Deceives roaring as he has been a menace so far here at the parking lot up big right now on Embassy. Go the Gorillas, as now the rotation is in over toward the ACs. Last time around, Jay, it was a break, and it feels like everything is going the way of the Gorillas. We'll see if
Oh
another break is
my
inbound
bro,
soon.
Draza got
I love young talent,
destroyed.
I really do, because when you're young and you're playing against some of these players that you've been watching for quite some time, you want to come out and make a statement, and Joe Deceive is doing just that. 20 and 11 in this opening hard point, almost an 100-point lead for the Gorillas. To start us off in this map, number one, the Thieves just can't get a good setup. They keep trying to pick the car apart one by one, losing key gunfights, and that's another one right there going in favor of Exceed. He's able to find two. At least Draza is going to be there for the trade, but more bodies here for LAG to try to execute the break because they do have that rotation over towards people.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's more aggressive.
Bro, this dude's movement is crazy.
Joe Deceives eventually falls, and now Assault is just going to try to be as annoying as possible, cause a bit of a headache for LAT, try to stack him toward the backside of the map. But what a map so far it has been from the Gorillas, specifically from the rookie in Joe Deceives. Jay, it's really weird. Like this is like one of the fastest come-ups that we've seen from a player in recent history. His first ever official tournament in Challengers was Cup #1. That was literally 2 months ago. Like the guy has not been playing official matches at all, and he's quickly been called upon by LAG, known to be like a right player
he's
back
crazy.
in Vanguard. A lot of people questioned the pickup of him, and I'm sure there's not a whole lot of doubters that have a lot to stand on right now, as he is putting on a performance right now for the boys in purple. However, LAT,
bro, we need this.
Themselves.
Like we need like all.
For the Thieves, if they can get something going.
And this is some much needed
Oh
time.
my
so if you want
god.
you have to get this. So that's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Kenny's all the way across the map. So now you are forced to hit that early rotation over towards Kitchen. The Gorillas have been playing perfect hard point in this map #1. Winning key gunfights when it's needed. Making sure that communication is on point to set up the pinch. The SMGs really came to play. It's only a matter of moments until they're able to walk away with it. Everyone on the side of LAG, their guns are really high.
And not only is it impressive that Gorillas are winning this hard point, because we know that they are a very solid team at it, but on the other end for Thieves, I mean, this is a team that was unbelievably dominant in HP last season, a roster that looked great in hard point yesterday versus New York, despite losing an Embassy yesterday. This is an all-out scary performance for every team in the CDL, seeing what this young Gorillas roster is starting to do. They're picking apart the defending world champions, and right now it is young and fresh. Joe Deceives causing havoc on the map and what could be.
No, I don't. I have not played a single second of DMZ. I literally do not know what DMZ is at all. I have no idea what it is. Actually, I think I do. Isn't it like Tarkov or something? That's what I heard. I think I heard someone say that before.
So far away from the hill, the Thieves are not going to be able to get there, and LA Gorillas come out in map #1. The young guns come out swinging. The world champion.
I just realized I have purple on. I'm repping the wrong team right now, bro. Hold on, let me change the light.
Like this, it's going to be really, really scary going up against this squad, because this squad hasn't really been all year long great at hardpoint. Ever since they made this adjustment for this team, they were able to win 2 hardpoints yesterday versus Florida, and they come out and make a statement in map #1 versus some world champions. Very, very typical.
I'm glad the game didn't lag out.
In this one.
Yeah, incredibly typical from the Gorillas, and yes, you see it, man. The stat line, 28 and 17 from Joe Deceives. I mean, really, the new additions to this roster playing fantastic. They had great performances yesterday versus Florida, despite the loss. Arcees was really the one that wasn't having the greatest series, but again, they're showing their stuff. And this is really the worry that we had coming into this series, buddy. It was a matter of like, hey, both of these teams, at least based off the small sample size of the Gorillas as well, but both of these teams in its entirety, not great in search destroy. These respawns specifically,
I thought that was
are going to be massive, considering this next game #2 is really anybody's game.
Yeah, it's LSCLO Search and Destroy, and if you're LA Thieves, you have been haunted by this map. You have 2 round 11 losses, and then the other 2 losses haven't really been close. And if you go back to yesterday when they lost to New York, they got 8 first bloods and lost
it's still lost.
in the 6-5. They allowed a 1v3 to happen. So
if
you are the LA Thieves,
1v3s.
completely forget about this map #1, because
bro,
all
and
momentum is going to go in
Skies
the Gorillas. The
was
Gorillas
1 in
played this
10,
map yesterday
bro,
as well,
and we lost with 8
Florida.
first bloods.
You got some homework, some recency homework.
Like, it was a 3v4 and we still lost, bro. We choked so hard yesterday.
You need to respond right here. You get your first bloods, you got to make sure you capitalize on it, and do not allow bomb plants to go down if you are the Thieves, because you only have a 29% chance at winning that round. So you have to make sure you let them plant the bomb. You're probably not going to win it.
Yeah, again, Search Destroy. Cannot wait to see how that one ends up lining out on LSCLO. But take a look at the highlights throughout this hardpoint. I mean, it was absolute dominance that was being displayed out of the Gorillas. Impeccable performances, as we said, across the board. Joe Deceives, without a doubt, a stand.
And not only was it 1v3s, it was a comeback too. It wasn't just like, oh, we got beat in game. It was like it was a comeback. So it was even worse. It's even worse.
Chemistry, Jay. Again, this is a newer one, right? Over the entirety of this roster.
Guy's kill was a 1v1. Oh my gosh, bro. It just keeps getting worse.
Out of Octane, not thrilled to lose a hard point in that fashion. But as we take a look at our maps and modes, we got to talk about that LSCLO Search Destroy coming up next. But Jay, how do you feel about the rest of how the maps and modes?
Hey, but today is a new day, okay? And I still believe in the Thieves.
It's going to be really difficult for LAG because
I'll be right back. I need to fill up some water.
team that we have in the game, and they're also 10th overall on the defensive end, about 55% win rate for them. Going up against the LA Thieves roster, who basically had one mistake yesterday going up against New York when they played this map, and that was simply not getting a trade on Hydra. You get one trade on him, you're probably able to close that one out, and then as you go forward, Fortress Hardpoint, they look flawless. Kenny almost dropped 40 kills on that map with that SMG in hand. We had questions about him going into that series yesterday, and he definitely shut us all up with his performance. And then even that Mercado Search and Destroy all the way at the end, neither one of these squads had played it, so that was going to be up in the air. But if you are LAG, you just have to control what's in front of you. This LSCLO Search and Destroy will set you up for a lot of success going forward. One thing that really stands out for this Gorilla squad is that they are the best team in the game when they are post plant. You get that bomb down if you are the Gorillas, 92% win rate. And like I said earlier for LA Thieves, if you allow that bomb plant to go down, only 29% win rate on the retake. So it's all about the bomb plants. You allow LAG to plant, you're going to struggle if you're the Thieves. But if you are the Thieves and you get multiple first bloods, you have to be able to capitalize on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both teams trying to learn from the mistakes that they suffered yesterday. And as you talked about it, rough losses for both rosters and rough losses on this very map and mode specifically, both getting taken down in round 11. So we don't have a ton of reps if you're LAG.
The map that we choked was this map. And look at that, we're 1-4 on this map. Makes sense, I guess.
Map and mode. You can see the stats so far for both these teams throughout the year. Not a great record, right? Not a great record on the other side for LAT. I know that Ali was bringing it up that if they lose at Embassy, the Search Destroy definitely feels a bit questionable.
Oh wait, this is Search?
LA, right? The history behind both of these franchises. Oftentimes, the reason why the Gorillas have been able to beat the LA Thieves in their prior 4 encounters has been to the Search Destroys, a 4-1 record in CDL franchise history. We'll see if they can make it 5 or if the Thieves can start to even up those numbers a bit as we jump into round 1. Bomb on the back of Joe Deceives.
Joe Deceives is taking a lot of ground right now.
I mean, they've had to learn some things from yesterday, bro, because this is the exact map we choked on. So there's no way we can have a worse game than yesterday.
But at the same time, Envoy pushes right through that courtyard side, is able to find the first.
Eventually does get traded out. Overall gunfight still favoring Gorillas, with Kenny's position being known. Gotta try to dive out. Be careful. Quite a few players instantly could jump on in, pounce on forward. Arshti's now with his 2nd kill of the round, and now that leaves LaRue in a 1v3. An awkward spot to be in. Early pick can absolutely set himself up for success.
It's shot.
And not anymore, as he runs right into the jaws of Assault. Round 1.
Let's hope Octane has that sniper, yeah, right? Like, we're actually, like, those were going to be, like, key kills, bro, if he hits those sniper shots.
And then once they find that kill, 2 side kegs. And the 3v1, no hesitation on the rotation over towards B. That round, once they made that play call, Octane simply stood no chance. There's so many different angles you have to check. The guy in bomb site is probably going to be sitting in bomb site, and then the other 2 players from LAG are just going to watch the crosses. Just a beautiful play call right there from the Gorillas to take round 1.
This is really a mode that you want to see, I mean, really from a young, obviously, as we know, academy roster that comes into this group. I know we have
earlier when I took my dogs out, I almost locked myself out of my house. Like, I put the key in the door and I twisted it really hard and I bent the key.
I want to see this team improve in their Search Destroys.
I ended up bending it back, so it's good now, but I almost broke my key, bro. I would have been locked outside with my dog in the rain.
When it comes down to the league,
with the stream still on. That would have been bad.
A very solid team. Then around 2 we go, and Arshti starting things off well. Gets the early first blood
onto a prior teammate of his. We say goodbye to Envoy.
So now the 3v4 LA Thieves have some work to do. Bomb is going to be down towards the middle of the map. They're trying to look for some information. You saw Kenny hit this jump over yesterday. He's able to find a kill yesterday. Does the same thing today. Takes down Joe Deceives, makes it a 3v3. But there's only 35 seconds to work with. Eventually, you have to pick this bomb up and commit towards one of these sites.
One assault. Very well. Could be tagging up Draza. Does not end up taking him down. Kenny able to grab bomb in stride.
Exceed.
And that dead silence is going to be popped. Dead silence is going to be popped. Meanwhile, Exceed on the other side also has Deddy. It's a pinch of silence. However, Draza ends up reading the Rook. And now Arsene's trying to get as much of an advanced position as possible. Assault, meanwhile, through the mid hallways, as he's able to find a pick. Trying to single out Kenny inside of the bomb site. The question remains,
nice.
Can he escape? And yes, he will. Finding a gunfight victory along the way. Now leaves Assault in a very precarious spot. 15 seconds to go, and all he has to his name is a dirty mattress, Jay.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. He was the entire time, he's just looking for where Kenny could potentially be. But you also had the safety net and Draza sitting towards top mid, has that angle towards the bomb. He was not able to stick.
My friend forgot the car keys in the car and was searching for like 30 minutes.
And eventually in the 2v1 just plays the clock.
But yeah, I have a bad habit of losing my keys. It's so weird because it's the only thing I ever lose. Like I never lose my phone. I never lose my wallet. Like but I always lose my keys.
Jay, he looked fantastic yesterday. Like I want to point out the fact that the girls looked fantastic on the opening embassy hardpoint, but he was beaming yesterday. A lot of questions about him. How is he going to play coming to this new stage, especially with the Vaznev meta being the way that it is? But
what's stupid too is that the keys are probably the most important thing on me.
In his ability with that gun in hand.
Because I don't really keep much in my wallet. But if you have my keys, then you have access to everything.
Figure it out. He finds the first blood going into this round. Already in the man advantage are going to be the Thieves. Draza puts himself in a great position towards top money. Gets down the second. 4v2.
Right now it's up to Exceed. Trying to make the play towards
shoot.
top side.
Emil, I see you. Thanks you for subscribing.
Information that he received previously.
I see you.
The two young
Don't think I don't see you.
Looking to clutch out a 2v4. But job by no means done. They at least do have the bomb in their hands. As they are treading carefully, Jay. Waiting for that daddy to come in line.
Yeah, we got to play a trade. We saw LA Thieves get 1v3 yesterday because they were all in solo positions. But Envoy gets some really bad timing. He tries to pick up the kill, and Exceed is able to take him apart. 2v2. Draza trying to get some connection with the stun. Unfortunately, does not go through the window. So the bomb is going to get planted. And unfortunately, a teammate does come in from Octane. Now it's all left up to him.
All up to Octane. You're just taking down your teammate, and now it is all up to you. Does Octane have a welcome to the CDL moment prepared for these two? 30 seconds to go, and the 2v4 clutch ends up going down for Joe Deceives and Exceed. And this is another terrifying round on El Asilo for the Thieves. And we'll get to watch this nade again, Jay. Oh, no.
Oh, man, it hit him off the buttocks. It hit him
right in the ass cheek.
Unbelievable, man. Right off the back of his leg. Bounces off of Draza. Unfortunate team kills. Like both of these guys could not throw tax on their round. Draza tries to throw a stun through the window. It bounces off. And he said, oh, don't worry. I'm going to match you and hit you with this nade. Unfortunate 2v4 loss right there for the LA Thieves. Now going to put full momentum into the Gorillas.
Ooh, that almost killed him.
This is like, by no means the same
it's
stuff
just
that we saw yesterday,
dude.
But
Bro, who is 0-3 right now?
Rounds like this where they're in primary man advantage yesterday versus New York,
that
and they could
Octane?
not come away with the dub. They went like 8-3 in first bloods, yet still lost the search and destroy in another frustrating round if you're Thieves. Quickly into this next attack, Exceed. Trying to make the play toward the back lines. All 8 players up, but the bomb, however, has gone down for the Thieves. Defending mightily. Exceed looks to make the play toward the back lines. Early gun engagement about to go down. He loses his. However, Joe Deceives wins both on the other side. Man advantage and then some for Gorillas. Making it look like hardpoint here in search and destroy. Another break. And Octane could have a moment. However, he will not. Joe Deceives delivers a double and LAG claim their third.
And that is the very first retaking round post plan.
I just look back at myself in stream, bro, and my face, I just look so dead. Like, come on, bro, what is happening?
Yeah, especially when you're 2 piece in the way that you were. I thought the way that LA Thieves are playing it, you allow 50 seconds to go off the clock before they even get close towards the site. But then no one wins a gunfight.
I just look so like unimpressed when I'm focused.
Jodeci takes 2 players down towards the site, and at that point is Octane left in the 1v3. Stands no chance. LAG not making any mistakes. Now up 3-1.
I gotta say, Jay, to me, the overall difference is the fact that, I mean, Arshty's looks way better than yesterday, and just in terms of overall morale. I mean, quite chilly yesterday. Seems
not eating the hoodie.
Off the hoodie. Yeah, he's not eating the hoodie anymore.
Yeah.
It appears the AC has been adjusted, and maybe the heat has been turned up again. In terms of the gameplay, Jodeci delivering another dagger here to the Thieves. Kenny toward the outside, at least able to find one. Gets stuck on the tree trunk. That's not a common phrase, but eventually does fall himself.
This thing keeps like moving down.
Try to even up the numbers, makes a bit of noise, pops dead silence, and hopes to escape. Octane and Envoy, it's up to them to hopefully slow down the bleeding.
Octane does get some information that 2 players are going to be in towards site. So now what does Envoy do? With his dead silence still pops, still activated. Makes his way in towards top window. The stun does come in from Octane. He has a sniper in hand. Unfortunately, cannot line it up. Jodeci takes him down.
He definitely heard him
1v3.
jump. I think that's what it was.
Picked apart. And LAG 4 rounds in a row in the search to destroy. Just not making mistakes. First blood goes in their favor. Even when Kenny finds
I know, bro. This literally feels just like yesterday, bro.
They played it perfectly. Jodeci is not afraid to challenge when it's needed. He knew that Octane had that sniper, takes him down, then eventually you take down Envoy. So
like on this map and everything.
0-for-3 on the defensive side for LA Thieves. We got to clutch up on the defense.
We got to clutch up in the game. I mean, already you're staring at an opening embassy.
Like, you got to actually kill people. 1 in 5, 1 in 5. Oh, no.
And then now you're already into this search destroy. You're taking a look at the scoreboard and you're thinking, okay, guys, you know, we lost that round. We're down 4-1. We're already down 4-1. This series is quickly starting to get away from them Thieves. As we said, they've got to slow down the bleeding. And this is a round that you don't just need, but you have to have.
I thought he was going to lose that fight for a second. I would have cried.
First blood to lighten the load a bit, but as
oh
we
my
said,
god, that timing is crazy.
Man advantage lately has not even been a positive for LAT. We'll see what they can do with it now as they slowly start to make their way into that A site. Jodeci popping the Deddy and looks to cause some havoc, and havoc he will cause, Jay.
Oh man, he's just making plays, but
oh my gosh,
now it's a
just went right over him
for the young gun. Door is gonna be closed, so as soon as you open it.
Yeah, he definitely is not performing as good as he did last year.
Bomb is going to get planted Octane lane right inside the door, and that round all falls into the hands of Draza. Finds 3 on the round to close it out for the Thieves. Get that first blood as well due to the gunfight from Envoy onto Arshty's. And LA Thieves finally stopped the bleeding for now. Down 4-2.
Tell you what, man, though, I think that Draza ended up getting a bit of an angle on Jodeci as he came in toward the bottom. Regardless, though, it still felt like Joe had like a chance. Like, it really did. Like, just the way the Thieves are playing right now, considering the momentum. I know he did have dead silence for a moment. It just felt like he was going to run through that door, find a pick, and get out with his life. Just the way this series feels like it's been going right now. But thankfully for the Thieves, they get the round that they need. And now what we like to call the swing round. 4-3 versus 5-2 is a world of difference here in Search and Destroy. And LAG being aware of such, maybe look to slow the game down a bit and try to play for picks. And Draza and Exceed are literally moments away. What an encounter this is between these two guys. Quite a few engagements on the TL, and maybe an engagement that's getting ready to happen to this map, Jay.
Yeah, somebody just door bust. Like, let's just bust the door down.
Whoever busts through the door is gonna die.
Both squads just playing it super patient. Kenny does invest that dead silence, but he's not going to cover any ground as he's still in his spawn. As LAG are just trying to get the information of where these players are playing. Once you back down Kenny towards top mid, you potentially open this up, but the trophy system is going to be here. So no time.
Damn, he made him waste his equipment.
Draza, he invests that dead silence, but he's still going to just play this corner in towards court. He has the cross towards bomb.
I'm not sure if LAG have seen that scope out of Octane, but he looks to be out of the fight right now. With that, Exceed on top of it all wins the opening gunfight. Nobody ends up having to sacrifice their life. Draza falls as well. Absolute numbers inside of the warehouse for the Gorillas. Only player at ear's distance is going to be Kenny. At least able to wipe away one. Can he and Octane come away with a 2v4? Octane out of the fight. And Kenny, it is all up to you. A 1v3, a defuse that still has to be inbound. And Assault somehow just saw a shadow over top of him. Gorillas can do no wrong. They find the picks, and now they find themselves up 5-2. Jay, one round away from going up 2-0.
That was just beautiful teamwork from LAG. And keep in mind, this is a brand new roster.
Yeah, bro, they're playing so bad, bro.
The bar. You see a little bit of a shadow. For some reason, Kenny decided not to put the tip in the tip jar. And
yeah, I got you, bro. And I'm always gonna stream the majors.
LAG with such a brand new team was on point. They crossing towards the site, and then when Draza saw a couple players crossing towards a bomb, that was when he ran right into RCD's pre-aim. LAG are not making any mistakes there at game point.
Oh my god. On game point. Okay, Joe Deceives instantly in a gun engagement. And you can tell maybe previously, like they're willing to take
this
fight.
This
right
dude
now,
is gonna be a star, bro.
They've got to be
Joe
careful with their lives. Exceeds are smiling mid-round. Thrilled with the advantage that they currently possess. As it's an all-out brawl inside of the warehouse. He's having a great time. Meanwhile, it is Kenny. To be able to get that bomb down. We'll see what LAG look to make the retake. Exceed quickly hops on in for one. Oh, he hops in for two. He literally just jumped over the bullets of Quavo Ken. Assault pop and Daddy Octane meanwhile.
Oh my god.
But it's a sacrifice as he will drop. Envoy comes away with two. They line up for a moment. It's quickly going to be a 1v1.
Oh, yes, he is Daddy too.
Arcitys holding the angle. Oh, but it's going to be Envoy.
Saved it.
Coming away with the 1v1. It felt like LAG had the round one, but it's Envoy making the plays late, who at least keeps them alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, Envoy told us.
Bro, it was 2 and 6 before that.
3, but you got the round loss. I'll find 3, and I will be able to take the W. Great plays from Envoy to immediately find that 2-piece in the trade situation, force it to a 1v1, and then with about 25 seconds, I thought Arcity set himself up beautifully. He knows that eventually Envoy has to check this bomb, but Envoy reads it, and he's able to clutch up, keep LA Thieves in this one a little longer.
The question really is, how much longer?
I don't know. They haven't been able to win a defense all map, so we'll figure it out.
The time is now. Time is now. Draza. Great start. Oftentimes we see him over toward the soccer field. This time he runs up through top party, instantly causing a bit of havoc. His Exceed also hits the deck, so a very fast 4v2. Thieves straight to business.
Just gonna try to get this bomb down.
Everybody, Jay, is just like trying to play around the sound cues. That's a great one for Arcitys. Lightens the load.
Gotta be careful though, because we saw 2v4 already happen to the Thieves. We need to put ourselves in a trade situation. As Joe Deceives is still gonna be that player into his site. He's just changing up corners left and right. They're wasting a lot of time trying to locate where Arcitys is on the map. As he's been able to maneuver his way all the way around. 1v1 is gonna go in towards the site. Can Joe Deceives win this one?
He's not able to do so. All up to Arcitys. I think he's already let out a few bullets.
I used to
15 seconds to go. Octane on the defuse. Arcitys jumps on out, wins one. Oh my word. Arcitys looked like he had the angle.
Twitch sucks. I used to actually stream on Twitch, but then I remember like every time I would stream, like I would stream for a certain amount of time, and like my VODs would always like not appear. So then after that I made the switch to YouTube. He said, what made you start streaming the CDL matches?
Back in this game now, Jay.
Yeah, back in this game after getting your very first
but I'm trying to, well, I mean, I suck.
Exactly what you need
Oh, I mean, okay, well, I wouldn't say I suck. I'm like average. So, I mean, I just like watching this, bro, and then learning more and shit, and then, bro, and then talking to people in chat.
That cruise missile can be so massive because it can open up that
and then just, I'm trying to get, what is the word? Hold on, bro, I'm so distracted right now. Hold on, let me do this, and then I'm gonna answer your question, bro.
All out havoc, all out chaos. Over at this side, Envoy.
Because, bro, I'm horrible at multitasking.
And Kenny, the last two members alive, and they're in the back side of the map. Exceed could not have a better spot to play from. One more left to go. A 1v4 for Kenny.
I'm trying to get better at playing Call of Duty, bro.
All he has is a dream.
Wait, what's that?
over.
It's over.
It's gonna be done.
I should have just continued watching it, bro. God damn it. I'm getting distracted now.
In the hard point and answering and the search and destroy. Hold off what could have been a little bit of a breakdown. A 5-2 advantage. We went a little farther than
Oh
expected.
my god, come on, bro.
And my goodness, Jay, that 2-0, I expected it to be on the other side of the screen.
Same. I really thought it was gonna be the other side, especially when the Thieves.
Also, I remember the first time I streamed and I was talking to people, and I was trying to get people to like play Warzone, but I tried to play Warzone, but I sucked at it. This is a really good way to streaming like the CDL too. This is like a really good way to like find other people who are interested in the same things you are, and then to find people to play with, or or just have conversation about just Call of Duty in general.
In First Bloods, LAG are able to walk away with it. If you are the Thieves, I don't know what's happening with
Bro, I've been streaming for so long.
But then you're just not putting yourself in trade situations. You're allowing
it's starting to hit. It's starting to hit me. I've streamed longer than this before. I think my longest stream was like 8 hours.
Find yourself down 2-0 in the series. Have to complete the reverse sweep versus a team in LAG who are firing on all cylinders right now. This is
reverse
not
sweep.
Be easy, but if any team can do it, it's the world champions.
Oh, I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. That is.
I won't be on.
Right? It feels like for a lot of different rosters out there, going down.
I work most of the week.
Series is almost over at this point. However, Thieves, they've been in a spot like this previously, but I can imagine that coming into this.
Well,
series,
I think I'm off.
This is not what they expected.
Wednesday?
To be placed down.
Oh wait, no, I have an appointment on Wednesday. I'm off on Tuesday.
Definitely caused them some nightmares.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Call of Duty though. I'm probably gonna be like streaming like story games and stuff. Because I need to finish the games that I'm playing now, because if I don't finish them, then I'm never going to. Like I have like multiple like games on my channel that I just haven't finished, just because like I started playing something else. DMZ is like Warzone, but with more bots that are normally better than most players. But yeah, mostly like Tarkov, just not as extreme. Okay. I don't even know how extreme Tarkov is. I just extraction shooter, I guess. Wait, do the Cowboys play tomorrow? Who plays today? I'm trying to. If you wanted to get better at Warzone, DMZ is a good place to start learning the map and getting the feel for the armor plates and looting. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I mostly play multiplayer, but maybe I'll probably like try it out for like a stream or something. But you guys can't laugh at me though. Like, you can't laugh at me, bro. Like, because I know I'm gonna play like shit. Like I get performance anxiety when I play like in something like with DMZ or Warzone. Like I'm all right in multiplayer.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Howdy, friends, and welcome back to the Battle of LA. There you see our production team. They've definitely been on the timeline.
Yo,
today.
shout out to the production team, bro.
We absolutely love
they in there
friends
working.
over at EE. But Jay, it's now time to jump into game number 3 of this series.
Oh, what games are you trying to finish
very
currently? Well, you know what? Let me
right
look
now,
on my
the
channel
Gorillas
because sometimes I do
find
forget.
themselves up 2-0. I know we touched on it coming into the break. You know what, Thieves? Their world championship roster. You know what? Their mental fortitude is going to be at its highest. At the same time, Fortress Control, talk to us about it, man. It was a breakdown for them yesterday.
Yeah, it was an absolute breakdown. They just couldn't find a trade onto Hydra. You can't allow something like that to happen today. And the player that you need to shut down is definitely going to be Jonas. If you saw his stats so
Well,
far,
I'm gonna finish the Lego Star Wars. You know, I gotta finish that. But I mean, it's easy because I really like playing the game. And then I wanted to continue Far Cry 5, and I uploaded High on Life, but I don't plan on turning it into a series unless people want me to, or I see a lot of support on that video. But it's already up. What other game? And then there's also Far Cry 3.
Very tricky situation, one that can take you an entire round to overcome. Really takes them one team fight before they're back in it.
Also haven't played Elden Ring, and I wanted to stream that, but I obviously I'm not gonna start Elden Ring until like I finish everything and dedicate like weeks of streaming to that one game.
Yeah, second segment is about to come in.
Yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan, big Star Wars fan.
First player to come off spawn, Sella challenging towards the time. Jaws is trying to stay alive. He's getting wall banged. Not getting in.
I've been wanting to play this game for so long, like a game like it, because like the first Lego Star Wars game, I don't remember when that game came out, but it's so old, bro. And when I first heard they finally made a new one, bro, I was so happy.
Especially on the offensive side, you're just relying on maps. That is your checkpoint. That is everything for you. That's the way you can break out. Try to make a bit of a play again for the Thieves. They do manage to escape the jaws of the Gorillas. They just do a little bit of something. Tricky footwork up toward the top. Envoy, no teammates to work with as they've all fallen at the early grave, but at least you have that minute to work with. Envoy, the player to watch, is he'll pop dead silence and hope to make things a little bit easier for the teammates off spawn. Octane will fall, and draws it, able to put away at least one. Envoy looking to make the plays toward the back lines. Lives continue to be diminished.
Yeah, and Envoy's now the only player out right now for the Thieves roster.
I had just played the Lego Star Wars game, the older one, like not even like less than a year ago. I was playing it on like PlayStation Now, I think it's called. I haven't played PlayStation in a minute now.
Try to pick up some of these kills, get them out of their spawn, and put them in the trap once again. That's 2 in their favor.
And if you're Thieves, it's like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get back here. Octane, great work to snap.
Yes, bro, I played Battlefront 2. Oh my gosh, bro, I have so much memories with that. So much memories with that game.
He's got to adapt in a moment like that.
Oh my
God. This Octane. No, not at all. 15 seconds to go. Very least for Thieves, you got 3 captures. This is the
I remember I would always go over my There's me and my brother, and then like our family friends, him and his brother. Bro, we would just be gaming in the garage the whole time, bro. We would play that for hours. That and Sly Cooper. You guys know Sly Cooper, bro? You're an OG, bro. If you know that, if you know Sly Cooper.
They will not, baby. Okay, looked like they had a chance. Gorillas knock them down. 3 ticks toward the Thieves. I don't know, Jake. You'll take that.
Yeah, you're definitely.
And if you know, bro, okay, does anybody else in here know Jet Set Radio? Bro, because if you know Jet Set Radio, bro, we gotta be like best friends now, bro. Because that game is goated. I didn't play much Spyro, but I've seen my friends play, but I never played it.
Round number 1. It almost got really close in the live department as well, but they're able to clutch up, start off this map 1-0.
I don't know if anybody else saw that. Did Exceed just like a little sniffle, or did he just hit a dab just in the middle of a control? I have no idea. Regardless, we're into this round, and it's not just a triple kill, but it's also a trophy kill. Sometimes even more valuable. Okay, wipe them off the map. Wipe them off the map. A perfect start here for the Thieves as they take.
Yeah, put him in the trap.
Down,
Come on.
Not just players, but utility.
Yeah, got him in the trap.
Perfect start.
Yes, sir.
Defense.
Oh man.
Here on Fortress Control, as Octane
Oh,
putting them to bed.
come on.
1-5.
The only one of them has died.
Top maps control. All of the Gorillas are trying to break on in.
Damn.
Able to find that initial kill, but here comes Kenny. At least finds 2, keeps the kill stagnant. Still 2 players from the Gorillas trapped in towards the back of their spawn. Time is starting to tick. You eventually have to get out. It all starts with this map control. If you can find an initial kill, Assault does just that. Now you can start to play some trades.
Oh, and a great bait and switch situation there for LAG. Managed to break on out into that A zone. They go. Octane eager to throw out some nades, do a little bit of damage.
Damn, that was nice.
And it feels like he cannot miss.
Yeah, Sly Cooper was the raccoon.
I'm sure. Definitely not the most excited heading into the team comms
With like the hook, with like the question mark cane type thing.
Bodies inside of A, which means that time will pause. After round number 1, Thieves, they got the full capture, and now Gorillas 1 away from a tie game in terms of our segments. Here comes the
Yeah, bro,
team fight.
that was my game, bro. That was my game.
Quick little 1v1. Kenny comes out.
I remember me and my friends, we would always play co-op, and I remember there was the female character. I don't remember what animal she was, but I remember we would always do like 1v1s and stuff.
Pushing out towards back stable. Jodeci does find that opening, so they should be able to cross over towards B. That's exactly what they're gonna do. No hesitation. Trophy out. You have 2 players on it. If you are the Thieves, you cannot allow at least 2 seconds to get given up here.
Yeah, and really, is this 3rd segment going to come over at the B zone? Yes, it does. Great work from Gorillas. They're on both zones right now, making Thieves have to turn their head both directions. Exceed quickly off spawn. Tries to cause a bit of a stir over inside of bottom cannons. He eventually falls, and that is now 4 captures in total. So you will take this if you're Gorillas. Down in lives in the round. Definitely seems to favor.
Yeah, you're gonna be mad at me, but I've never played Ratchet and Clank before. Well, I have. That's a lie. But I probably only play like no more than an hour.
But for the Gorillas, a better round in response here.
So I basically haven't played it.
Definitely a better round by at least completing that extra segment. But they still have 4 people alive. No more respawns for the Gorillas. They're just gonna try to put a lot of pressure on towards the front. Envoy at least sets up the pinch. He finds the first. Great shots.
But again, I also had a friend who played it.
Takes down 3. 1v1's gonna be towards open arch. He's not gonna be able to pick it up. But those are some beamers right there. I told you, man, we're gonna see a lot of zapping gunfights because both of these guys probably got the dedicated server in Los Angeles. And it was showing right there. Let's take a replay look at this one.
How about the snapper on the Draza, and just thank you very much, Kenny.
He had to be one shot.
He was definitely weak, but an impressive shot nonetheless. I know we've talked about a lot of stories here for the Gorilla players, but Exceed is definitely a very interesting one at that. I mean, ever since the very start of the CDL. I mean, he has just been on academy team after academy team.
Yeah.
Spent some time on Minnesota. He's already been a part of LAG previously back in Cold War. Started on their academy to kick off this year after winning Challenger Champs last season. Big moment for him. However, quickly into this round number 3, and the Thieves eager on the attacking end as they rush right into that B zone. First capture's already there.
Come and get your love.
They have 3 players on this point. They know that Assault is going to be one shot, but he gets some assistance from RCD. Second segment is already in. RCD is able to find 2, but Envoy and Octane combined for the last 2, so B should be done and dusted.
Nice.
Succeed has anything to say about it. He does.
Man, we got 2 minutes to spare, bro.
Great start to this round if you are the Thieves. Now we just have to get out of our spawn and push over towards A.
But still choke easy catchers. Yeah, you had me in the first half.
On a 5 spree. If he can pick up this cruise missile, it could be massive, but he's going to be a nuisance. That's going to be 3 dead. The stack should be in.
Oh yeah, this looks to be one of the more, solid starts to an attack here on Fortress that we've seen. Arshni's though able to reply back with some beams of his own. Octane not normally going to see an AR really in a position like this. He eventually does get foiled, but the trades still favor the Thieves for the moment. They eventually do get wiped off the board. So minute 50 on the clock. You've already done quite a bit of damage.
Oh, they think they have him in the trap. They're not. They don't even have him in the trap.
Eyeing up that A zone.
At least not yet.
As we will enter
Oh,
into
nice.
a bit of a stalemate. It's all about finding those picks. And well, Jay, playing off of the spree that Envoy narrowly earned just earlier in this round. We'll see if we can put it to good use. Flies in, nothing doing, but information is currency. And right now, the Thieves are flowing in terms of that life count, working quite well.
Crucial kill right there.
And now it's time to rush in toward A.
It's time to get in towards A, but they still haven't been able to touch that point. Right now, they're just literally playing around the kills. As LAG find a couple of 4 themselves, they're able to take down Octane in that cheeky corner. But it's still LAD's being super aggressive towards that Satcher side. They consistently are getting out towards the left, which is causing a lot of problems for the Gorillas. They have mass control. They take down Exceed. So now it's even more difficult. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed. 16 lives remaining, but at least they're able to get on that point until the nade comes in.
That's a great nade from Joe Deceives again for Thieves. So frustrating on a map like Fortress. You got to have those trophies ready and waiting. They quickly plant down 2. The lives continue to dwindle.
Bro, it's so hard to cap A, bro.
Little by little. 5 versus 13. And really, if you're Thieves, you just want to hop on this point.
Bro, A is so hard to get.
End up capturing this rather than ultimately finding the kills in the end. But to see if that choice gets made for them. Last player alive is going to be Arsenes. And they'll at least be able to find one, and they're not going to try to kill him.
He's just sprinting straight at it.
They want to try to grab this segment. I think they grabbed it. I think they grabbed the second one today. So 5 in total. You'll take it for sure.
Yeah, that was a crucial stun grenade right there because you know Arsenes, he's thinking, I'm just trying to go out there and die. I do not want to allow another segment to happen because now that's going to put them down 4 going into this next attacking round. They got 4 in their previous, but they did not end up closing out the round win. You need to at least complete 5 segments and outslay them if you want to have defense for the Gorillas. Or obviously win the attacking round by completing both segments to secure that defense. Do LADs make the same mistake that they did yesterday by simply not finding one trade onto Hydra?
That's a great point. Trying to learn from the mistakes that they absolutely suffered yesterday. As they felt like they were in cruise control versus New York. Snap of a finger. Vaznev makes some plays and quickly the game in the series turns on its head. We'll see if LAG can start to answer. Historically, for Gorilla lineups, this Game 3s have absolutely been the struggle. They've been the worst team in the CDL in Game 3 since the infancy of it. Domination or control. It's been where this roster, this franchise has struggled the most. Can this lineup be able to do something a bit different? Very precarious spot where they find themselves at for the moment. But quickly, 40 seconds ticks off the clock. LAG.
If Penny got that kill, that would have been crazy.
Do have Arsenes well for a moment positioned over at A. He quickly gets erased. And right now, Thieves doing everything that they need to right now, Jay. Finding kills and ultimately just being very difficult to be picked.
Yeah, they're just keeping them in that trap. Keeping the kills.
Okay, our KD look good, though.
To get a clean 2 or 3 dead. 25 seconds remaining. LAG do get across towards that B point, though. So it's all going to fall into the hands of Draza. He's able to snake a little bit, get that first kill onto Exceed. Unfortunately, a couple of team shots come into Envoy, and he gets taken down by Assault. So LAG, by causing a lot of problems over towards B, find an opening to stop that clock by getting on A.
Yeah, LAG, they basically puffed their chest out toward middle, walk away with the majority of these fights, and now have a bit of a lane established over toward A. Clock paused for a moment. Octane, he eventually ends up dropping. Now 2 players are going to be positioned over at the A zone. Can Envoy go big? Needs this one. Not able to take it. And that zone begins to fly. And it looks like LAG are going to be able to capture this. As we said, they were down 4 coming into it. You need to have that extra one at B. And as you said, Jay, make sure they're up in the slang. Still a tall task ahead.
Definitely a tall task ahead for the Thieves boys, but they're at least able to find that initial two-piece, relieve some of that pressure. Envoy with great shots onto Archdies. It's only going to be one player up off spawn, non-located yet, which is going to be Assault. All the players from LG are still going to be in towards the trap. Assault does take down one. Exceed sneaks out. He finds a second. No one's on the B point.
Exceed, calm down.
You have to get back. The last player up is going to be Draza. He has the cross at least.
Oh, this could be their opening. I think whoever was over toward the cannons in Envoy, they both back up at the exact same time. However, they're able to explode for all four. Thieves look to be in a tricky spot, but it's setting themselves up for success. A quick 4 down LAG takes a massive hit in what could be the defining moment here in the control. Thieves needed life. They needed to wake up, and right there they did. One last good push for the Gorillas.
Last push for the Gorillas. They have to try to get out, but Draza has been finding kill after kill. He ends up on a 5-killing streak so far. And with no more lives remaining, this is looking done and dusted. The Thieves have held strong on the defensive end.
Looks like they're going to do it. Last few players alive. You've got 2 members, but they're not going to be in a distance close enough toward that B zone. Thieves able to answer back. And you can see from all 4 players' faces, no celebrations, no excitement. Not many high fives or fist bumps.
Come on, Thieves, you got to give me hype. You got me yawning over here, man.
We needed to win. And while they're not thrilled, I'm sure that LA Thieves fans are definitely breathing a little bit better after that.
Yeah.
Literally, I just took a deep
nice
exhale right there.
The LA Thieves fans, because you're still alive in this series.
You did say reverse sweep earlier, right?
Player on the Thieves roster, they knew exactly what they needed to do. Everyone positive, everyone was slaying on their attacking rounds. You see the non-traded kills for Octane, for Draza, the ARs, 22 and 21. I'm pretty sure Draza, in those final moments when they eventually got out towards B, he was sitting top corner window. He actually jumps out and finds 3 kills to simply shut down that push for the Gorillas. So the Thieves, they stay alive a little longer. They make the adjustments from yesterday's Fortress control and get it done today. Now find themselves down 2-1 in the series. Into our next hardpoint, which is going to be that Fortress once again. And just the way that they just played that last map, you can just tell the guns are a little bit more warmed up for the Thieves players. Everyone positive. This is where you really allow your SMGs to slay a bound on a map like Fortress hardpoint.
Yeah, and oftentimes, right, we talk about the SMGs when it comes down to Fortress, especially with the recent meta. I mean, everybody knows it. I feel it's like every AR player's life just got that much more difficult. We've seen, obviously, since the recent spawn update, it's even got more loud, more chirping on the timeline, without a doubt. But SMGs are always going to play massive, and I think it was Joe Deceives not having a great performance here in this Fortress control. Finishes like 20 and 31, only 8 kills on the offensive end. And as we know, Jay, we learned yesterday, without a doubt, if we already didn't know how important those Vaznevs are on Fortress, especially on control, we absolutely learned it with Hydra's performance. And really for the Gorillas, no major explosive plays. Some good moments at times, but
I'll be right back.
You could feel it for the Thieves. They just wanted to get this one out of the way, played it strong, played it well, and learning a bit from their mistakes yesterday as they answer back. And as we said, we're headed back to Fortress. And last time that we did watch the Thieves play this map, Jay, Kenny went off. I think he had like 30, like 34 and like 15, an unbelievable performance. A lot of question marks on his gameplay, but it feels like even despite being down 1 and 2 in this series, despite the loss yesterday versus New York, feels like he is totally fine sitting on that Vaznev full time.
Oh yeah, without question, man. Like I said, Quavo Kennan is an MVP, a back-to-back MVP. He can do it with whatever gun he has in his hand. And when he's firing on all cylinders, the LA Thieves roster is really, really hard to take down. But if LAG are going to try to close it out on this map, it has to come down to rotations. Because we saw on Embassy, the way that they got it done was break after break. But on a map like Fortress, you can get punished for that. You have to make sure that you're fully set up for money hills like P3 and even more difficult hills to break like P4. We saw the way that LA Thieves were able to dominate that hard point yesterday. They were always able to chain a couple together. And when you're able to slay with the best of them, that's when you're going to be able to stand your chance. So I'm really looking at Joe Deceives to bounce back off of not the worst performance in that control, but not a performance that we expect out of that young man, especially with the way that he's came into the league so far. Just got to reset, coming with that close it out right here mentality. Yeah. Because we do not want to force that game 5 where either squad has yet to play on the season.
Yeah, that's a great point, my friend. That Mercado search and destroy is definitely a massive question mark for both of these rosters. I think you called it perfectly. I mean, right now for for the Gorillas, you're looking at those two guys on the end. Assault and Arcades, a world of experience, world championship winners, obviously, as well. You're looking at those guys to keep the boys composed, making sure that Exceed and Joe Deceives, those SMGs who, as you mentioned, are going to be so oftentimes involved in those quick decision-making moments, whether it's time to push a hard point late, when we make a rotation, how we end up setting different plays. Fortress is all out chaotic, and a W here for Gorillas, man, would mean the world to them, right? Getting the first win on the board versus a team like the Thieves. You win the Battle of LA, you get a bit of hype around you as well. And on top of it too, man, their schedule does not get easier for the Gorillas. They've got Minnesota, they've got Atlanta and Toronto still on the schedule. So you can feel it. I mean, if a W happens here, amazing. If not, those next few matches on the schedule do not get any easier.
Yeah, it'll be tough. That Minnesota matchup, at least in my opinion, could go either way.
That's
but
true,
the one versus Atlanta, then the one versus Toronto, some of the best teams that we have in the game, those are not going to be easy ones to take down. So this is a win. Now that you find yourself up 2-1 in this series, you can potentially set yourself up for some success. But here we go. It's going to be the Thieves starting off on the bad side for this early P1. Do LAG decide to whip out 4 attacks off the rip once again like they just did in the control? Nope, Exceed has us up.
And so does Envoy. Instantly trying to make a play for the spawns as he does eventually get found out. So Gorillas, bit of a situation that you find yourselves in, right? You've got the more preferred spawns. You definitely want to have somebody placed inside of P1, but you don't want to give this one away for free. Thieves, with those numbers, once the turret goes many bodies over,
hardpoint, bro. We got
opening hardpoint as possible.
But we can we can easily reverse sweep, bro. Hardpoint
Right now, LA
is our shit.
containing those spawns. Kenny trying to cause a bit of problems in the back, and now he's got Draza at his side.
And the spawns are not going to flip, at least for 2 players on the side of LA Thieves. Draza wins a huge one-on-one versus Joe Deceive. The team kill does come in also for LAG, but they're getting a good chunk of time off of this P1. Now your main focus has to be where Exceed is on the map, because he can break your setup. Gonna slowly peek towards the back window, but Draza is able to take care of him. So now LAG is gonna be fully set up off this rotation. You have to get a great hold, and just keep in mind the positioning right now of Kenny. As long as he stays a lot towards that position, he can have an easy rotation towards the next. But I was worried about the breaking so far for LAG on this map because it's so damn small, but they're able to get it done on the P2. Beautiful break coming in from the Gorillas.
Oh, but Kenny brings it into a quick 1v1. Arcades versus Draza. Whose teammates can get here first? Draza wins it. Joe Deceives an assault. Now they jump inside of the hard point. 30 very valuable points. So the fight for here at the gallows, and the level of urgency has to be high.
But everybody's just shooting each other through walls.
P3 is going to be placed. Just being a nuisance is what you'll take if you're the Thieves. Arcades is here to cut down Envoy. You grab the final 15, and now it's off to the races you go to what is going to be one of the biggest hard points to take a look out for. Arcades starting off this game hot, Jay, now at 8-1.
That's 2 down. They already have control from the front side. Exceed wins that one-on-one. So now you're already breaking their setup. The Thieves players rotated nice and early, but they're not getting any time. They take down the player towards top circle. They're able to push right on through the front and execute a perfect rotation coming in from the Gorillas. That is a beautiful break to now allow them to grow this lead even more. They're currently up by 30. Potentially could be up by 70 at the end of this one. All come down to these gunfights.
Oh, Joe Deceives! How in the world did he just walk away with those 2?
Oh my god, bro. He's disgusting.
Right here. And we'll see if they can put that to good use. Octane puts away a few. It is all out chaos to start here on Fortress. And it looks like they break in, they claim the time, and the final 15 will belong to them. Arcades still on a heater. Had a bit of a slow series yesterday, and he is turning up when the squad mates need him the most. Already at 13-4, a commanding advantage through 3 hard points here in favor of Gorillas.
Almost up by 70 points. The Thieves need a response right here on this P4. They were able to do it yesterday versus New York. Can they do it again? First kills comes in from Octane, but Exceed with the route through the top windows is able to take that player off time. Now it's all about being a nuisance. You're waiting for your teammates to get back into the play. Joe Deceives flanks through the side door. He's able to find 2. Draza finds 2 of his own, so the kills are being stagnant.
Here indeed. Salt, he wins a massive 1v1. Only player that's still going to be alive inside of the point is player 6 in Draza. He decides to go around the outside. Assault manages to find his position. And I tell you what, man, the Thieves, they rotated early, and they've yet to have a single 3-second inside of cannons. Gorillas have come knocking, and specifically Arcades has now at 14-5. And that is a hard point that is so frustrating, Jay. If you are the Thieves, you expected to grab a decent amount of seconds. And I think as we walk away from this hard point, they got maybe 10 seconds. That's it.
They got 14 in total on that P4. That's not good. Not good, but you just need a response. We need to set up on the hill and not get broken immediately. And so far, the way they are set up on this P5, they are trapping LAG in towards the back of that spawn. They're making sure they're watching their pinch. But you see the Gorillas players, they just want to get in towards Art. They want to try to set up that angle through top corner window. Envoy reads the play beautifully on a player going for a pinch. Finds a couple shots onto Exceed. He's able to take him down. But the break is about to come in from all the rest of the LAG
Bro, Envoy
players.
almost
They
got
find
turned
another
on.
one.
Yeah, they pounce.
Oh
Meanwhile, we're watching Envoy's POV trying to make a flank. And instantly, his teammates end up dropping on the other side. The Thieves, they also find 4 of their own. So both teams flexing that impeccable talent that they've got when it comes to gun skill. Back and forth we go, but as P5 will come to a close, LAG reach the century mark. And again, Jay, it feels a lot about breaks. That P3, Thieves have got to improve in situations like that if they expect to see a game 5.
Yeah, we usually don't see these mistakes out of a team like the Thieves. They usually been one of the best.
Yeah, bro, I don't know what they're doing,
They
man.
just can't get a proper setup. The kills are going back and forth the entire time. Exceed is just keeping them off of this P1. Now the spawns are going to be able to flip. LAG set themselves up for the next hill. But your main job is to not allow the Thieves to get back into this game with good time off of the P1. 35 seconds remaining. Octane able to put down a couple shots, not able to pick up the kill. But at least one player in Droz is able to get on that point. The contest is going to be here. Cover fire from Envoy. With 25 seconds left, you're basically going to force the Gorillas to hit that early rotation over towards P2 to get properly set up, because the Thieves are right back in this one.
Yeah, a great answer and a much needed one at that. Envoy trying to cause a bit of problems toward the back. That's going to be 2. Oh, turns away at the
horrible
worst time
timing.
possible. That triple very well. Could have been an early break potentially for Thieves. However, that's going to be thwarted for the moment. Kenny looking to get aggressive. Puts that SMG to good use. Right now he sits at 20 and 15. Having another solid performance with that Vaznev in his hands as the Thieves.
Okay.
Oh, Draza. Great work. Cuts down Exceed. The break is already in, and now LAT starts to roll.
LAT, they're able to take the lead. Let's hear how the communication sounds with the Los Angeles Thieves.
Holding dub hop and shit.
Yeah, he could be bottom art right now. Shoulder back, bro. We have a back bottom art then. I got fragged.
Hey, here.
I'm naded.
Yeah, here.
That's bottom art. I went right. He could be bottom art.
I'm watching.
He's in open right now.
I'm on his way.
I haven't seen him hop or anything. And then he
I'll see the open.
Close. Let's get time. I have a cruise for next.
Open on me. Open.
Oh, the flank. The flank. The flank. The godly flank. Oh my god. Oh, bro. I thought he was going to kill him. Damn.
Save your tax.
He threw a trophy.
Oh, that was so close.
Hey, you guys are rapid. That's one left.
Okay, I'll play for us.
Let's go. Still there. Cannon to front art.
I get front art. Not weak. Watch out. Let's go front. Let's go front.
Yeah, no problem. I'm done my shit. I got stun over.
Your shit.
No, I do it.
I'm cruising.
Yeah, watch your back.
Wraps up. Or bottom left. And 2 point. 1 shot up front. I got front of it.
One shot. Small bottom.
Absolute front. It's shot.
All good. They spawned there. No comp. All right, give him that. Let's go. Open. Middle of P5. Back. Right late. He ran way through.
I'm
looking right. I'm trying to live. I can't.
A great check-in again with the Thieves. We know them to be a very, very solid team when it comes down to the comms. You'd expect it after how much history that they have with each other.
When they pick up a weapon, it automatically gives them their own skin on that weapon. What setting is that? Bro, I do not know. I'm just a spectator.
And now they've got the lead themselves.
That was just a beautiful setup, because they knew that that Envoy had a streak to invest in. Jodeci, if he times that flank, is able to take down 2, and eventually the trophy comes abound. Envoy's not able to pick up any kills with that streak. So back and forth game, basically a tie game between both of these squads. But if you
I thought he was about to kill him. Oh my god, that would have been nasty.
They were only able to get 14 seconds off of this P4. You have Kenny, who's trying to work his way in towards bottom art, but right now the Gorillas, they're just playing to keep them off. They're not going to give up any time off of this P4, and they're doing a great job of just slaying around the hill.
162. We go back and forth. Draza a bit irritated with the level of aggression that's being expressed on the other side. A Gorillas break again. How many times have we said that so far throughout this series? It has happened once more over at the Cannons. And again, Jay, like you said, they're just trying to be nuisances. They're just trying to be problems. Make Thieves' lives so difficult when it comes down to these small portions of the map. And we know when it comes down to this building, you can hide in a lot of crevices, hide in a lot of different areas. These Gorillas do exactly what they need to. They've still got the advantage, slim, but it's a lead nonetheless. Now toward P5 we go.
This dude checking every corner.
And Joe Deceives' POV as they look to make the break. That's going to be 2 early ones. Exceed, Joe Deceives trying to make the plays. However, Octane and Kenny on the opposite end find 2 of their own. Big moments going down for the Thieves.
There's a big kills coming in from the Thieves to just keep control of Stables. You do not want to go 4 dead. They're getting themselves right back into this when a lead change is potentially about to come in. Joe Deceives at least takes Kenny off for now. But a 5-point hard point, that's going to be 3 dead in defeat. They know that Draza is going to be still in Stables. They take him down, and this is where it can start to get scary because now the Thieves are going to be put in towards the trap. You have to break out and potentially take them off for this time. But the Gorillas have set themselves up to close out this game on P1.
Yeah, that's the worrisome part, right? You have the advantage when it comes to the Blacksmith, yes, but you can also be put in the most tricky position in the entirety of Modern Warfare 2 is this backside fountain spawn. Here on Fortress, the Thieves, they need to break out and they need to break out.
Oh my God,
quick.
Kenny lost that fight.
As Kenny eventually falls, the rest of this Thieves trio is going to have to make something happen little by little. The time continues to tick away. LAG not going to be the first ones to aggress as they start to light up. 3 fall, 20 seconds to go for Gorillas.
You gotta go if you're on LA Thieves. You can't give up all this time. One player in, Kenny does make his way out towards bottom art. He's gonna be the player trying to set up the pitch, but Arsenes is cutting down every player on the opposite side. Kenny does take down 1, but that's gonna be 3 dead. 5 seconds away. LAG are about to call series.
They're about to call series. A few more points. Thieves, they've got to break in, and they managed to do so. 3 seconds more to go. Gorillas.
Come on, put down that trophy. Oh no, they have to, bro. They have to make rotation, bro. You have to make rotation. It's stupid if they lose rotation. They lost rotation. That's why.
Here comes the full lineup. A few
Come on.
Arsenes again will put them away, and the Battle of LA belongs to the Gorillas. Exceed. He's got some words. And how about that
GG.
W?
GG, LAG.
Here in our last match of the day.
What a performance.
Tired, man.
Such a young team.
You know what's crazy too is that I'm not even done. After this stream, I'm gonna record another video, bro. I'm on that grind.
Could not win a single hard point. They
on that grind.
100 points. But that is now 4 hard points in a row for these young.
I just need to like get up, stretch, you know, move around a little bit.
In a 3-1. I said they had to do it here. You didn't want to take it to that game 5 Search and Destroy where neither one of you guys have any information on how you are going to play it. And none other than the leader of the Gorillas pounded his chest on this map number 4, going double positive at 34-17. They're able to close out the series in a 3-1, and I'm pretty sure he just gave Draza some props. He said, Draza, you're a great player. You're a great player, man. That's exactly what he said, guys. Don't think anything otherwise. As the Gorillas take a great series away from the Thieves.
All right,
in a
Jason.
3-1 fashion.
And Jay, let us
You
know,
have
man.
a you have
what does it mean for a young
a good
roster
night,
like
bro.
that to come away with the
You
W
have a good
to
night.
win the Battle of LA, especially versus this team?
Man, if you're such a young gun, you're coming in versus some of the best players to ever play
Thank
Call
you
of Duty. They're all
for stopping
world
by the
champions.
stream. I
They know
appreciate
what
it.
it's like to be backed up against the wall to try to complete.
You guys know I'm always be streaming
shut it down. I think the turning
ton
point
of different
in this
stuff,
game
not
has
just
to be
this.
that
So if you guys do want to
LA
stick around for other
rotate
things
early,
too.
but then they allow the Gorillas to break right in through the front. And
Thank
they
you,
gain
Jason.
that time early on in the game. They were just ahead of the game. They were always a step ahead, playing in front of the LA Thieves roster, and they just simply could not get a great hold on every single hardpoint that they rotated to. Like, what's going on with the Thieves and hardpoint? I have no idea.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff really throughout this entire week to kick off
Bruh,
major
that was crazy.
qualifiers. Battle of LA.
GG sucks
Still
big.
belongs to Gorillas. You can make
These
it
fans from
1-0
Scotland.
down.
Oh, wow, Scotland. Okay.
Desk. Take it away, guys.
Dang.
Thank you so much, friends. A very fiery Sunday here at the CDL, and an epic conclusion to that series as
Big
Alec
L.
makes his mark felt. But I want to give a shout out to kick this one off to Go Hugar, all football, and the 497 people that picked LAG in the upset. There was 9,464,000 channel points on this matchup.
Nice.
And 79% of the community all went with Thieves. A lot of
People lost a lot of points.
Before this match kicked off.
Oh, wait, I gotta move
they
the
got it
face.
in the bag if you're looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I think the biggest surprise when it comes to LA Guerrilla's squad is usually when you pick up Challengers players, it's for the search and destroy, right? Like it's usually, even in the Pro-Ams, it's usually the Challengers teams taking the search and destroys off the Pro teams. That wasn't the case with the LA Guerrillas. These players were very good at respawn, and they proved that they are continuously pushing that in the league as well. So I'm very impressed by Joe Deceives and by Exceed and what their performances did in this matchup, and excited to see what they do for the rest of the split.
Get your popcorn ready because we have Arsenes joining us once again, one of the greatest interviewees in the history of competitive gaming. Alec, can we start there with your teammate, Exceed, seeming a little extra fired up in this matchup. Was there heat? Was there talk coming into the series against Drazzer? What was going on there for LAG?
So I know about the tweet. It was like MW or something. But all we said all weekend was the 3-0 when it mattered. I won't say the rest, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. So I think he took it to the heart, still takes it to heart, and it's a good rival, to be honest. Finally, something that's entertaining in LA.
I like what we got going on here. We need more rivalries.
We're about to get an LA rivalry? Okay.
Back on top with a W after struggling earlier in the weekend. So tell me, what did you guys fix from your last matchup when we saw you to coming into today? Because LA Thieves, the toughest seed that you've had to match up with so far in the online qualifiers.
Toughest team?
Highest seeded team. There you go.
Honestly, I just used my brain today. Yesterday, I'll 100% take the blame for that one. My S&D and L silo control was bad. It's just like small mistakes here and there, but obviously it's a new team. It's a really new team. These guys are all hungry. They yell in my ear 24/7, but we're looking very good in scrims. Looking good in hard points. I think we're 4-0, right?
I believe so. Yeah, your respawns. I'm pretty sure you're undefeated respawn right now. It could be. Actually, I think.
Hardpoint.
And hardpoint. Yeah. Hardpoint. You're undefeated. But I
shit on Florida and Thieves.
Yeah.
We beat Florida for like 4-1 map count yesterday, but again, I didn't use my brain, so.
Alec, I want to ask you about the dynamic you have with Assault here, because I'm sitting here, I'm watching the game, and I'm like, okay, Assault's traditional, he's rotating, he's playing well. I love what he's doing for this team. Does it feel like it's freed you up a little bit as opposed to the last roster that you had? Because you just went out there and dropped a bomb, brother.
Oh, of course. Like, I got to run around as a sub now looking all stupid. Like, I'm like, I don't even have to think right now. Like, I think the start of the map, I picked up a sub and, like, got, like, 4 or 5, and, like, I got team killed by someone. But I honestly, like, I wanted Adam bad because, like, he brings a lot to the table. I don't have to worry about like stress about like what others are doing. He could help me with that. And honestly, it's been a good fit since like a lot recently since everyone moved to here.
For all the Gorilla fans watching in the chat, especially the 500 that won 9.4 million channel points, what do you think they have to be most excited about when watching this team? Do you guys have a favorite game mode? Do you guys have a favorite map that we're playing? What should we know every time it loads up? Expect a dub.
Honestly, we love Call of Duty, but not for the fans, but for Pat, Aches, you. Fuck you, Aches. Fuck you.
Oh my.
Like, I hear the flank, man. You know what?
Damn.
You know what? I hear the flank. I'm not playing for a bag. I'm playing to win.
I like that answer. Alec, we got to let you go, my friend, because we got a lot of graphics to get through. Congratulations.
We got to let you go.
Tonight. Can't wait to have
not
you
for
back
what
on
you
the
just
show.
said, but.
I love you guys. Please don't hate me. Don't find me.
We don't hate you.
We don't hate you.
The passion took over. You got to control the narrative. I understand where he's coming from, right?
Nothing but love for Alec all the time. We have our scuff play of the game. Let's get to it right now. And it's coming from a young face. Joe Deceives, a player to watch.
I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna end the stream. But if you guys still want to continue watching it, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Segment before we head into the series, Joe Deceives heading into that embassy hardpoint has a 1.24. If anybody was going to open up this series, it was going to be him, and he continued it on in through the S&D, in throughout the control, even though they fell a little short. This is a player who had a lot to prove, getting put on the sub roster for LAG at first, and then moved into the main roster. A lot of people were asking question marks, and a lot of people were biting back at this decision, and he's shutting them all up with the series today.
Yo, what is good with Thieves, man? Like, we just spent a lot of time talking about LAGs.
Right.
Talking about Thieves, like these guys in hardpoint, they're losing so many rotations. They're getting broken
Yeah,
almost
bro, it's
instantly.
bad.
Like, the chemistry, like, the fundamentals, I feel like they're still there, but these situations are not going their way. I mean, they're gonna really have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what's going wrong, because getting broken like that, a team that's winning world championships last year, gotta come stronger in these next couple series.
Maybe today you should just pull out more sniper rifles on all maps, because we have a little sniper
Yeah, bro, he is
montage
right.
coming at you right now. This is the best shots of week number 1 here in our online qualifier leading up to major number 2. And
Oh, okay. These
we
are
had
old
a lot
clip.
of pretty ones in the last 3 days.
It's been incredible. I'm hoping that we see some of the Illy ones from earlier today. I know that's probably a big feat to ask of in that short amount of time, but Illy, even in the first search and destroy that they lost, was hitting some insane shots. So I'm always happy to see the sniper in.
All right. I gotta end stream, get a little bit more energy so I can record another video. Bro, great scream today. Scream? Bro, I cannot talk. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, thank you guys for joining, bro. I am done. I put the link to the stream if you guys do want to continue watching it. Yeah, it's right there in the comments. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming the majors. I'm going to keep doing that. If you guys do want to see that, make sure you guys are subscribed with post notifications on so you guys know when I upload a video or when I go live. But anyway, thank you guys for sticking around with me. Peace out.